Well, what is up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? Let me try and make myself larger here. Boom, there we go. What is going on? Welcome to House of Miscellanea. I am here for 24 entire hours. I hope that some of you will stick around with me and hang out for this 24 hours. I have decided to once again go live for 24 hours. This time, I mean, it's been for mental health both times, but this time I am collecting for a charity. It is the YWCA of Rock County. I have a Spot Me that I will put a link in the comments. There's also a link down in the description. Oh, I'm on the part 2 video. Well, uh-oh. Let me edit the title. Hold on. Let's see if this helps. We'll go part 1 and we'll fix the part 2 one later. Thank you for pointing that out because I didn't even see it. I thought I grabbed the right one, but I guess not. Oh, well. Anyways, there we go. I'll fix the other one later. Anyways, hello to people in the chat. Hi, Wallflower. Hi, Abby. Hi, DP Craft. But yeah, I put a link in the chat. There's also a link in the description if you want to check that out. Hello to all the other people that I can see your number, but I can't see you in the chat yet whenever you say hello. Hi, Shannon. I decided to do the same thing that I did last year, hi, Angel. I decided to work on a Margaret Morales and finish the last 6 squares of a Morales. I'll get into that in just a moment. But let me go over my tools like I do always. I've got a bunch of pens here because I might need to switch off. We're going to see how the hand does over the 24 hours, right? But thank you, Dustin. He's going to go get some stuff and he's going to make toast, some French toast. French toast. Yes. I'm excited about French toast. Am I diamond? Yes, I will be diamond painting the entire 24 hours. That is the plan. I didn't have any necessarily guests planned or anything like that, but later on, if people are like, hey, I could keep people busy for 10 minutes while you have a drink and a pee or whatever, I might do that. But otherwise, I've got a pen here. This is from Kevin's DP Pens. This beauty. Love it, love it, love it. Look at it. It's so pretty. Hybrid. Gotta love it. And then I have a pen here. This one is from Diamond Pen Pal. This is the Satura pen. Yes, very special from them. And then I've got this one from Flowa Designs, which I'm going to be using as a straightening tool, maybe if I need to. In my multi-placer, I'm going to be using Tanzanite from Butterfly Effectwares. And then my single placer, as always, literally always, I am using Ghost from Diamond Painting Daily over on Etsy. I can't live without this stuff. For ABs, for everything. And then this lovely tray from Firefly. I always use a Firefly tray. This is the Switch Mini Max from Firefly. It says mini, but I'll tell you what, I got big man hands. So, anyhows, if you've got little lady hands, you probably don't want the Switch Mini Max. You'll probably just want the Switch, but it has a removable lid, which I always take the lid off. And then it has an open and closed pour spout, a removable trash tray, which I always remove because otherwise I'll end up dumping my trash tray into my drills. And then in the top, we've got a little handy dandy stopper so you don't lose your pen. Yeah. What's up, Mel? Yes, I got a lot of sleep. Actually, I forced myself to go to sleep at 1 in the morning, and I slept until 10. So I got 9 hours. But 24 hours, I could do 24 hours on my nose. You know what I mean? Thank you, Angel. I appreciate that. What's up, Jen? Here we are. Yes, I am just getting started. Hi, Angel. Sorry about the grabbing the wrong the wrong link in StreamYard. Did not mean to do that. Whoops. Anyways, let me go ahead and really quickly, while we're hanging out here, I'm going to fix the other one to be the correct broadcast. I gotta fix it. Edit. There we go. Part to do. We'll put that there, and then I'll fix the time to tomorrow, technically 12 a.m. There we go. That'll be better. Boom. All right. We did it. I don't use StreamYard as often anymore. Like, I don't feel the need to. I just use my regular stuff. But anyway, let me also, I'm going to throw that on there, and then I'm going to get rid of my frame because I don't need a frame. There we go. Boom. Look at me doing technical stuff. Ooh. Anyways, how is everybody doing this morning? Afternoon. I guess it's technically afternoon now. Ms. Rock Music, hi. You can be in and out. You can be up, down, left, right, sideways. But let me know if you'd like any company later. Happy to. Yeah, please do, Angel. Chrissy, hello. So a little backstory into why I'm doing this, what I'm doing, right? And then kind of moving into stuff about me, right? Because there's some people who are newer to the channel. They don't know a lot about my background. Hi, Crafting with Mary. And I'd love to share. It's 6 p.m. for you. Okay, so maybe what do you think about like 4 hours? Are you going to be up around 10 p.m. your time? Like now? That works for you? Let me make a little note so I don't forget that. That'll be at 4 p.m. my time. About to DP for 24 hours too. Nice. Angel, join me. It'll be good time. Other Angel. Wait. Angel Lee. Is it Leah? Angel Leah? I want to make sure I say it right. Or is it Angel Lee? Hi, Amber. So, little backstory about the 24-hour live. I did a 24-hour live for mental health last year. And for me, it was a big success because I wanted to challenge myself. Now, sitting down for 8 hours to do something like diamond painting is not a challenge for me particularly. I could sit and diamond paint for 8 hours and there's no issue, right? But I thought, can I do it for 24 whole hours? Angel Renee, got it. Your Angel Lee and your Angel Renee. Boom. All right. So then that is how I will distinguish. So I don't just talk to. But I often can sit and go 8 hours at diamond painting, although normally I get up after each square and I walk around the block. So that will be a change. I will not be able to do that here, but I will be able to at least, just focus on the diamond painting. And that's that. Now, why for mental health? Well, I started my channel, House of Miscellanea Diamond Painting, as a means to talk about mental health because the way that I found diamond, and you know what? I'm going to actually start diamond painting while I'm talking, or I'm going to be sitting here talking and not diamond painting. And that's what I'm supposed to be doing, right? So I started the channel as a means to talk about mental health, especially where it concerns addiction, alcoholism, things of that nature, as well as autism, because I have an autism diagnosis, and to kind of normalize speaking on addiction, mental health, and autism services, because there's a lot of shame that is associated with all of those things, whether it have to do with having an addiction, whether that is drugs, alcohol, gambling, shopping, diamond painting, any kind of addiction can be a struggle, right? Obviously. And it is what you decide to do with that knowledge of an addiction that really matters. And I wanted to normalize talking about it because, again, there is a lot of shame that goes along with those things. Mental health for me was especially tricky because when I was coming up, my mom had a diagnosis of bipolar 1, and also she was diagnosed with borderline personality disorder. And when I was younger, I always thought of a health diagnosis and therapy, things of that nature, as essentially an excuse, right, to not work or to not get up and clean your house. Or now, mind you, this is a 9 and 10 and 11 year olds kind of perspective on what those things were, but I just was going off of what I thought I saw. It was a struggle to not only understand mental health as it relates to a person's day to day, but also mental health as it relates to addiction and alcoholism and all of those sorts of things, right? Well, so when the first time that I ever went to like a therapist for regular therapy, I was in my 40s, which is really embarrassing to say when you think about the fact that I've been unknowingly living a life with autism, substance use disorder, and really not a full scope understanding of how important services really are, right? And oh, I'm on your big screen, huh? So that all being said, I I care very much about mental health because if it were not for mental health services, I legitimately would not be where I am today as far as my health and well-being. And then on top of that, I would not have decided to go into therapy for and like detox rehab for addiction services. So that's where that comes from. And then as far as diamond painting is concerned, I actually learned about diamond painting while I was in a an inpatient rehab. And there was a woman, and a lot of you have heard this story many times. I apologize if you have already heard this a million times, but I was at a inpatient rehab center, and in the day room where we were, like, they had a pool table, they had just regular tables you could sit at and be social or whatever. And then uh there was a woman, she was sitting down and she was diamond painting. And I was a cross stitcher back in the day. Now, I call myself a cross stitcher, right? But I did not actually do a lot of cross stitching. I did a lot of starting cross stitch projects and then throwing them in a bin and never looking at them again. I did really good at that. But I was like, well, what is this? She's like, well, it's sort of like if cross stitch and paint by number had a love child. And I was like, that sounds kind of cool. She's like, well, you want to try it? I was like, yeah, I do. So this woman, and I don't know how long she had been diamond painting prior. This would have been in 2019. So the quality of diamond paintings has very obviously gone up since then. But the diamond painting that she was working on, it was an eye, and it had like rainbow makeup on the eyelid. And I love rainbows, obviously. But I fell in love with the diamond painting she was working on. And I was like, oh my gosh, where do you get this? How do you do this? She let me sit down and work on her diamond painting. Now, could you imagine? Yeah, work on Chroma, Angel Lee, work on Chroma. It's a good one. It's a fast one too. But she let me sit down and work on her diamond painting. And if you asked me today to let a person sit down and work on like Chroma with me, I'd be like, you are out of your fool mind. There's no way I would hand somebody an old Amazon kit and I'd say, go to town. But she let me sit down and work on her diamond with her. And I fell in love first minute. It helped so much with intrusive thoughts. If you're not familiar with intrusive thoughts, if you're familiar with intrusive thoughts, you already know that diamond painting definitely helps with intrusive thinking. As far as the loop that happens when you are detoxing or you are in rehab from alcohol or addiction, it helps to keep your mind concentrated on something other than the obsession that comes along with those early days in recovery. It's just absolutely, I fell in love first minute. And I don't know if that's something that you also have experienced, that when you sat down to diamond paint for the first time, you were like, this is it. This is my thing. This is what I need to do. But that was exactly where I was at. I was like, this is exactly what I need to be doing all the time. And from that point on, I got a hold of my mother-in-law because at the time I wasn't doing any online shopping. I didn't have Amazon. I didn't do any of that sort of stuff because it was 2019 and I didn't even have a debit card at the time, you guys. Like, that's how little adulting I was doing in 2019. But I talked to my mother-in-law and I was explaining to her what I was looking for. She found me this, oh my gosh, she found me this same eye with rainbow makeup on it, but it was double-sided adhesive. It was squares, and this was back when you just got what you got and you just kind of worked with what you had. I ended up throwing it in the garbage. I was like, this is nothing like what I just worked with. Found Diamond Art Club shortly thereafter, and it just sort of all went, from there. But honestly, I do often attribute diamond painting with saving my life. And I know that sounds really crazy, really extreme, but in the first 3 months of my recovery, those first 90 days, Mel says, wouldn't let any of you touch the painting up. Yes, same. It's crazy. I couldn't, and Abby, no, I couldn't imagine doing that. Not even. But it seems extreme, right, to say that diamond painting literally saved my life. But those first 90 days in recovery, I told myself I'm going to go to 90 meetings in 90 days. And I did. I literally spent 8 hours a day in the rooms of recovery like it was my full-time job. Literally my full-time job, just to get clean. And I would sit in meetings and I would sit at the recovery, like we have an actual like recovery center here in the town that I live in. And in those rooms, I would just sit and wait for the next meeting to start. And I would diamond paint through the meetings 8 hours a day, just listening to the stories, when it was appropriate, and actually like showing other people about diamond painting. That was early days. And now it's like to have a channel where I talk about recovery and I talk about mental health and how diamond painting really saved me. It's like so important to me. Because I literally wouldn't be here without it. Started before it was a thing years ago. Yeah. And so it's important to me. And so I wanted to share a little bit of my, like, I don't know, origin story, I guess. If I was a superhero, this would be my origin story. Because it's important. Now, I would love to know, like, how some of you came across diamond painting. Was it something that you came across by accident? Were you just like online, you saw an ad for, Dreamer Designs, Diamond Art Club, something like that? Did you stumble across a YouTube video? Like, how did you find diamond painting yourself? Um, as far as diamond painting, like in the community, right? My first, and I feel like a lot of people are going to have the same sort of origin story as far as YouTube is concerned. Because I was a Reddit person. I used to do a lot of posting on Reddit. I met a lot of the people that, you know, influenced me to start the channel on Reddit. I need to switch pens. That one's just a little too heavy for right now. Got to put some stuff on it though. But as far as YouTube was concerned, relentless ads from DAC, Dreamer, and other brands. Yeah, for real. So as far as YouTube goes, I actually, the first YouTuber that I found, and I was just trying to find something about framing, I think. So I was like, I had a few, I was thinking about framing them, and I'm like trying to find some information about framing diamond paintings. And I stumbled across Rachel Ray. And I feel like there's a few diamond painting YouTubers that most people find pretty quickly, right? There's Rachel Ray, Katie, Diamonds and Washi. There is Mrs. Coffee. A lot of people find Mrs. Coffee. And then I'm trying to think of Matt, that's like the top three. Most people find those. Sometimes people find me. That's kind of cool. Sometimes, people find other random YouTuber. Like, I know Lisette blew up big time when she went through her detox, and then she posted a picture of all of her finishes for her detox. Lots of ads. Yeah, for sure. It's funny because even now when I YouTube, like just watching YouTube, all the ads that I get are basically just Diamond Art Club and Dreamer Designs. That's pretty much all YouTube wants to give me. They know what I like. But I found Rachel Ray, and then it sort of went from there. And I started watching some unboxings, things like that. And I was like, I think I could do those. Because really what I was doing on Reddit was I was helping a lot of the new people. Like, they would ask a question, I would help them answer a question. And I was like, if I know about how to do this, I could just go, hey, I made a video on that. Here's a link or whatever. Because certain Reddits, like the Diamond Art Club specific Reddit, you don't really post links to your YouTube or whatever in there. They consider that self-promotion. It's not allowed. But with the regular, like, diamond painting Reddit, you can post links and it's okay. Like, you don't get in trouble. And most of the time, I don't just unsolicited, here's a link to a video. Like, I don't really do that. But I thought, how much easier would this be for me to explain this to people if I just put out there, like, oh, hey, I made a video on that. This might help you. And so that's kind of where that got started. I did an unboxing. My first unboxing was Grand Canal and Basilica Venice. And I love that kit, finished that kit. It was a lovely finish. And then I just kind of went from there, addressing things that I thought people might want to know things about or whatever. But who was your first YouTuber that you watched as far as diamond painting is concerned? And you don't have to say me if it wasn't me, obviously. Mrs. Coffee was my first, then Rachel, then Katie. Okay. There's definitely, like, there could be a feeling or a thought that if you've seen one diamond painting YouTuber, you've seen all of them, and that is so not the case. Everybody has like their own personalities. They have their own stories. They have their own sense of humor. Like I don't feel like there are really two YouTubers that are exactly alike, which is really awesome. And there has been, especially when I started up my channel, there was definitely a boom of us that happened kind of right at the same time. This is Coffee and Rachel, Tigger, me. Yay, Tigger. Messy Girl Crafts and Diamonds and Washi. Okay. Stumbled across Mrs. Coffee first. Diamonds and Washi, Emeralds and Fairy Lights, then Mrs. Coffee. Yeah, I guess I did think about Lindsay. But I guess I also kind of pair Katie and Lindsay together because of their Facebook. I mean, I don't Facebook really, but I know that they have a community on there. But yeah, there was this big kind of group of us that started up about the same time, though Lisette was already around when I got started. She definitely really took off right about the same time that I started. And then I felt like, and this might be totally off base, I don't really know, but I felt like there was a real desire from people to see new faces, even though you don't see my face. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a, okay, we've seen these people's perspective. I want to see some new perspectives or something different. And nothing against those who kind of blazed a trail for those of us who came after. But I do feel like there's been kind of an like an explosion of new content creators. And there's room on YouTube for everybody, honestly. So it's just nice. It's been really nice. And I've really appreciated the perspectives of those who are newer. You know what I mean? There were a lot more how to DP videos back then. Yeah, definitely. Let's see. When I was figuring out the best tools to use, I watched a lot of different channels, but sadly I don't remember their names. Don't know if they're still around. Yeah. Goddess Jen, Mrs. Coffee, you. Yay! Goddess Jen has a channel. Putting that out there. You should go subscribe. Angel Lee has a channel. You should go subscribe. Angel Lee says, not self-promotion. Did a video of my first diamond painting creators. I need a part 2. Yeah. Rachel and Mrs. Coffee first. But yeah, so there was just a big group of us that kind of came out around the same time, or at least we started really gaining traction, I should say, about the same time. And I felt like part of the reason that I made my channel about, regarding mental health and addiction and things like that was because I felt like that was underrepresented in the community. And that's the reason that I kind of took the tack that I did. And I regret nothing. I regret nothing. Now, I don't post as often as I probably should. There's some reasoning behind that, and mental health related, right? I have had a lot of like serious imposter syndrome lately. It's my own thing. I'm working my way through it with my therapist. But I I don't make as much content as I probably should, and I'm working on that. But I think that perspectives are so important, so vital. Just understanding someone else's point of view. I was watching this video. It was a short, and it was one of those like, it was totally set up sort of situations, but this teacher has these students standing on one side of the table and the other, and one student says, the ball is black, and the other student says the ball is white, and they're insistent on the ball is white, the ball is black. And you realize that when they swapped spots and took the other person's perspective, they could see that the other person saw a white ball because it was white on one side and black on the other. And that really, whether or not that was a setup sort of thing or not, that message is really important, because you don't know, you and I could be looking at the same tree, right? The exact same tree, but what you see on your side of the tree is not necessarily what I'm going to see on my side of the tree. And so I love the fact that there's so many different perspectives out there. And I feel like it's always good to gain perspective. What's up, DM? How are you? Gonna hang out in DP? Awesome. Okay, so please tell me, what are you guys working on? What DP do you have, or are you like just getting your lunch? What are you guys doing? What are you working on, so I know what sort of progress we're gonna make together here? I'm hoping, and I don't see why I shouldn't, but I'm hoping to finish the entirety of the diamond painting that I have in front of me here, Chroma, because there's only 6 squares, and that shouldn't take too long. I mean, when I'm talking, it's a little more difficult, but I think I should be able to get through this. When company leaves, I'll be working on Dragons and Books. So cute. Tigger's still working on Timeless Tune-Up. Thank you, Mel. I do have a spot fund me for this particular marathon for mental health. And actually, as you guys are telling me about what you're working on, I would also like to talk about the charity that I chose and why I chose the charity that I did. Jen's working on Imaginarium. Ooh. So the charity that I chose is the YWCA in Rock County, where I live in Wisconsin. The reason that I chose this charity is because my plan, I have a few kits that I'm not going to be using. I spoke to the social worker at the YWCA Rock County domestic violence shelter, and I am going to go in and I'm going to essentially do like a little seminar sort of situation, talk about like addiction and mental health and alcoholism, that sort of part there, and diamond painting and how it can help your mental health. And so I'm going to take some of my kits that I have that I just no longer need or want or whatever, and I plan to take them with me. And if people are interested, when I go in and talk to them about it, I'd like to have some diamond paintings to take for them. So you can actually donate in 2 different ways. Either A, if you would like to make a contribution via the link over at the Spot Fund Me, because they take no fees, which is why I chose it. You can make a donation there. I put 5,000 as the goal because I thought 100 was maybe undershooting the mark. So I was like, I'll just put a huge number on there, and then I don't feel bad if it's only $10 or whatever. I don't care. But whatever is donated, I will take with me for that seminar and present that to the YWCA of Rock County Domestic Violence Shelter. And the other way that you could donate is if you are interested in donating a kit for me to take along with me to give to women at the domestic violence shelter as something for them to do when they're sitting there, or you want to donate, I don't know, like storage that you're not going to use, or don't worry about toolkits. I have so many freaking toolkits. Please don't send me toolkits or a kit. If there's some diamond painting that you don't want anymore, please reach out to me via email. My email address is houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. Or if you're looking here, it says House of Miscellanea. That's how you spell it, House of Miscellanea. Don't look at my shitty nails. I got to get them done. But you can also just email me and we can get together on how to get that to me so that I can take it along with me when I go to the YWCA. So that all being said, Amber's working on the Magic Knight. Nice. Eternal Embrace from DP Craft. Awesome. Sleepy Fairy from DM. Oh, I love that one so much. Working on Mrs. Butterdee Underwater Train. Oh, nice. Abby did, yes. As far as I know, Mel, Abby finished her cross-stitch conversion. Stitching for a while, but DPing later. Ooh, Chrissy, I will be happy to have you all 24 hours if you want. No, Mel, do not send all the toolkits, please. You got Golden. Oh, I love that kit. Been working on her for months. Was supposed to be a Christmas gift, then a birthday gift. Now everyone sees it. Now everyone that sees it wants it. I understand that completely. Hi, Allison. So yeah, if you are interested, and I'll talk about it a few times probably throughout, you can donate either, like I said, monetarily through the link over at the Spot Fund Me, or you can donate a kit or, you know, storage, whatever would be awesome. And if you would like to just get with me via Gmail, we can work out particulars on where to send that. Cross stitch. Yeah, it does. Her cross stitch conversion looks pretty damn amazing. I love it. And Abby sent me a message letting me know that apparently I was not the only person that thought that Don't Quit Your Daydream was pretty ridiculous and wants to change it to Don't Quit Your Day Job. I really wanted to say something like Don't Quit Your Bitching. That sounded pretty good to me. But anyhow, but as a quick check-in, I will be every couple of hours reminding you to get up, if you're also diamond painting with me, to get up and stretch, look at something that is not right in front of your face, like you're diamond painting, so that you can relax your eyes a little bit. So yeah, we'll be doing that again, getting up, stretching, you know, not having our butts go numb. That's really important. 3 others that are kitted up will be for sale. Ooh, okay. Nice. Very nice. I sold a couple of my completed diamond paintings last year. And a part of me was like, yeah, this is awesome. I made a little money. You know, I worked and I made a little money. And now I'm just sad I don't have them. Well, one in particular, apples, and Christopher Lobel's apples. And that one was archived. And now I'm like, I don't have it. And now I can't get it. I mean, I probably could from D-Stash, but I don't want to pay $150 for a diamond painting that I would be doing a second time. So, I flick drills at myself. Gotta love when you do that. Straightening them out. Did you get any of the new releases? Amber, I did not. Okay, so the sale that went on with Diamond Art Club was amazing. Their anniversary sale. I did not actually end up getting anything. I had a little extra money that I could have spent on a diamond painting, and I really loved the Bowers, but I also didn't want to spend like the last of my dollars in a diamond painting that I'm not going to get to for a long time probably. And I figure it'll restock and I'll maybe pick it up then. The Geneva Bowers, so pretty. That was the one that I was the most interested in. I really loved the Chrysabug. She was beautiful. The fairy with the books. But I did not end up picking anything up. No. I wanted to, but I talked myself. Wow, sorry. That must be Dustin getting home. That's Dustin getting home with French toast goodies. He's going to make some French toast for me. I'm so excited. You have no freaking idea. I don't normally eat when I'm diamond painting, but I kind of don't have a choice today. If Beans is ridiculous today, I really apologize. There's not too much I'm going to be able to do about it, although I'm sure Dustin will take him for a W later. Beans, sir. That doesn't mean start.
That doesn't mean that you're present.
Yeah, that doesn't mean acknowledge yourself, sir. Hey, don't. You want a treat?
Ooh.
I got a treat, Bean. I got dog bones over here. You love French toast? I love French toast. All right, Beans. Sit. You sit down. I got dog biscuits. Okay. Here's for little Sugar. There's for little Bowie. There's for Beans. There you go. Be good. No barkies, okay? Be good and no barkies, dog. Although that's hard. He's a Great Pyrenees. That's what they do professionally is bark. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But you know he can't go without letting you guys know he exists. My finances worked out and was able to get 2. Nice. Bubble yum in mouth, Coke on ice. Let's go. Yeah, Angel. Angel Rose, right? Yeah. You got 2. Which 2 did you get, Amber? Hey, sir. No. Why don't you go bother Dad? Maybe he'll give you some eggs. Huh? Maybe he'll give you eggs if you're a good boy. What's Dad doing in the kitchen? Beans, go see. He's just staring at me. You want one more treat? You get a half a treat, okay? A half of one. I can't be giving all of them to you, okay? There. A half a treat, you slobbery, slimy boy. Bookworm Fairy and the Becca Tyndall tree. Oh, now I'm trying to remember. The Becca Tyndall tree, that was the... She wants a dog treat. She's weird. She wants a piece of dog treat. Give her a piece of dog treat. Weird ass bird. Beans.
Bird treat?
Bird treat. It's now a bird treat. Yes, my bird likes dog treats. I don't get it. I don't understand her sometimes, but that's a parrot for you. She's just over there munching away on a dog treat. Well, a piece of it. I didn't give her a whole dog treat. She likes people food too. She's a weird bird. Love French toast. I make mine with brioche bread. Ooh, brioche bread and a little coffee creamer in the egg mixture. That sounds delicious. I only own one Crisabug and it isn't from DAC. Is it, well, then I'm assuming it must be Jada Gem Shop, right? Which one do you have? They're also good. I loved the Crisabug. I was concerned, like if I was only going to get one, it probably wasn't going to be the Crisabug, only because I was concerned about the dark colors. Not that I don't enjoy working on a darker piece from time to time, but it was good it was around, because that way, with as dark as it is, it's not going to take long for somebody to work on. So there's that. But did anybody else pick anything up from the sale? Like I said, I talked myself out of it. I don't, it's strange for me to say, because now, granted, I like I'm not going to break my arm patting myself on the back or anything, but because if there had been a Morales, I would have bought it. I would have made myself broke and I would have bought it. But I've gotten really good at being able to talk myself out of getting something, because I know I'm not going to work on it immediately. So I'm like, well, I can wait till it restocks or whatever. And it also gives me time to like think on it. You know, do I really like this piece, or was I just swept up in it in the excitement of purchasing something or whatever? But all tea, I 100% would have gotten it if there would have been a Morales, but I don't think that they were looking to give us a discount on a Morales this time. So hi, Jenny Fig. Crisabug today was too dark for me. Yeah. Got cart snatched. Oh no. Beans, why are you over here staring and grumbling at me, sir? Go bother Dad. He's in the kitchen with food. I don't know what it is about lives, but that's when Beans thinks he needs me the most, when I'm in the middle of doing something. I think what he wants is probably a W, because usually when he gets back from the store with Dustin, we leave and go on a W. What kind of W?
Proper W.
A proper W?
Yeah.
Well, then I don't know why he's looking at me. But make him stop. It's making me nervous.
Self-conscious.
I'm all self-conscious because he's staring at me. Yeah, dog, get out of here. Quit staring at me. No, that doesn't mean bark at me. That means stop staring at me, weirdo. This dog, I swear. All right, where'd this come from? There.
Just gotta chill.
He's like, I have 0 chill, Dad. Don't make me chill.
You're good. I'll make you some eggs.
Ooh, did you hear that? If you're good, he'll make you some eggs. If you're good, he will make you some eggs. But being good doesn't mean sitting here staring at me, bro. Sorry. Beans is like legitimately just staring. Like, hold on. All right. I'm not going to make you nauseous if I move you, but here, I want to show you. He's like just staring at me. There's Beans. Well, he's not staring at me now because I'm pointing the camera at him, because that's what he does. Beans. What's up, dude? And there's Sugar. and Bowie, she's sneaking in back there too. Beans. Yeah, he doesn't want to look at me now because I have the camera. That's what he does. Sorry. He does. He gets camera shy. There were a few you liked, but you couldn't afford it. I feel you. His version of shame. Yeah, honestly. Hi, Missy. How are you? I am doing well. Thank you. Just got started with the live about 49 minutes ago. So we're doing good. So far, so good. Beans, sir. Why are you over here staring at me? My dog's staring at me. I don't know what he wants. Yeah, go check. Hey, go check out what Dustin's doing. He's cooking. Gosh. Oh, I'm going to miss some over here. I am working on Chroma by Margaret Morales. Part of the reason that I chose Chroma was because last year, when I worked on the 24-hour live, I worked on Ajisai. And for those who were here last year, if you recall, at the end of that live, which I did on a Friday, they put Chroma up as the last drop in that particular cycle on a Saturday. And I was so excited to bumped you, sorry, boom. So excited. I was just trying to fix my hair, and then I just I was so excited to get her. Like, I was ready to get off that live so fast to go and buy her. Oh my gosh. But I figured since I picked her up during the 24-hour live last year, why not work on her this year, right? Thank you for the good luck. Sugar looks so tiny against Beans. She does, for real. She is itty bitty. Like, she's not even the size of his head. It's real sad. But she's also a toy Chihuahua, and he's a Great Pyrenees. And so, you know, there's definitely some discrepancies. I did the same thing that I did last year for the 24-hour live, and I saved her face to work on for this particular live so that I could finish her off while on this 24-hour live. So I'm very excited. There's no reason. Beans, sir, what? Do you hold, please? 1 second. Come here, Beans. Come here. Come here, Beans.
We'll see what she's got. That she has a treat for you.
I have a treat. Come here. He's like, I don't want to go on that leash. Come here. You want a treat? Sit. You sit. Thank you. Yeah, no, wait. Come here. Okay, shake. Thank you. Other paw. Nope, other paw. Thank you. Kiss. Thank you for the kiss. Come here. Come here. Sit. Sit. Bowie, I'm not giving it to you. There. I don't know what it is, but when I put him on his leash sitting next to me, then suddenly he stops barking and acting foolish. I don't get it. I don't know why that is a security thing for him specifically, but there you have it. Weird dog. Do you guys have dogs? Do you deal with this? That they don't even care about you until you're in the middle of doing something? I can't even take a bath by myself. It's almost like having a toddler again. I remember when my kids were little, if I went into the bathroom, like they needed to put their fingers under the door, like, what are you doing in there? It's like, I'm building a rocket. What do you think I'm doing? Taking a crap. Well, I want to build a rocket. I'm not actually building a rocket. I'm going crap. Like, leave me alone, please. But he's the same. He's like, oh, are you in the middle of doing something? Let me just please make sure that I am there to bother you the whole time. And so he will come into the bathroom and, well, first he'll sit next to the tub and he'll just watch me. I'm like, you're a creeper. Please stop it. So then he'll like lay down, but he won't leave the bathroom unless either A, someone removes him, or B, I'm finished. And then he'll exit the bathroom. But until that time, no, he's hanging out with me. He's going to watch me bathe. It's apparently the best place to be in the whole world is in the bathroom where I am. 2 cats. One is fairly normal. The other's a total weirdo. Yeah. Cats are weird anyway. I mean, I have 1 cat. Usually she only shows up to shake the tape that I'm working on so that, you know, like if I'm doing a whipping chat, there she is, just shaking the entire world. But aside from that, she pretty much just hangs out in the basement because that's where the spiders are and she likes to eat spiders. My orange boy is the weirdo. Orange cats are weird. You have a bunny? Oh. Tigger's got a dog and a cat. Yeah, I feel like orange cats are just weirdos anyways. I feel like they were just born that way. Boy cats. They're sweet. They are the sweetest cats, but they are weird. They're definitely weird. They have weird orange cat energy. I feel like there's a whole like YouTube, a whole like area of YouTube that focuses around the fact that orange cats are just weird. A whole subreddit?
Yeah,
one brain-celled orange cats. Sounds about right. Miss my weird orange little man. Yeah. Orange cats are fun though. Tricolor cats, female cats. I mean, so the likelihood that you'll end up with a tricolor, like calico male cat is very, 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 very rare. And if you have one, then they're sterile. Like that's my understanding is that, you know, they're very rare. And if you do have one, then the males are always sterile. But tricolored cats, also weird. Doesn't matter. Doesn't seem to matter if they are a calico or a tortoiseshell. They're just weird cats. They're always like sketched out by everything. So initially, speaking on mental health, initially my idea with Beans was to train him to be a therapy dog. Like take him to hospitals or take him to assisted livings or memory cares, things like that. But But then I got to looking into like what all is involved with regard to a therapy, like specifically a therapy dog. And the thing is, they have to pass what's called the good citizenship test for dogs. And part of the good citizenship test for dogs includes recall, which is like coming when called. Pyrenees don't come when called. Like that's just, they're independent. If they'll come when called if they think that it's for their own good, like if it's for their benefit. But for the most part, a Pyrenees doesn't like to come when they're called to. So, yeah. Had a tortoiseshell. She was 18 when she passed, and such a sweetheart. You got a Chihuahua too, Shannon? I love Chihuahuas. She's annoying, but I love her.
Go.
Ooh, thank you. Look at what I got. French toast. Oh, I'm excited. But yeah, I wanted him to be a therapy dog because he's like, he loves hugs. He's a great dog. Like for me, he's a terrific emotional support dog. No, Beans. He's mad because Sugar's sitting underneath me and begging. And he feels like if anybody's going to get something, it better be him. So he's grumbling at her. He's like, get out of here. I don't want you to have anything. You're not getting any of my French toast. So you just forget about that. Okay. It's my French toast. Electing to come only when it's to their benefit. Yes. Very much like that. Very much like that. It's like, oh, you have a treat? Cool. I said the word, but that didn't mean I was giving you one, Beans. You didn't have to snap your head around like that. Bowie, no. I said the T word. I messed up. That was my own fault. But if there's something out of it for them, sure, cool. But not just cause. Looking for my next color. There we go. I'm going to eat and diamond paint and talk all at the same time. It's going to be great. But I also kind of wanted to look into, what does it take for an animal to be an emotional support animal? Like, do you have to go through some form of good citizenship or whatever? And the rules are definitely different for an emotional support animal versus like a therapy dog.
Just the certificate you print off the internet.
Yeah, honestly, some people do. It's essentially a certificate print off on the internet. It's crazy. But look at that. Her face is starting to take shape here. Ooh. Very exciting. Beans, sir, I'd appreciate it if you would stop. No, Dad's making his own French toast. And you're not getting any of mine until I'm done eating. And if I don't want to eat all of it, well, then you get nothing. And I don't even feel bad about that, okay? Okay. Okay, there we go. He's so mad at me right now. Beans. Just because I have food does not mean that you get it. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No way, sir. Anyhow, so I had thought about some games and things like that we could play throughout the 24 hours and like right this minute. But if there are any sorts of things that you guys specifically have, done with me in the past, like the stash scavenger hunts or stop, Beans. Stop. Or trivia or things like that. He's very dramatic. He's being very, very dramatic. Any of those sorts of games that we've played during the lives, please let me know. I'm happy to like reproduce any of the games that we've played, trivia, stash scavenger hunt / finish, whatever. Music, like what movie is this song from, those sorts of things. If there's games you guys want to play, I am all for it. Sounds like I'm arguing with a toddler. It is like arguing with a toddler. It's very that. It's very arguing with a toddler. Goofy dog. He's very dramatic. At this point, he should be like throwing himself on the floor and kicking his feet, because he is very, very dramatic. Have any of you guys ever owned a Great Pyrenees? Any other Pyrenees owners out there? Because it is definitely a different experience. That is for sure. Yeah, go see what Dad's doing. What's he doing, Beans? Sugar went running off, so he got all startled. What's she going to see? What I can't figure is why he's acting like he is after they just got back from like a long, normal walk. It's very weird. So Dustin, he's on his leash currently, but I don't have a hold of him. He's kind of looking out the window right now. So anyway, because they're different from any dog breed I've ever owned. I'm used to having, I guess, what would be considered an independent dog, but not to this level. This is independent on a level I have never dealt with before. Hard-headed, like he knows best, right? And like I've had terriers. Terriers are also very like, I know best. I'm going to do what I want to do, kind of, but not even to this level. Like, this is beyond anything I've dealt with before. Hi, Vicky. How's it going? I want to hear more of those weird facts, like Napoleon being chased by bunnies. Oh, okay. I enjoyed that. That was pretty great. I love picturing Napoleon just covered in bunnies. Thought he was going to be the best bunny hunter ever and ends up being hunted by the bunnies. Only problem is sometimes I got to like double check the facts to make sure that, it's not something that was just like an internet urban legend or whatever, and totally false, because those happen too. Oh, you gave me like scrambled egg with my French toast. That's fun. Just a little extra. Mm-hmm. I'm glad that Dustin's around for my 24-hour live, because honestly, I forget to eat food. I forget to do things. So it'll be good that he's here, because I will totally forget to do things.
You got your poop bucket?
A poop bucket? No, I do not have a poop bucket. If I have to poop, y'all, it's going to be a problem. We'll have to work it out. Like I said, if somebody has their channel and they go live and they want to come on here and, keep people busy for 10 minutes while I take a crap, then that would be great. What part of Wisconsin? I'm in South Central Wisconsin, like right on the border. Like basically you drive on the interstate into Wisconsin and boom, I'm right there in the middle. There I am in Rock County. I love Wisconsin. As weird as it sounds, like I actually have spent more time traveling within my own state than I have going like out of state, out of country. or anything like that. One, because, financial reasons, but two, because the state that I live in is actually really fascinating. There's lots of really beautiful places here. And so I want to see all of them, Figure, why the heck not? See all of my state. There's still state parks that we haven't been to. Like, I would, even though Dustin says it's lame, I would like to go to Governor Dodge because I've never been there. There's a lot of county parks we haven't been to, and a lot of the county parks that we've ended up at have been absolute gems, like things we never expected, although a few of them have been duds. Like, we found one.
It won't be as big as a state park, but
No, they're not as big as a state park, but we found some really good ones. Although that one that we went to up near the Dells, that was like, if I was gonna, murder, the murder forest. Yeah, I was gonna murder somebody and hide the body. That's where I would go. That one was interesting.
it was.
It was pretty, but there wasn't much to it.
Wasn't much different than like our
Greenbelt.
no, Arboretum,
Oh yeah, yeah.
just
It was like an arboretum, kind of
preserve.
a preserve. Not much to it. Our arboretum is a lot bigger than that, though. That was tiny.
Yeah.
We drove really far to find a trail, and then it was
On
like
this gravel road.
on a terrible road. Like, there was a pothole so big on the road that we drove down. Huge and deep pothole that people put like logs in it, sticking up so people could see that there was a hole there. Oh, it was terrible. It was like a sinkhole in the middle of the dang gravel road.
A real cool little trout stream, but
Where in Wisconsin is your spouse from? I did 10 yesterday in Delavan. I mean, that can't. Oh, okay. Lake Geneva's beautiful. Expensive, yes. Oh my gosh. So, like, Delavan is what, 35 minutes to the east of us?
Yeah.
Thereabouts? Thereabouts, 35 minutes. Lake Geneva, like 45, maybe?
give or take.
Yeah, we don't spend a lot of time there because, well, one, it's so touristy. Like, it's a tourist trap, so we stay away from it. But
We go out that direction for the Kettle Moraine and
yeah, we'll go to the Kettle Moraine or, things like that. But we don't really hang out in Lake Geneva, only because, like I said, it's very touristy. But it's beautiful. It's where a lot of Illinois peoples go. Lake Mills. Ooh, Lake Mills. Okay. We end up around Lake Mills on occasion.
where your island pyramid is.
Where my island pyramid is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rock Island. Rock Lake, I mean.
An island that's not-
Yes, there is. I don't know if you knew this, but in Lake Mills at Rock Lake, there is actually a pyramid underwater. And
That dam, whatever that dam is.
nobody knows what the pyramid is, what it's for, or whatever, but it's underwater. They've seen it on
Throw from Astaland.
right. We go to Aztalan State Park a lot. Very, very good for like night viewing. When we go, like when we watched the Aurora Borealis, we went to Aztalan State Park because it's just out in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, there's a pyramid at the bottom of Rock Lake, along with a stone turtle. There's a turtle underwater. Rock Lake is actually a man-made lake. It didn't exist until it was an area that was flooded. So it used to be land. That's how the pyramid got there in the first place. And then They just flooded the area, and then now there's a now there's a turtle under the water somewhere and a pyramid, like a stone pyramid, and nobody knows if there's anything in it or is it, accessible. Nobody knows because they can't see it. It's the water is so dirty, kind of spooky. Yeah. Well, there's a story about Aztalan State Park. It was the Cahokia tribe of native people. And essentially the Cahokia tribe like legitimately just disappeared. They were gone. They were just gone. And it's assumed that the tribe eventually left and became what was known as like the Aztecs. But nobody knows for sure where the Cahokia tribe went. And in Aztalan, they had one thing that's very different from a lot of other burial mounds, and that is the Princess Mound. And the Princess Mound actually had a female native person in the burial mound, which is not normal. And that's why they call it the Princess Mound, because they assume she must have been somebody very important to the tribe, some sort of princess of the tribe. But it's one of the very few burial mounds that has a female inside of it, which is pretty crazy.
If you get deeper into lore, they tell you that Aztlan used to be the home of giants.
Right. There's also lore that says Aztalan was the home of giants, people who were 10 foot tall, an extra row of teeth. Yeah. Weird stuff. Real weird stuff. But
the dude with the crazy, it could be aliens too.
Oh, of course. It could be aliens because, ancient aliens. Oh my God. Don't talk about aliens. You're fired. Get out. No, it's not aliens. It's always aliens. EE. Everybody else. Get out. You can't stay talking about aliens. This particular live is about mental health, and I think you need to get some. You need some therapy, Dustin.
How are important?
Mel says I'm not falling for your lies, Dustin. Yeah, don't.
Not lies.
Mm.
Smithsonian is on record stating that they destroyed what didn't meet.
Okay, stop. Good Lord. He's going to go on about this. The Smithsonian has stated
It's aliens.
that they have, whenever they have found bones that don't fall in line with, the current evolutionary pattern, what we understand to be the current evolutionary pattern, that they destroyed those bones. And some of those were giant bones, like of giant peoples, apparently. And so, of course, in his mind, it's aliens or it's whatever. Do you know how often I had to suffer through him watching Ancient Aliens on TV? Like Dustin, that's enough now. I'm gonna need to find you a different hobby.
Yeah, but we could go to Chichen Itza and go back to Tepe and
No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to go back to Chichen Itza, or what was the other thing you said? El Tepe.
Go back like Tepe.
Go back like Tepe. No.
We can see first.
No. Yes. Let's get in our time machine and.
No, we just go there. I mean, the proof's there.
Oh, okay. You want to just go there?
Yeah.
All right. You're paying for the trip.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. I'll go with you. I probably won't care anything about Ancient Aliens, but I will enjoy the rest of the sites. Weirdo. Just get out. We'll lose half my viewers because you're talking about Ancient Aliens. I'd be like, bye. Ancient Aliens always weirded me out. Me too. Oh, hey, Sarah. Just checking in as I finish work. Be back later. I will not have all of the fun without you, just some of the fun. I like the way I see it. There's so many things that we don't know or can't understand or can't explain. And so I can't obviously discount any theory about anything really that hasn't already been disproven. And as there are certain things that we cannot disprove about aliens, it is what it is. We don't have a lot of things that came before, right? So I can't just outright dismiss someone's theory on whether or not aliens, ancient or otherwise, have existed. You know what I mean? And there have been proofs of things. I mean, I know that our current government has pretty much stated that yes, there are UFOs and whatever. So I guess it is what it is, right? Just your one feeling? Oh no, her one feeling is hurt. Oh my Lord, just the one. So yeah, I don't know. Why'd you get me on the subject of aliens, Dustin? Good God. Shiny thing. Minor derailment. Anyway, well, I guess we were kind of talking about weird ancient things like Rock Lake. Okay, so true story. I have a book that I was working on writing. I have 24 chapters written in this book. It's a historical fiction, but oddly enough, the reason that I know so much about that particular area is because the book that I am writing was writing a historical fiction on takes place in that area. So that's why I know as many weird things as I do. Cue spooky music from alien TV shows. Right. I need to get my gel out. Too early for aliens. That's later. Yeah. Where we'll be talking about certain egg ovipositors. Yeah, we can skip that discussion this year because we did end up talking about some pretty freaky alien things last year. Oh, disclaimer. Right around the I would say 13 to 15 hour mark of diamond painting for a solid amount of time, things start to get real weird. So if you're not partial to hearing about weird, freaky stuff, you probably want to skip the 15-hour point because it'll get creepy. It'll get weird and ugly. And now that, Dustin has access also to saying anything because I'm downstairs and not upstairs, it could get real freaky. We don't know. It'll be slightly PG. I mean, it is what it is. I'll forewarn anybody before we get real weird. No. Let me clarify. Dustin and I will not be getting real weird on YouTube. We might say some weird things, but other than that, you're not getting a free show. That's a promise. A big promise. Anyways, okay. So, color. I'm gonna do this real quick. Okay. Ooh, dropped one. So anybody, how much for the paid show? Ooh. I'll get back with you. We'll have to work out a price. The off the rails part of the live. Yes, that comes in at about 15 hours. At least that's about where it was last time. Just kind of depends. Depends on how goofy I get. Look at face. So pretty. So good. It's so good. This is such a pretty diamond painting too, I have to say. It's a good one. Chroma, it's a good one. Where is the color I'm looking for? Dustin, what'd you do with the color I'm looking for?
Subtly to the left.
Subtly to the left? No, it's not.
That's right.
Well, you failed. Thanks for nothing. Okay, I'm looking for the percent sign. Oh, it's yellow. Why was I? Oh, because it looks slightly green. I was looking for a green. Oh, here's a question for you, as this now has come up. I was talking to Sarah and determined that when I'm looking for something, I first try to spot the color rather than to spot the symbol. Okay. So like when I look at the canvas, I don't look necessarily, I mean, yeah, I'm also seeing the symbol, but I'm looking at the color underneath. And then when I come over to my drills, I'm looking for like, okay, so just then I was looking for what appears to be a very, very light lime green. So I thought I was looking for something like this or something like this one, but I was actually looking for a yellow. When you are diamond painting, do you look for a color or do you just look for the symbol? Oh, there will definitely be sugar shames later. I'm certain of it. I have Chroma in my stash. I think I'm going to work on her for Mary Morale. Yes. Yes, yes. Sarah does symbols. Yeah, found out Sarah does symbols always. But I think after, like, what I've determined is that synesthesia and colors have representative numbers, or, well, numbers have representative colors. Symbols don't necessarily have representative colors, but because I get thrown off by the fact, okay, like 9 is black, right? And green is 8, but this 8 is not green. So I don't look at this 8 because this 8 is not green. It will throw me off. So I'm always just looking for the color underneath. I don't look at the symbol, which is a number 8, because it will throw me off. These colors are not the color, like 2 is not purple. So like it throws me way off. So I look for the color rather than looking for the symbol. Sometimes both, symbols. Yeah, see, I struggle. I really struggle. And I'm assuming that it has to do with synesthesia. That's the only explanation that makes any sense to me. Am I surprised that I would be doing it differently than other people? Zero surprised. Absolutely zero surprised. But it also explains why when I'm working on a kit, okay, and the color on the background does not match the color of the, like, the actual diamond itself. Like, let's say that was supposed to be like on here, it was a slightly lime green, but it is actually a bright yellow. That throws me off every time, every single time. Depends, but usually the symbol, smaller canvas, I look at color. I have many piles of baggies grouped by similar colors that make sense to me. So I go in the color family pile. Yes, DM, when it comes to like my Josephine wall, that is exactly how I grouped it, was by like Roy G. Biv, right? I put it into the colors because I look at color first. I look at color and then symbol. So if I can't find it by looking for the color, then I will find it by looking for the symbol. Because at first I was looking for that lime green. I didn't find it. And then I'm like, okay, well, now I'm just looking for a percent sign. Oh, it's yellow. Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be something to do with the synesthesia. That's all I can make sense of. It's the only way I can make it make sense. And for those who are not familiar, I did talk about synesthesia in one of my Whip and Chats, and what exactly synesthesia is. Color secondary, but I notice, but my brain makes me pay attention to the picture because canvas colors are off. Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes the canvas color, like in this instance, next to, because this yellow is always next to a lime green. It's always these two colors next to each other on the canvas. So when put next to each other, it does make this look like a light lime green color on the canvas. So it throws me off every time. So I gotta do both. I'm gonna pay attention to both. And I always forget that this one throws me off, that it's yellow, not lime green. Layla's colors, then numerical order, then by colors took me an extra second to find things. Yeah. I will sometimes mix different colors in one pile, but feel similar, all warm pastels. Oh, okay. What if it's a dark DP? Well, it kind of depends on, it kind of depends on the actual kit. Like with regard to dark colors, like I'm trying to think of an example. Mabon was really hard to work on because, especially in the dark colored areas, the symbols almost like they were too similar. They almost bled together. And once it gets to a certain darkness, you can't really tell whether it's black or 310 or if it's 3371 or whatever. Like it's so hard to tell once it gets to a certain area and everything is dark. Is it 939? Is it 3371? Is it 310? Which are dark, they're black, really, really, really dark brown, and really, really, really dark blue. So in those instances, I have to look at the symbol because I can't tell what the color is. You just can't make it out. But yeah, that's a good question. But yeah, I had talked about synesthesia in one of my Whippin' chats and what that is, and it's where the brain actually confuses or conjoins two senses together. For instance, colors, numbers have colors in my mind associated with them. If you watch Love on the Spectrum, David specifically talks, they talk a little bit about his synesthesia and how like 8675309 has color relation to him, right? So at one point, Abby rehearses what those colors are because she's learned what his synesthesia color number patterns are. Okay. So numbers will have colors. For me, musical sounds will also have colors. So if I sit and listen to a symphony orchestra, it's like a light show going on in my brain. Certain sounds will have sensations. So there are certain words in the English language that I either cannot say out loud or I cannot hear out loud, or it makes me incredibly violently nauseous, sometimes actually sick. And then there are other sounds that are really pleasant, like what's that?
F sharp.
App shop?
F sharp.
Oh, F sharp. Oh no, I don't like that. I do not like the F sharp sound. Ugh. For instance, and then like the word coupon. The word coupon to me is like, it feels like a sensation of being on a slide, like coupon. Fireworks are like synesthesia crack to me, for real. I am embarrassing to my family at a fireworks show.
One of those weirdos that claps at fireworks.
I'm one of those weirdos who claps at fireworks. Like I hoot, holler, scream, clap. I'm like gleefully bouncing up and down at certain fireworks, like especially the crackly ones. Oh, I love those so much. It like legitimately, I get goosebumps when I watch fireworks because there's like in a synesthesia sort of way, it is so like it's a whole body sensation, right? I have this 2 numbers and letters have sex. Okay, so Missy knows what I'm talking about. I don't like sharps. They always sound discordant to me. Yeah. Due to most of my kits are in baggies, I check the key on a project for the number. Oh, okay. Makes sense. But yeah, it's hard to really describe to a person who has no idea what it feels like or what I'm talking about. I first learned like that it was weird or different when I was in a science class and my teacher kept using a specific word that I don't repeat and I can't write down to describe something. And I had asked her, like I raised my hand and outright asked her, could you not use that word? It's making me feel really sick. And she thought it was funny, I guess. I don't know if she thought I was joking. I don't know if she thought that there's no way that's like not a real thing. I'm making that up. I'm just trying to be special or whatever. I don't know. but she kept using the word. And I got up. I was running out of the room, but I puked all over her desk, kind of on purpose, because it's like, well, you sort of earned that. And I ended up going home early that day. But like that's how like the hard wiring almost in the brain is not connecting the same for me as it does for other people. And like some people, when I explain it to them, they're like, there's no way that's real. That's not even a real thing. But like my family can tell you it 100% is a real thing. And have watched me become violently ill when certain words are said. People sometimes, I call them assholes, will think that it's really funny to keep saying that word over and over because they don't think that I'm being serious. And then they find out that it's actually a real thing. Like it's not something I'm just making up. So working on diamond paintings can also be both a challenge for the reasons of looking for a color, not finding the color because I think it's one thing and it's something else, or numbers and colors not matching with the numbers and colors that I have assigned in my brain that those numbers are supposed to be. And then also like this diamond painting, I'll go over it once I finish and I can actually like pay attention to the whole thing instead of just the squares that I'm working on. But this diamond painting is so many flavors. I can't even describe it. It's all the flavors. It's so good. I can feel music. That's why I always close my eyes. Yeah. Yep. Very that. Flats and sharps. Sharps every time for me. Yeah. But that's why I like listening to. Oh, well, that's cool. Well, I'm glad people are learning something because for me, I didn't know that there were others. Missed 2 on that last one. Damn it. I didn't know that that other people didn't experience this for a really long time. It wasn't really until, like I said, in middle school when I had that teacher that I realized that was not a thing that was normal. I'd never really encountered it before as a problem, right? I just knew that there were words that I avoid saying, or I avoid thinking about, or I avoid reading. It's no longer to the point where it was, where like that word, if it appears on boxes, like cake mix is a bad one. Shampoo and conditioner, I used to black it out. Lotion is another one. I no longer have to do that, but I do turn them away from me when I'm like showering, or if I'm cooking, that's the first thing to go is the box, or it has to be facing the way where the word is not outright so I can see it. It's bad. But you go through the house and highlight? No, you don't. Shut up. You don't do that. Yeah, it's really strange, right? But it's the way that my brain works. Hi, Della. Missing the chroma that just restocked hurt my heart. Oh, yeah, that's no good. It's no bueno. But yeah, diamond painting is a sensory experience for a lot of reasons. I mean, now this might seem strange, I guess, for a person who has synesthesia, but I do not like ASMR. I don't like the whispering. I don't like mouth smacky noises. Like I also experience misophonia, which is like the aversion to certain sounds. It's a problem. Like oh my God, my 2 kids, right? Okay. So my oldest has misophonia really, really badly for mouth sounds. And my youngest makes a lot of, well, used to, not as bad anymore, but used to make a lot of mouth sounds when chewing. And so the 2 of them eating at the same, like in the same vicinity was kind of sort of hilarious. Like my oldest would be like, could you just shut your mouth when you chew, please. So I'm fairly certain that one or both of my kids also have some aspect of synesthesia that they deal with. Can't stand ASMR, hate yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. And there are also certain content creators whom, when they use certain, I guess, how do I put this? If they put on certain affects when they speak, like if it sounds a little like breathy or whispery, can't do it. Can't do it. Like kind of higher pitched, more I don't know. I don't want to say it. It's not a baby voice, but it's just a higher timbre to their voice. Can't do it. Whispering generally, I don't like whispering generally. Now, granted, there are certain words when whispered I really enjoy, like the word listen or glisten. I really like those words when whispered, but generally I don't like whispering. So diamond painting can be a really cool experience because I do enjoy the pop sound. Oh, my favorite. And I know some people, Vicky, cover your ears. I love that feeling when you're seating square drills into a single place and it crunches. I love that crunch sound. That's also like, I don't know, catnip to me. I know Vicky hates that. Vicky actually hates the crunchiness of like fitting drills in. I love it. It's my favorite. What do you guys think about that? Do you like the crunching in of the drills when you fit them into place on a square diamond painting? I absolutely love it. Love, 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 love. It's like the best. And then of course, like all the colors. I think part of the reason why I do tend to not work on darker kits as often is probably because it doesn't just affect my mood per se. It's more like it affects my whole system. It's like I don't just feel like sad or happy or whatever, but I also taste or smell or experience it in a dark way as well, if that makes any sense. I like the sound. I don't like the feeling of it. My wrist also doesn't like it if the grid is tight enough. Oh, okay. Also love the popping noise of fresh putty or glue dots. Yeah. Jenny Fig likes the crunchy sounds. You still love me? Oh, well, thank you. Love that sound. Try to recreate it. Makes your teeth hurt. Oh, no. See, now, okay, that's funny that you should say grinding glass, Vicky. Haven't thought much about the sound. Well, you should, Mel. You should think about it. It's funny that you mentioned like grinding glass because having worked with stained glass, there is a certain kind of like crunchy sound that goes along with parts of that too. And I always enjoyed that as well. Now, grinding glass with the grinder, my favorite job because I would legitimately just like wreck my thumbs. But I really do enjoy stained glass as a hobby. I've made some pretty cool pieces. In fact, do I have, hold on, let me see if I can share a picture of a stained glass piece. Let me see here that I did. Let's see. It's got to be close. It's got to be close somewhere. Maybe not. I could swear it was in this. Oh, the file type might not be the right file type. Well, dang. Guess I can't show it to you. Oh, well. But yeah, I love stained glass. Let me do this color. Almost done with the square. Took longer than it normally takes me, but I also started later than I was talking too much and forgot that I should be just diamond painting. This one has been a really quick workup. I don't know if any of you have worked on Chroma, but man, she has been fast. Too fast. I had to actually put her away because I would have had her finished in 4 days. And I was like, I need to save some of this for the live. So I've like legitimately got to put her where I can't see her because I want to work on her. She has been lovely. It was fast for you too. Well, I feel like with you, Melissa, everything's fast like it is for me. Just sort of like happens. It's like 1 minute you're diamond painting and then the next minute you're finished and you're like, what happened? What happened? I was enjoying myself too much. But yeah, I did legitimately have to like hide her away from myself so I didn't just finish it. I was like, no, gotta do this for the live, dang it. As a reminder, just wanted to remind people that I do have a Spot Fund Me going. I am diamond painting for 24 hours as a marathon for mental health, but the charity that I have chosen to actually collect for is the YWCA of Rock County's domestic violence shelter. It is a 33-bed shelter that they offer all kinds of terrific resources for those who are in need. I will, hold on, I'm going to get my little blurb about it so I can read it to you. Here we go. They have a lot of really amazing services that they offer. They do, one, like I said, it has 33 beds. They do also like basic needs, beds, linen, food, clothing, personal care items, and other case management and program services. It's accessible to those who are fleeing from a domestic abuse situation from their intimate partners, but they also offer case management, youth and adult group support, individual counseling. They also give them financial empowerment sessions. There's a thing called Grow with a Purpose. There's lots of stuff going on at that particular YWCA, and they are just amazing. I have reached out to them and they have talked to me about coming in to do a little brief chitty chat about diamond painting and how it can assist with mental health issues, right? And boredom, especially. My plan is to take some diamond paintings that I am not going to be working along with me and offering those to people who might be interested in actually working on a diamond painting. And then my plan is to take any money that I collect and take that along to the YWCA of Rock County. So if you are interested in donating any money, please consider donating to the Spot Me fund that I started, as well as if there are kits that maybe, and it doesn't matter, you know, maybe it's an Amazon kit or a Diamond Art Club kit or a Dreamers Designs or whatever, anything. You'd be interested in maybe donating for that cause, please send me an email. My email address is houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. If you look down here, it says House of Miscellanea. That's how you spell it. at Gmail. It's all one word, at gmail.com, and get in touch with me, because diamond painting, like I've said, it's not only changed my life, but it has saved my life. So if you would like to pass on the love to the women at the YWCA Rock County Domestic Violence Shelter, then I would be happy to pass along your love to them as well. So that all being said, we are at about the hour and 45-minute mark. So in about 15 minutes, we are going to take a stretch break. I'm going to keep going. I think I can finish this square. And then when I finish up my square, we can stand up and do a stretch. My butt's going to go numb if I don't, at least occasionally, stand my booty up. And thank you, Mel, for sharing the link. I'm going to go ahead and plop that up there so that people know where to go. And then I should probably keep it open over here so I can make sure I watch in case people do any donations. But let's see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's getting to be about the stretching hour for sure. But show. Melissa is one of my new moderators to YouTube, and thank you, Melissa, for helping out. I know Sarah had work this morning, and then she's got a graduation party she's got to go to, so she will be busy until later on. So thank you, Mel, for helping out. I super appreciate it. Oh, and while you're touching things and smashing buttons and doing other stuff, please go ahead and smack that like button. Give it a little kiss. Give it a little pokey. Give it your favorite kind of poke. Give it a tickle. That'd be great. And then if you know anybody else who's just sitting around bored diamond painting with nothing to do, you can also share the live with other people and say, come and join this crazy lady who's going to diamond paint for 24 hours solid, because I will be diamond painting the whole time. I feel like I should call myself like the OG 24-hour diamond painter, because I don't think anybody had done, no, there was nobody else who had done a 24-hour live diamond painting prior to mine last year. I know that there were some that followed, which is great. I'm that. I like more people to do them. Wallflower's here too. Woo! Wallflower's also a new mod. Your snoring black cat will not be stretching. Well, that's okay, I guess. Even though stretching is good for cats too. They get enough stretching in, I feel like. Cats always are stretching and sleeping. They sleep like 18 hours a day, something like that. It's a ridiculous number. I got 9 hours of sleep prior to doing this live, and that's plenty enough for me. I feel like 9 hours is more than I probably ever normally get. I did wake up randomly to go to the bathroom, but I don't want to wet the bed, so I'm totally all right with that. I'm not going to say the name, but the big B dog was just snoring a little bit ago. And he was like doing that thing that dogs do where they like kind of bark inside of their own mouth. Yeah, he was doing that. Off for a bit, back at some point. Okay, Sarah, have fun. Have fun at your party. Oh, Abby's here too. Hello, Abby. Abby is a moderator. I added a bunch of new moderators because I knew that the moderators that I had last year probably would not be able to be here at least some or part of the time. What's up, Ray?
Yo.
How goes? You guys are going to let the dogs out? Okay. I'm sure they will appreciate. except well, he won't be as soon as he hears the jingle bells of the door. I mean, unless you're letting him out the side door. I don't. Oh, hold on. I don't know if you're still here, Sarah, but we got a sugar shame. My child is handing me the dog. Hand me that dog. Maybe this way. Okay. Here we go. There's the sugar. Look at her. Sugar shame time. Sugar shame time. Look at. She has not done anything bad yet.
Oh, she's looking right at me.
She is. She's looking at you. She knows that you're going to take her OUT. Now she's looking at Dustin. She's looking at everything. She's like, don't leave without me. Okay, go get her. Go get her, sugar. I'm sorry, him. I was thinking about Bowie and talking about you.
Here, sugar.
Sugar, go get Bowie. She was doing that thing where up on things, but she was pushing Bowie. They were standing over here, just standing. Yeah. She like stood up and pushed her. I was like, I don't know what you're doing. Having fun. All right. I need an upside down T. There it is. I'll be here off and on. I have a toddler. Yeah, no, I understand. Do not worry. If you have to bounce, then you have to bounce. Oh, there must be somebody walking past because the dogs bark. We have to like essentially look both ways, make sure no one is coming when we let them out the front door, because they'll pull somebody down the stairs just to try and go after a person. Especially Senior Beans. He's been a little ridiculous. I don't know if you guys watched the Whip and Chat or listened to the Whip and Chat, but Beans is new. I mean, he's been better. Don't get me wrong. He has been better, but his new obsession is trying to run after cars. And so I have to be really vigilant when he's on his, especially if he's on the retractable leash, because he, sorry, I don't know if you can hear them barking on the porch. There's got to be somebody walking past or doing something. What is she barking about? Good Lord. They're just letting go nuts. Can you hear them? They're a little redonkulous. Or people with dogs. Well, anyways, I was up on my porch. I was trying to get mail out of the mailbox, and I had his retractable leash in my right hand. And he went like boogieing out to the street to run after a car. And I went to let go of the leash because I was like, forget it. I'll chase him down the street. I'm not going to have him pull me down 3 concrete stairs. And the leash came back and smacked me in my wrist bone. And I had a really bad bruise. It's gone now, but I still got a little mark there. And I thought like my fingers, my last 2 fingers bent all the way backward. I thought they were not fun. Okay. Finished with my square. So it is time. I need to get up and stretch, and you guys need to get up and stretch too. And the rule is that, if you've been looking at a diamond painting for the last 2 hours, then maybe look at something that is 20 feet away, and at least for 20 seconds. So, stare off into the distance, look across your room, look out the window, try and spot something on a tree across the street, just whatever you need to do to not be looking at your diamond painting for a little while. And then you put your feet shoulder width apart. Make sure you're putting your feet shoulder width apart. Make sure you're stretching out your fingers, stretching out your arms. Reach for the ceiling. It's good if you like squeeze your butt cheeks. Just get stretching. I'm doing my every 2 hour stretch. You missed it last year because I was in the room, but every 2 hours I stretch. Since I can't get up and walk after I finish a square, I'm going to have to get up and stretch. So normally I would be walking around the blocks right now once I finish a square, but not this time. Stretch your fingers, stretch your toes, rest your eyes. Yes. All right. Boom. Have a drink. If you've got your coffee, your soda, your water, get yourself something to drink. That's a good idea. Always a good plan. Boom. All right. 1 square down, 5 squares to go on Chroma. For those who are not aware, which I'm pretty sure most people are, sneeze. Oh, yeah, sneeze before you get your drills out. That's a good plan. For those who are not aware, Chroma is from Diamond Art Club. She is a 46.8 by 70.7 centimeters or 18.5 inches by 28 inches. Beautiful. And she looks exactly like the render. Like Diamond Art Club nails it again. Every time. Every single time. I keep looking at people's finishes of things like that Sleepy Fairy. I'm looking at that hard. I'm not even lying. It's a round and I have a round going because I have my Jada Gem Shop round that I've been working on, but I either need to just get it finished or whatever, but I haven't worked on a round in a while. So I was like, okay. The other thing that I do that is unique, I guess I'm told, is after I finish a square, I also change my putty. I couldn't tell you why that is. I don't know. I just change my putty after each square. I'm a really hard placer, and I think that it does make a huge difference in how much putty I need because I'm pushing so hard. It's like I'm pushing so hard that I'm essentially like working the putty. So it essentially turns into like wet by the time that I finish a square. The way I want to pull out Sleepy Fairy so bad. I know. After I finish this, Vicky, I have already started working on Surreal Blues. I finally pulled it out and started working on it. I'm like right to about here. So I'm on the second row of Surreal Blues. So I will be working on Surreal Blues after I get finished. It looks so good. I love it so much. The other thing I was thinking was like maybe I pull out something or I kit something up, but we'll cross that bridge when we get, because I do want to be diamond painting for the 24 hours. I don't want to just, stop and take 3 hours to kit something up. Doesn't usually take 3 hours, but occasionally. Where are you going?
Let's go get. Well, I figured, I picked up some cheese. We do grilled cheese.
Okay.
But I looked and we don't have any tomato soup.
We do not have any tomato soup.
So I was going to go make some tomato soup preemptively.
Okay. For preemptive grilled cheese sandwiches?
For some semi-cheese.
I am into this idea.
Right.
I will always take, even though I hate cheese generally, I will always take a grilled cheese sandwich because it's a little different.
With the tomato soup is some.
I also will take tomato soup with grilled cheese sandwich, but I hate tomatoes. You are right. Does it make any sense to me? No, it doesn't. Never has. I didn't used to eat tomato soup though. That's been a newer development. I also don't think we have any garlic salt. No, I don't believe we might have garlic powder, but I don't think we have garlic salt. Do you guys put garlic salt on your grilled cheese sandwiches? Because it's delicious. If you don't, you should. Takes 3 hours for me to kit. It takes 3 hours, I feel like, for me to kit up just about anything because I'm so freaking particular about how I do it. I'm picky. I'm very picky on how I do stuff. Not sure what kit I want to do next. Maybe burnt roses. Who was it that just finished burnt roses? Chrissy? Wasn't it Chrissy? You like tomatoes, but not tomato soup. Yes. The opposite. I can't. It's a texture thing. Tomatoes just gross me intensely. It's like, no. I will not be eating tomatoes. I feel like it was Chrissy that finished burnt rose. I hate kidding up JGS. Yeah. Jada Gem Shops, it's not the hand rendered kits don't have the same issue as the hybrids because you get the drills in normal bags in DMC order. Like it's nothing like the hybrids, but kitting up the hybrid kits, ugh, yeah, it's not a lot of fun. Yes, he does.
Okay, bye.
He's gonna leave you beans.
Okay, bye.
Hey, dude. He's gonna leave you beans. He's over there like hard breathing. Go on, beans. Hold on. Go on. Go with that. Come on. Come on. You don't want to go with that? Oh, he's leaving. He's leaving. Where'd he go? You don't want to go? It's okay. Fine. I guess he's staying. He acted like he was gonna bite me. He does that when he doesn't wanna. Go with Dad. So ridiculous. Made it sound like he was. That sounded worse than it was. I promise. That's his complaining that he doesn't want to go.
Puts his mouth on you.
And then he puts his mouth on you. Well, he barely put his lip on me. Slimed me a little bit, but no, he didn't like bite me. He's never bit me. He'll always pretend like he thinks he's gonna. So like I'll be scared or whatever, but he doesn't scare me. That's part of the problem for him. It's like, if you even dream about biting me, you better wake up and apologize.
Want to go? You sleeping? Are you really sleeping?
No, his eyes are open. He ain't asleep.
Oh, look at him. Squint.
Oh, yeah, he's pretending to sleep.
Almost close. He's like a dolphin.
Yes.
Never fully sleeps.
He's like a dolphin that never fully sleeps, although I know that's not true because I've heard him fully sleep.
Keeps that brain going.
I guess. Well, okay, do me a favor. Make like you're going to go out or whatever. Shut the door, but give it a minute. You know what I mean? Like,
see if he starts working.
Or, yeah, see if he starts borking or whatever. And if he doesn't, then maybe he'll be fine. I don't know. I do not know.
You ready? Let's go. Come on. Come on, senor.
Beans, don't you want to go? Are you really going to sleep? Or are you just pretending? You big pretender. Well, Dustin's trying to take him for a car ride and he doesn't want to go. Maybe he's mad I didn't give him any of my French toast. Yeah, burnt rose was a good finish. I like, oh, see, now his head's up. Where's Dad? Where'd he go? He's going to leave you. He's going to leave you, Beans. All right, I guess you don't care. No, he don't care. You want to go with Dad? Okay, you can stay if you want. I guess he's fine. Let's just hope he doesn't start borking for no good reasons. Goofy dog. I guess he's done being in the car. I don't know. He's just laying here. I don't know what his problem is. When you said car ride, Daisy went, "Oh, sorry." I also ordered the DP with sparklers and Hampton. Oh, for burnt roast. That sounds nice. No, burnt rose, not burnt toast.
Ready?
The name of a kit. Just gonna drag him.
Yep.
He's so goofy. Like when we're going on a walk, he like will decide to just lay in the grass, and you legitimately could drag him down the sidewalk. Like while he's laying down, he won't get up. He's just like, nope, I'm good where I'm at.
Let's go.
You want a treat, Bean? I got a treat.
What you got?
What do I got, Bean? What is it? There you go. Try that. Good Lord, this dog. Very food motivated. Pyrenees are very, very, very food motivated. I don't know too many dogs that are not, but that's about the only way to do anything. Grab him a hot dog. That'll get him moving. This dog is so ridiculous. The most dramatic. Anyways, oh, okay. I was gonna look up fun facts. Hold on, weird facts. Weird facts. Let's see. Weird facts. Okay. Ooh, this is fun. Okay. So, Melissa said she enjoyed when we did like weird facts and we learned about Napoleon being attacked by rabbits. So let's see if we can find some more random facts. Oh, okay. Here's one random fact. Okay. The hashtag symbol is technically called an octothorpe. According to the Merriam-Webster dictionary, the octo prefix refers to the 8 points on the popular symbol, but the thorpe remains a mystery. One theory claims that it comes from the Old English word for village, based on the idea that the symbol looks like a village surrounded by 8 fields. An octothorpe. Okay. That's fun. I did not know that. Although, if you remember, like when we were younger, we never called it a hashtag. We called it the pound sign. Like whenever you would call a number or whatever, it'd be like, to proceed in English, press the sign. Right? Because that's what we did. I don't ever remember it being called a hashtag until what, like Twitter days. I don't ever recall it being called a hashtag. It was like Twitter, I think, is probably where the term hashtag even came from. Always knew it as the pound sign. It's got to be some weird facts about diamond painting. Oh, I'm okay. I can find those too. Now, whether or not they're true is the only thing, because sometimes these places rarely do their full research. Let's see. Do. Just looking to see what we'll grab this just in case. Okay. Oh, okay. This one's interesting. The 100 folds in a chef's hat represent. What do you think that the 100 folds in a chef's hat represents? Might be a interesting guessing. What do you think that they represent? I would not have guessed the actual reason myself. But there are 100, I can't language today, 100 folds in a chef's hat. What do you think that they're for? The less true, the better. You can tell what generation someone belongs to by what they call that. Yeah, the hashtag or the pound sign. Yeah, for sure. What was the first DP company? When did the first DP come out and what was it? Okay, I'll see if I can find out. Okay, so the 100 folds in a chef's hat represents 100 ways to cook an egg. It's called a toque, right? And it has 100 folds because according to the Reluctant Gourmet, the pleats used to signify a chef's level of experience, like the number of ways he or she knew how to prepare eggs. But that's what it is supposed to symbolize, is how many different ways there are to cook an egg. Now, are there 100 different ways to cook an egg? I didn't know that there were 100 ways to cook an egg. I guess I only really know about, like, soft and hard boiling, frying, scrambling. I mean, you could put egg in anything, but does that change the way that it is cooked necessarily? I don't think so. You want to know all the ways? Well, let's find out 100 ways to cook an egg. Okay, so Country Roads Magazine. Let's see what this comes up with. Okay, so there are not technically 100 ways to cook an egg, but there's a lot of different ways you can cook an egg. This one refers to ways to cook with egg. Because yeah, it's like there's 100 different ways you can cook with egg, but not to cook an egg. There's boiled, fried, scrambled, poached, baked, and then you got omelets, quiches, and frittatas. There are a lot of methods. Oh, wow, sugar. Do not. These liars. My husband is trying to master them all. Oh, okay. Sugar. Would you like a treat? Keep you quiet. I will give you a little part of a treat, and it will keep you quiet, okay? No barkies. No barkies. Mom's doing a live. You can't be barky. Here's a little piece. And a little piece of treat for you. No, I'm not going to give you some, Togo, you weird bird. God, you're weird. Why do you want to eat dog treats, you freaky bird? Dog treat eating bird. Okay, wait. Let's see. Another weird / interesting fact. The most streamed Spotify single is Harry Styles' Girl Crush. Well, nowadays, I don't know. It's not something I'm necessarily listening to. More power to those who do, but I'm not a big Harry Styles fan. I don't know about you guys. I don't dislike the music, but I wouldn't say that, like, if I was going to search out music, that's what I'd be searching for personally. That's probably more to do with, I don't know, my age or my tolerance for certain types of music. I feel like this is probably really, like, sad to admit, but I feel like I stopped really trying to find new music somewhere around, like, early, probably in the aughts, like the thousands, maybe 2010s, and then I just stopped caring about new music. It was like, meh, eh. I don't dislike new music. I just don't find myself going like I used to, really actively go out and try to find new music or find new things to enjoy. I do find new things to enjoy by coincidence, or Dustin and I will be listening to Pandora and it'll recommend something, of course, in the genre that you're already listening to. So by default, I will be listening to new music, but I don't feel like I go seeking things out. And that's very, like, get off my lawn of me, I feel like. I'm still mostly convinced that like, from, okay, so when I was younger, my cousin, who's like the same age as my mom, because my mom's the youngest of 9, my cousin used to put on, like, oldies, like 50s type music. And then I was raised up on, like, Creedence Clearwater Revival and Jimi Hendrix and David Bowie, and, like, that's what my parents listened to. I had an affinity for, like, 90s country music. I enjoyed 90s country music. Now, country music today, couldn't do it. No interest. It feels like every rapper wants to be a country singer and every country singer wants to be a rapper. I don't get it. It's not my thing, but whatever. Or it's so auto-tuned, I just can't do it. So I feel like I've almost stunted myself a little bit because I only listen to things from either when I was in high school, when I was in my early 20s, whatever. Or things that are from even before my generation, like what would be considered rock. I am listening to the radio nowadays, and things that I listened to in high school are classic rock. And I'm like, Jesus, when did I get old? Like, what happened? Goddess Jen, you stick with the oldies. Yeah. Same here. I used to find new music through the radio, but I don't really listen. Yeah, I don't listen to the radio anymore. DM's taken off. Oh, all right. Well, probably already missed you. Sorry about that. I drive so much that I'm always looking for songs and artists to add to my playlist. Yeah, I don't know, but it's like, to hear music from when I was in high school being referred to as oldies, I'm like, or classic, I'm like, oh man. Although I do say all the time that, as far as okay, so I've been with Dustin for 20 years, right? And I said that he got, like, basically the showroom version of Naomi. Like, I was in my early 20s. I was, I don't want to say fast. I was faster because I was sprightly. I don't mean fast as in, like, sexually, but maybe I was that too. I don't know. But he got, like, the showroom version of me, right? Like the Mustang that you want to drive off the lot. And now he's got the used classic that everybody, it's broken in. It's got some extra miles on it. Probably had some fixes along the way, although I haven't had any work done. But I feel like I'm the used classic version of myself. That being said, I do enjoy a used classic. I liked my Buick back in the day. But yeah, now there's no more sleek, fresh sexy new Mustang anymore. It's just like I'm a Buick Century. I'm the sedan working on being the station wagon. Yeah, right. Exactly. It's like, oh well. I also, sometimes I make weird noises and smells. There's weird smells and sounds. Ah, well. You know what, though? I think, kind of speaking on the topic of mental health also, there was a lot of acceptance, I feel like, that came along with one, like hitting 40, and then two, hitting like early menopause and perimenopause. Like I hit those very early. And there's a whole lot that goes behind trying to really accept those parts of yourself, right? So I'm in a part of my life where I am learning to accept those parts of me because it's not going to stop. It's not going to go away. And I'm certainly not going to go and get a bunch of work done on my face or whatever to halt the process. Okay, sorry for anybody who might be a fan, but I saw a video, a YouTube video with Simon Cowell in it, and he's got so much surgery done to his face. I like hardly recognized who he was anymore. And there is something to be said for like just aging, even not gracefully. I mean, I get it. He's in the public eye, so he feels like he has to maintain a certain image or whatever. But like, it's almost sad to see. It's like, ooh, stop. Just stop. Still better than a new Mustang? Yeah. I don't know what all of you are, but I'm a vintage Shelby 60. Oh, okay. That's fair. I would say I am probably, if I really had to name myself as a used classic car, I did really enjoy my Buick Century. I'm a mid-size, okay? So I'm not real heavy. I feel like I'm at a pretty normal weight for my age. I'm comfortable. I have like plenty of room. I could still get up to speeds, not like on a dime, of course. It takes me a little bit to get up to speed, but once I'm there, right? I enjoyed my Buick Century. I don't know. A hearse. Simon Cowell's new face was a total jump scare. Yeah, seriously. Oh my God. It was like, what happened? Like, who even is this dude pretending to be Simon Cowell? And then you look at somebody like Howie Mandel, who just apparently has refused to start aging for some reason. He like shaved his hair off and then stopped. He was like, I'm done. I'm done aging now. I just don't like it when people go and really mess up their face trying to save it from aging. It's like, that's just worse in my opinion. Just let it happen. You're not going to like it, but let it happen a little bit. You don't got to go around looking all unnatural and crazy. Well, that's the last car you ride in, late stage life car. You're not that late stage. Geez, Vicky. Because if you're already in a hearse, I'm probably a foot in the grave then. Yikes, man. But I mean, no judgment to those who get plastic surgery done. If you do it, you do it. I just don't think maybe like the Amanda Lepore sort of look that Simon Cowell has currently is really the way to go. But if that's you, then more power to you. Just not for me. Not for me. I'll just sag in places that I don't want to sag in, mostly because I don't want to spend the money on any of the work. I also don't want to look like crazy, you know. Thought he started shaving. I believe that's probably true. That he started shaving his head because of the OCD. It's probably true. Oh, he's got major germaphobe issues, so it wouldn't surprise me to find out that that's why he shaved his head. And I mean, honestly, I think he probably has always kind of looked better without his hair anyway. Because he had that like real curly haired mullet back in the day. It was so weird the first time that I learned that he was the voice for Bobby from Bobby's World and the mom, I think. I think he was also the mom in Bobby's World. And I was like, what the hell? All right, next weird fact. Let's find random trivia, random facts. It's weird when from the face up you look 25, the neck down you look, yeah, chin down, more like it, because you can tell from a person's neck, like kind of, and I can feel and see that my neck is starting to age, and I'm like, I don't like it. Oh, holy crap. Okay, get this. Had to have a drink. The longest wedding veil was longer than 63 football fields. It says, if you thought Meghan Markle's wedding veil was long, get this. There's a woman in Cyprus who made this world record for the longest wedding veil. How long was it, you ask? Nearly 23,000 feet, which is the same length as about 63 and a half football fields. Why? Why? Just to set a record? I mean, I could see you just want to set a record. Fine. But like, what do you do with 23? And then what do you do when you're not like, because how do you, okay. So you drove, like you got in the car to go to the venue and you just left your veil behind you as you went. And then when you were done, you just started gathering up the fabric, because when you started, you probably had like basically the equivalent of like a tube top dress that went down to like just below your vajuju, and then you get all of the veil material and made a dress out of it at the end, because I can't see what else you would do with 23,000 feet of fabric. Just want everyone to trip over. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's stupid. Like I said, if it's just to set the record, fine, whatever. You set the record, cool. Look at you with your bridal veil. It's 23,000 feet long. But like practically, what do you practically do with that? Because I imagine, like I said, you're wearing the equivalent of a tube top dress. It basically just covers your boobs and your lips and south mouth, whatever. And then from that point, you're like, okay, I'm going to gather this up now and I'm going to make a dress on the bottom and I'm going to like pin it up or whatever you got to do. I don't imagine you're doing a lot of father-daughter dances with a 23,000 foot bridal veil. It just sounds stupid. Bow down to her, Abby, after trip. That's right. While you're down there, let's go ahead and give her a bow. Okay, wait. Let's see. Oh, here's an interesting fact. Some cats are allergic to people. For all you people allergic to cats, they might be allergic to you too. It's uncommon due to the fact that we bathe ourselves more often than other species and we don't shed as much hair or dead skin, but it does happen where cats can be allergic to us. I mean, I imagine. Also, why the veil? I'd expect the dress train to be like, right. It was her childhood dream. I mean, whatever works, I guess. Weirdo people with weirdo veils. And I suppose with cats being allergic to people, like an allergy of any kind can exist, right? I mean, I'm allergic to some really weird stuff. For example, I am allergic to essentially ocean water because I'm allergic to the salt I'm allergic. Well, I'm allergic to the iodine that presents in salt water. Like when I go to have a procedure done, and you know how like they usually clean the area with iodine, they can't do that with me because I'm allergic to the iodine. And then I'm allergic to salt water, so I can't go in the ocean. I break out in hives. Um, I can't like saltwater fish tanks. That's a no go for me. I can't put my arm into one of those or like clean it or whatever. Uh, and then I use for like table salt, I use regular salt. I don't use iodized salt. It has to have no iodine in it. What's her childhood dream? That's fair, Wallflower. It's fair. But again, it's weird. I'm also allergic to like legitimately chili peppers that rate on a Scoville scale. So it like I'm not allergic to green peppers. I'm not allergic to like red peppers, but I'm allergic to if it was like a ghost pepper or pepper spray, that will kill me. I'm allergic to Febreze. I don't know what it is specifically about Febreze that I'm allergic to, but like heavily scented things will also cause my throat to get really like itchy. But definitely Febreze. That will always do it. And Febreze is in everything now. They put it in trash bags. They put it in, they put it in like paper towel. I've seen it in paper towel. I've seen it in candles. I've seen it in sprays. It's in everything. Febreze is in everything. And I don't know what specifically about it I'm allergic to, but I am allergic to something about Febreze. What else that's weird? Like I said, chili peppers. It's a bizarre thing to be allergic to, but I don't know that I've met a cat with human allergies, but would I necessarily know if I had? Probably not. It's pretty funny though. As I'm talking about things sneezing, my bird just made a sneeze. She does that from time to time. Don't know why. You're allergic to Febreze too? See, glad I'm not the only person. My dad used to love toasting red peppers to eat. Sneezing fits would abound these days. Yeah. I'm allergic to fragrance in detergent and fabric softener. For me, it's especially bad when it's like a really heavily scented, like body spray or perfumes, certain perfumes. It's like I get instant migraine. It starts my throat feeling very like small, like it's closing up. It's not great. So I don't wear I don't wear any like perfumes per se. Like I'll wear essential oils, which is a little different, but I can't do perfumes of any kind. We had done a diamond painting, right? Because we have this traveling canvas that we'd been sending, and for the record, that was before Nancy had started doing hers. We'd been doing it in Discord, and someone, I don't know who, but someone had put in that traveling canvas fabric softener sheets, but they were like really, really, really smelly, really smelly. And immediately I got migraines from it, and it was like, oh no. So I had my bird is allergic. It could be. You just never know. But yeah, I had to be like, okay, so going forward, let's not put fabric softener sheets in any of these just in case somebody has an allergy, because I definitely had an allergy to whatever fabric softener sheets it was. I don't know, but it was bad. And I'm imagining it probably was something that has Febreze in it because it's in fabric softener too. That's my assumption anyways. Didn't even think about people with allergies because I use Bounce fabric softener sheets, but they're not like super heavily scented, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, next weird fact. Let's find another one. Okay, this one I knew that the unicorn is the national animal of Scotland. I actually did know that. Um, it was chosen because of its association with like dominance and chivalry, as well as purity and innocence in Celtic mythology. But yeah, their national animal is the unicorn, even though unicorns aren't real. That's pretty interesting. Oh my gosh, I just had one of those moments where I turned away to do something and then I turned back to my canvas and I forgot what symbol I was working on. So I panicked for a second and I was like, almost put it down on the wrong thing, but I was like, no, stop. Look at what you're doing for a second. Don't just assume you know, because that's how I make mistakes and end up doing the wrong color more often than I should. Bounce, chicka, wow, wow. Yeah. Your Febreze down. Oh, no. All right. Next weird fact. The crown jewels contain the two biggest cut diamonds on Earth. Wow. Okay. Well, and now that we don't have a queen anymore to wear them, I mean, I suppose the king could wear the crown jewels too, but QE2's crown had the two largest or the two biggest cut diamonds on Earth. One, they came from the Cullinan diamond. Cullinan diamond. It was a 3,106 carat gem found in South Africa in 1905. The largest stone, called the Great Star of Africa, is in the sovereign's scepter, while the second largest is mounted in the imperial state crown. Holy crap! 3,106 carats? Good God. How big is that? Like, I don't know diamonds. I don't know jewelry very well because I don't wear diamonds. I'm like, as far as rings go and whatever, I don't care about diamonds. In fact, I would prefer something else anyways, because a diamond is just like, it's just this, right? This is a diamond, basically. It's like, ooh, big deal. More power to people who like them, but I don't really care for them. So I don't need diamonds. I don't even know really like the size of a carat. So even comprehending what 31 carats looks like is just madness to me. I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know. I would be lost. But it sounds crazy. Either way, it sounds nuts. Next one, let's see. The largest known living organism is an aspen grove. Okay. Pando, which is Latin for I spread out, is a group of genetically identical quaking aspens in Utah with an interconnected root system. It's an estimated 80,000 years old and takes up more than 100 acres. That's pretty freaking cool. An aspen grove. I love aspens. Aspens are the trees that when you're walking and the wind is blowing, it always sounds like aspens are whispering. That's why, like, if you put your ear to the tree, it sounds like it's whispering. I love aspens. They're one of my favorite types of trees, like, especially when it's summertime and the wind is blowing, and you can always tell when you're walking in an aspen area, like where there's aspens in the area. Love it. I would say aspens are probably my second favorite tree. My favorite tree is a willow. I've always loved willow trees. I wanted a willow tree in my yard since itty bitty. I always felt like, you know how like willows, they have like curtains, right? That basically grow to the ground. And I was like, I want one of those and I'll have it and it'll be a fort. Like I was convinced I was going to have a willow tree fort or whatever, a home inside of a willow tree. But you didn't like whispering. Well, it's a different kind of whispering. It's a totally different kind of whispering. Tree whispering, that's different. Humans whispering, it's always warm and wet and slightly too close. Yuck. Damn it. I missed some on that. Whoops. I missed some. Yeah, no. Tree whispering and human whispering are very different from each other. Very, very different. That one. Go with that. What color is that? That's this. Yeah, whispering grosses me out. Like real gross. Real gross. All right, what's next? Let's see. Oh. Okay, here's a question for you guys. And then I'll give you the answer. If you can't figure out the answer, I'll give it to you. What does M&M stand for? Does anybody know what M&M, like the candy, what M&M stands for? Does anybody already have this bit of weird knowledge in you? I guess I never really gave it much thought, like that M&M. I mean, of course, I guess I knew it had to stand for something, but never really thought, what does it stand for? Anybody? Melissa, you'll like this. M&M, just because your name starts with an M, that's all. M&M stands for Mars and Murrie, Murrie. Forrest Mars, son of the Mars Company founder, like Mars candy bars, first spotted the British confection Smarties during the Spanish Civil War and noticed the candy shell prevented the chocolate from melting. So not like the Smarties that we have now, which are like basically chalk compounded powder. I guess I don't know what else to call it, but it was like a candy coated chocolate, prevented it from melting. He teamed up with Bruce Murrie, son of Hershey Chocolate's president, and the company later trademarked the melt in your mouth, not in your hand slogan. Mars and Murrie. Be fun for a couple of cat names. Because I knew like Mars was a candy company, but I didn't know that it was like a Hershey's and Mars like combo. Mars and Murrie. Those would be two great cat names. Am I wrong? M&M's. Maybe a little Mars and Murrie. I like it. I like it. I also primarily give my animals food names for some weird. It always ends up that way. It doesn't usually start out as a food name, but it always ends up a food name with my animals. Just that's the way it goes. Did you miss the stretch break? Yes, we did that like 45 minutes ago. Where were you, Tigger? Jeez. You can get up now and stretch if you wanna. If you wanna. Let's see. Okay, that's a little, no. Wow. Okay, this is a weird one. You can hear a blue whale's heartbeat from more than 2 miles away. You can hear a blue whale's heartbeat from more than 2 miles away. It says the world's largest animal's heart weighs approximately about 400 pounds, which is approximately the size of a small piano. That's crazy. The world's largest animal is the blue whale, and you can hear its heartbeat from 2 miles away, and its heart is the size of a small piano. Like, that's not even like, doesn't like, that's a I don't even know. First of all, gross. Only because, like, I was thinking about the heart separate out of the body, and that's just gross. But also really fascinating because, I mean, you know how, like, people will find beached animals, right? A beached dolphin, a beached turtle, where they end up on the beach, and, like, beaching happens often, right? But there have been times where people have seen beached whales or whatnot. And I can't even imagine, like, if their heart organ is the size of a piano, like, what that would look like standing next to one, right? In a place called the House on the Rock, which is here in Wisconsin, and it is a very weird and wonderful place. It's a collection of really strange items and whatever. They call it the Leviathan, and it is a whale that they built inside of this House on the Rock, and it's longer than the Statue of Liberty is tall. And so when you are standing near it and you have to climb, like, you go up 3 flights to get to where the head is, like, I just imagine something that preposterous in size. And it's like, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. I have pictures. Oh, maybe I can, hold on. I think I can share a picture of the, I know I have an image of, let me see. I just got to find it. I'm going to find it because it's just insane. It is insane. Go. I know I have. Okay, hold on. I know how to search this. Just a second here. Okay. I'm going to go like this. And then, where's my search button? Where's my search button? No, it's not there. No, it's not there. Aha, okay. Content. Thumbnails to save. Okay. Aha, okay. I'm going to find you a picture of, well, one is like this one when you are at the House on the Rock, okay? This is when you get up to the 3rd floor. This is a statue. It's a built thing, right? And the mouth that you see here in front of you is the mouth of this Leviathan. And there is an actual boat, like a rowboat, inside of its mouth for scale, okay? And this is inside of a place called the House on the Rock that I go to all the time. I've been there, like, I don't know, damn near 40 times at this point, okay? So this is the House on the Rock's Leviathan, which I believe is supposed to represent a blue whale, if I'm not mistaken. But let me see if I can find another image from this place, because there's specifically a place that's called the Infinity Room. This is, okay, I'll show you a picture. This is the house that was built on the rock. And the rest of it is these warehouses that are attached to this house on the rock. But this is the house on the rock. And it's like a museum of a place that you go into, and you can, like, it's all Japanese kind of inspired, really beautiful, really cool place. And now, off of the side that you're seeing, the left side of this building, there's something called the Infinity Room, which is like a thing that they built out in a point off of the rock that looks like when you're in it, like it goes on forever. Okay. And that is this here. This is the Infinity Room. And as you can see, it looks like it goes on forever. But if you go out to the end of that point, there's a viewing area where you can look down and see the ground. And you're like, probably 100 feet in the air, maybe more. But there's nothing that holds this point up except for all of the metal pylons or whatever that are holding it together underneath. But there's no like rod that goes to the ground. Okay. And this is one of the coolest places in Wisconsin that we have. Right. But I was thinking about that blue whale fact and the fact that their heart would be the piano. And it got me thinking about this Leviathan that we have in the house on the rock. And I was thinking about that for size, comparison. Vicky, I am not a heights person either, but I do force myself to go out to the end of this point and look down. Because the other thing about it is when the wind blows or when there's multiple people that are in it, the whole thing bounces. Like you can feel it moving while you're in it. And it at the end there where you see that like that red square sort of dark spot that breaks the illusion of it going on forever, that is where people end up. And you can only fit 3 people shoulder to shoulder there. That's it. You can't, that's as it gets when you get down to that end. It gets smaller and smaller and smaller. So I always go down to the end and I walk calmly. I look down because there's a rail there too. You can hold on to the rail at the end. But as you can see, there are no railings to hold on to on the walls. That's windows. What you're seeing on the side, those are little windows that you can see everything once you get out there. But then I get out to the end and I start to feel the bouncing and the moving and I run back. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Like, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. But really fun in Wisconsin to go. And if we were to ever do like a meetup or something like that, that's one place where I would want people to meet up with me and go to the house on the rock with me, because it is one of my absolute favorite places on the planet. There's also a carousel inside of the house on the rock that has not a single horse. It's all mythical creatures. Like there's a tiger eagle. There's a bulldog. There are mermaids. There's an elephant, but no horses on this carousel. And it has like 50,000 lights. I'll find a picture of that too. Hold on. Let's see. Picture of the carousel. Now, mind you, I took a picture of the carousel while it was in motion, I think. So the lighting might not be great for seeing what's there. But, oh, here we go. Okay. So the eagle tiger is right front and center. It's got the head of an eagle and the body of a tiger, I think. There's also like a mermaid in front of the eagle tiger. But yeah, if we were ever to do like a meetup in the state of Wisconsin where people wanted to come to Wisconsin and meet me, I would love to meet up at the house on the rock. That would be one place I would love to take people, because it is one of my favorite places. It's one of the weirdest places you could ever go to. And whenever I take people there for the first time and I say, describe what you just saw, they're like, there's just not words. There's not words to describe what I just saw. It's so strange and it's so remarkable and it's so fun. And it's like, I don't know what I just experienced. It's not a griffin. It's an eagle tiger because it has no wings. A griffin is a lion and some I think it's a lion eagle, but this one, it's a tiger. It has a head of an eagle, but it has no wings. A griffin has wings. There's like zebras, there's a bulldog. I think you can see the bulldog in the picture too, maybe, but that's the carousel. And then above you, if you look up in the picture, all those wings that you see, there's all these angels, mannequins. They're mannequins, okay? Oh, and if you have a doll phobia, there is specifically a place in this, it's like all dolls. So if you don't like dolls, there's like doll houses and there's dolls and they're creepy. And everything has this like weird red lighting. If you don't like clowns, there's a whole section of clowns. I mean, granted, you can bypass these things by just like, walking through very quickly. But yeah, if you don't like dolls, I swear to God, there's something in this house. Like if you have a phobia, there's probably something in this house that is built around whatever your phobia is specifically, it feels like. Because yeah, there's some creepy dolls, some real creepy dolls. And then they also have this place. It's called the Streets of Yesterday, inside of one of these places. Like, and you walk up the street and it's got cobbled lane, like you can see right there. There's a cobbled lane. Over on the right there, you see like the sheriff's office, and there's the head of Three-Fingered Jack or whatever. It's not really a head. It's a statue or whatever. But there's a sheriff's office. There's a puppet maker. There's like a tea shop. There's whatever. And this whole street is all little buildings, and it's 2 stories. So like you can see the first level, and then there's a second level where you can't really see it, but there's trees in there. Crazy. Not the clowns. The dolls are a note for me. They have a whole huge carousel that just has dolls like spinning, and it's huge. And you have to like walk around the entire carousel, and then you go up, you like spiral up, and you're walking around this doll carousel. Most people avert their eyes for that. They're like, nah, that's just not going to be for me. And then there are also these music machines. They're machines that play themselves. And one of my favorites is Octopus Garden, and it plays the Beatles' Octopus's Garden. You put in a coin and it plays the entirety of Octopus's Garden. Love it, love it, love it. They have like areas that are all maritime themed, and they have things that are all doll themed, and it's just this. Well, okay, so the guy who built the house, his name was Alex Jordan. Everybody thinks it was Frank Lloyd Wright, because there are a lot of Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in the area where the house on the rock was built. So everybody attributes it to Frank Lloyd Wright, but actually he told Alex Jordan, when Alex Jordan wanted to be an architect, he was like, I would not let you build me a cabinet. So yeah, between House on the Rock and serial killers, man, Wisconsin's where you got to be, I guess. But yeah, he told Alex Jordan, I would not let you build me a cabinet. So Alex Jordan decided, you know what, I'm going to go build a house on a rock. And at first, in like the 60s, when he started building it, he started like legitimately stone by stone, carrying them up this little rock. It's like a rock face. And he started building a house there, not on property that he owned. This was not his property. He just started building on it. And eventually, in the 60s, when the house actually started to be purple and nickel, to come through and see what he was doing, because at first people just wanted to come see, and he was like, well, I'm going to charge them. Well, not even a mile away from where he was building the house on the rock is what's called the Taliesin, which is a house that was built by Frank Lloyd Wright. In fact, it is one of the like gems that Frank Lloyd Wright built. And it's not even a mile away from where he decided to build the house on the rock. It's sort of like a good old FU to Frank Lloyd Wright, because the Taliesin is a gem. Well, he started out charging people 5 cents. And then when Dustin and I first started going in the early 2000s, tickets were like $13 a person, something like that. I think we paid $8 the first time, $13 the next time, and then it just went up from there. Whereas I think now tickets for adults are like $35 or $40, something like that. But that being said, yes, that's a lot. However, it takes hours to walk through this place. It's like 4 miles of walking through. There's lots of places to sit, and there are places to eat. Like there are a couple of like cafeteria type areas that you can eat, and it's got a fudge shop at the end, but it's not the kind of place that you're going to take 10 minutes and you're going to be through it. It's not like that. So yeah, I thought if there was ever a meetup and people wanted to come and hang out, I would insist that everybody go with me to the House on the Rock, because it is one of my favorite places on the planet. It's almost like, the only way that I can describe it to people is like a prayer wheel or like a labyrinth. But to me, it's almost like a spiritual experience. It's like a prayer wheel where I feel like after I have walked the entire labyrinth of this place, because it just twists and turns on itself, and one minute you'll be down here, and then later on you're like above where you were just walking. It's like a labyrinthine maze that just keeps turning back on itself, and you get so disoriented by the end that it's like it's almost a spiritual experience, like I said, for me. So I would love to, if people came to Wisconsin to meet up, that's where I'd want to go. As long as I'm not by myself. Well, no, you wouldn't be by yourself. I've taken groups as large as like 30 people there before. It's huge. It's a huge place too. It's massive. Like I said, you walk for like throughout the whole place. Lots of places to sit and stop and look at things and rest, and there's no rush. There's no rush going through it. But it's so cool. So very cool. All right, let's see here. That was a tangent, but next fact. All of that from talking about a blue whale. Okay, next fact. The Oscars, this is interesting. The Oscars used to give out an award to child performers. So apparently the award show discontinued the Academy Juvenile Award in 1960 after famous names like Shirley Temple and Judy Garland nabbed the honor. Also no longer on the ballot, Best Dance Direction and Best Title Writing. Interesting. But why? I mean, that seems strange. I know Orphan Annie. Yeah. It seems strange to remove it though, because there are some really phenomenal child performers that I feel like do deserve recognition of some kind. But I also know that there's a whole lot of ugly that goes along with it too. Like, speaking of mental health and addiction and alcoholism, Judy Garland suffered a lot of issues because they were essentially feeding her drugs so that she could continue performing to what they assumed was a higher level, and it got ugly real fast. So maybe in essence, it's so that children don't try to perform as hard. I don't know. because that seems like you would want to recognize an excellent child performer like Dakota Fanning comes to mind. Dakota Fanning was an amazing child performer who did not, end up with a bunch of problems, but she had her parents were not idiots, I don't know. All right, next one. Let's see. What if you drive south? Now, this I feel like I knew. If you drive south from Detroit, you'll hit Canada. Head north from Windsor, Ontario, crossing the Detroit River, and you'll reach the good old US of A. Yeah, it's weird too, because there are parts of Canada that are actually south from me, because I am way south of Detroit. And Detroit, like, you go south and cross the Detroit River and you are in Canada. And so it blows my mind sometimes to think that that there are areas in Canada that are actually south of where I am, latitudinally or longitudinally, whichever that is. I can't remember which is latitude and which is longitude. Wait, latitude is ladder, longitude is like a belt, right? I think that's right. Whatever. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. So yeah, it blows my mind sometimes to think like there are parts of Canada that are south of where I am in Wisconsin, because I'm at the southernmost point in Wisconsin, basically. Like I said, you cross the state line and boom, you're here. You don't got to go any farther into Wisconsin. So, fun fact. Because sometimes I'll be like, it'll be warmer in parts of Canada than it is where I live. And I'm like, what? Well, because there's parts of Canada that are south of me. Very weird. You've done that trip? I have not done that trip, but I should. At some point, I should. That one. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to move it to diamond painting facts, okay? Because I found some, but I want to see what I can find out. Now, take all of this with a grain of salt. I found it on alldiamondpainting.com. So some of it might not be true. Some of it should be true. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. The concept of diamond paint, because you asked when was diamond painting invented, and this is what I could find. The concept of diamond painting is not new. It's believed to be started in Asia, and from there it spread into other parts of the world. In earlier days, diamond paintings were created on velvet, gross, by gluing beads on the velvet canvas that is considered a hard way, as beads can fall off the velvet cloth. Okay, duh. That seems like a no-brainer. You wouldn't want to do that. During its days of development, super glues have been tested and are now used with velvet canvases to keep the diamonds intact. So when they do put it on velvet canvases, it's with super glue. Velvet canvas has its own benefit in that it's almost wrinkle or crease free, which explains why the back of a diamond art club is like flocked, I feel like, instead of like the woven cotton lint, whatever, because they also have lay flat technology. I think that's where it comes from, because this is almost like a velvet canvas on the back that it wouldn't wrinkle or crease. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Says This modern concept of diamond painting was invented in 2010 by a company based in China and is sometimes also referred to as diamond stitch, diamond embroidery, and mosaic art. But by 2017, this form of painting had spread with widening participation from all countries. And the new method involves placing diamonds on an adhesive canvas so that the beads can stick firmly on them. But it originally started as glued beads or diamonds on velvet. That's insane. Now, I never did anything like that with regard to diamond painting when I started, but by the time that I started, it was 2019. So velvet canvases were probably no longer a thing. I can say, though, that when I was searching for diamond paintings back then, they did say things like diamond embroidery and whatever, and I was very confused. Or 5D diamond painting, and I was like, what's a 5D? What's a 5D? Like, that doesn't even compute, right? And I think it's to do with the dimensional aspect of the diamonds themselves. Then that's my guess anyways. I don't know. It doesn't expound on that point, so I couldn't tell you. They still come up on Amazon as 5D. Yeah. And I don't know. I'm not really sure why that is. Be an interesting thing to learn. Okay. Let's see. It's talking about tips, benefits. That's not telling me facts though. Sorry, I'm just looking at some facts. We know what full and partial drills mean. We know what special diamonds are. We know what AB means. We know the difference between square and round. It sounds kind of cool, and I've never done one of these, so maybe if you have, you can let me know. But it says what is LED diamond painting? And there's a link. It says LED diamond painting is a regular diamond painting that has LED lighting on the back side of the frame. So when you switch on the LED lights, the light from the LED bulbs pass through the diamonds and the whole painting glows. So it, like, if there's a bridge, it looks like there's lights on the bridge or bulbs in a Christmas tree. But the canvas of these paintings is already stretched and mounted on a frame. So you just complete the diamond painting and then switch it on and hang it. That sounds really cool. Hold on, I'll give you a link to what I found regarding LED diamond paintings. There's a link. Very interesting. Google says it refers to the number of sides on a square drill. Well, and maybe it used to. I guess, yes, flat drills now, most of the flat drills that you see have 5 sides, but I don't know, most places have so many freaking facets on them trying to keep up with Diamond Art Club, it's hard to say. But LED diamond painting sounds pretty cool. I mean, I imagine that there's not going to be like a licensed artist aspect to that, would be my assumption. Though maybe it's a wrong assumption. I don't know. I've never heard of it before today. That's kind of fun. I think there are some really cool diamond paintings like that Diamond Art Club has that would look really freaking lights. Wouldn't that be amazing? Like having something like Moon Eater that has LED lights for stars. That would be really cool. Be a cool thing to try. a very cool thing to try. And then just a reminder to anybody who may be joining that I am doing this 24-hour marathon for mental health for charity. The charity in specific is the YWCA Rock County. It is the domestic violence shelter here in town, and I am collecting for them. I have a link in the description, as well as I can grab you a quick link for the Spot Fund Me. If you would like to donate to the Spot Fund Me for the Marathon for Mental Health, all proceeds will be going to the YWCA of Rock County's domestic violence shelter. Give if you can, and if you can't, that's okay too. I am also collecting, because right now we're at $0 sad dollars. That's okay. If you can't give, you can't give. I understand Diamond Art Club just had a sale, so a lot of people kind of blew money on that. But that being said, I'm also going to be collecting diamond paintings to take along, because I'm going to do a little thing at the YWCA regarding mental health and diamond painting and how that benefits your mental health, gives you something to do. So if you have diamond paintings maybe that you are looking to give new homes to, that you think in the domestic violence shelter might give a good home to, then shoot me an email. My email address is houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. Right up here is the whoops, hold on. Let me remove the comment. There we go. It's houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. No spaces. That's how you spell it. And please send me an email. I can get you address information if you would look to ship to me. Otherwise, we can figure something else out. Those lights on the back of the original DPs from China. Yeah. It'd be pretty cool to have LED lights on the back of some of the canvases that Diamond Art Club currently has. That'd just be rad. I'd dig it. I would definitely dig it. I don't know about you guys. Well, that's something new I learned about diamond painting today that I did not already know. Hi, Tanis. Okay, let's see. We already kind of know about glow in the dark, light pads, the rollers. And I don't even want to talk about ironing a canvas. Please don't. Let's see. Can you ceiling a diamond? Nope. Okay, we're gonna move on. I'm just reading things that seem like facts, not just stuff you guys already know or can look up anywhere. Oh, according to alldiamondpainting.com, so take this with a grain of salt, beginners should work on paintings that are no larger than an 8 by 12, 12 by 12, or 12 by 16. That is considered beginner sized. Advanced or intermediate level diamond artists are anything between 18 by 16 and 32 by 24 inches. Experts are considered people who work on diamond paintings that are 32 by 32 inches to 64 by 40 inches. And for a conversion, hold on, centimeters to inches conversion, 60 inches, or 60, nope, doing this backwards, hold on, 60 inches is 152 centimeters. Now, I have not personally done anything that is 150 centimeters long. You'll live vicariously through my progress. Sorry you missed it. I think a lot of people either scooped her up right before the sale started because they were like, I don't want to miss her when the sale starts, or they grabbed up what was remaining because I think she's only restocked twice, but I'm sure she'll be back. I think when they just keep selling out like that, it seems less likely that Diamond Art Club will, archive them, but who knows? They'll do what they want to do regardless. So no judgments, just they're in the business of putting out new diamond paintings. So I know that sometimes they'll archive something, but it seems like they do wait to make sure that if it's selling out, that everybody gets a crack at it, I hope that you get a shot, though. She's a nice one. She's very fast. Tanis, yeah, Melissa's asking, did you get anything in the sale? Those people who did not answer earlier, did you get anything in the sale? In the anniversary sale? I skipped out. Granted, it was it was not a very whelming drop. Let's put it that way. There wasn't a lot that I saw that was, though for people who enjoy animals, for people who enjoy the things that were dropped, there was a lot of good stuff in there for people. There was some good stuff, right? But there just wasn't a lot that was necessarily like floated my boat. I really did love the Geneva Bowers and the Chrysabug. I liked the Book Fairy, but I decided to hold off this time. I just thought I'd spend my money on other stuff, like getting my nails done. Look at these bad boys. Ugh, they're horrible. Vicky did not get anything. Yeah, I need to get my nails done pretty terribly. So I think I'm just going to save my money and do that, because I do needs to get them done. I'm one of those people, I put off getting my nails done until like legitimately the last minute that I can. Or if one of my nails has fallen off, then I'll finally go like, okay, I think it's time. I got to go get these suckers done. I'm cheap. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, let's see. Any more fun, facty things about diamond painting? How do you flatten? Can you melt diamond painting wax? Psh. Why would you want to? That's a weird question. Yeah, none of these are like actual facts. I don't know. It's just like, it's not giving me history. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, all of this is telling us things that we already know. Yeah, it just basically tells us that. That's about it. That's all we get to know about diamond painting, I guess. I suppose. Sugar, what are you barking at, lady? It's nothing for you to be barking at, sir. About 7, Margaret Morales. So I am prepared for your next event. Yay! Yeah, not much on diamond painting, unfortunately. Not a lot of information is known. And I think that, that probably comes from the fact that, like, China is a communist place, right? So nothing really belongs to any one company or whatever, like there's not patenting there. So it doesn't surprise me that like the roots of what company actually started it would be lost. As we, you know, we don't see. Whoa, excuse you. Yeah, go to the back door and do that. You don't need to be doing that right here. Sorry. I think Dustin just got home. Yeah, I think that's probably why we don't see a lot of like solid information. That's my guess. I don't know that that's true. That is 100% just an assumption from me, but that would be, I think, a pretty good assumption. Just that, you know, it's communist and they don't have patents. But that's about all I got. Was waiting for a Scott Howden release, but not the one they released. Oh, the one with the puppet on the moon playing the violin. That was Scott Howden, right? He releases it now, no judgment, but that's some weird artwork. Nothing wrong with that, just weird artwork. I was like, is that a puppet? And I remembered that he did like Threads of the Universe was okay. But the lady with like the tentacle head, like she had tentacle hair or whatever, and then the one with the alien cat, I think it was a cat. It was some sort of alien creature. Really weird art, and not in a bad way. Whatever, but real weird stuff. I got Tarots and the Molly Harrison Witch. October Field and Anise Guerrero, Never Alone. That Ennis, that was a pretty one. But when I told Dustin I was holding off, I think he probably could have picked his jaw up off the floor. It's like, I'm going to pass this time. Although we were talking about the releases and how, you know, it looked like stuff that you would put on sale. There didn't appear to be a whole lot of things that they wanted to, you know, if they were going to let go of things for 25%, probably wasn't going to be the things that we necessarily wanted anyways, but there's a few good ones. There are a few good ones in there. I'm going to do diamond art tomorrow afternoon. Hi, Steven. Welcome. And stay up for the puppet. Yeah, don't stay awake for the puppet. Not the puppet. But yeah, it felt like maybe it wasn't necessarily all the things that we had been waiting or voting on. So no judgment, just they might have needed to clear some shelves. That's all. Make some space. I did like some of them though. I do have to say that the Friday drops of what they dropped seemed to be the better of what they were dropping. Like they did wait until Friday to put out the things that at least that I felt like were really good art representations from those artists. Just a personal thought. If that's not your opinion, that's okay too. No, I don't want to. Why did you what? Oh, sorry. Speaking of allergies, another allergy that I have is bananas, and I don't know why you just offered me one. You want my mouth to be raw while I'm sitting here talking for the next 20 and a half hours? That was the plan? You just didn't talk anymore? No comment. I thought you got 2. Oh, Amazon releases. Melissa. No judgment. Y'all can spend your money on anything you want. And I know you're going to rip through those small ones like nobody's business. So you probably could have got 12 of them. You'd be done with those in a day and a half. Okay, just kidding. Not a day and a half, because I know that you just did what, nine of them in 8 days. That you're gonna say you're allergic to Dustin? Yeah, him too. I am. I'm allergic to his bull crap. For real, for real. All right, let's see. Trying to find it. There we go. I was trying to find my next color. I was like, where's my next color? Yeah, can you be allergic to somebody's bull crap? Because I'm definitely allergic to his bull crap. What are you doing?
Oh,
You, yeah, what are you doing?
I don't look at
Playing some Oblivions?
it, right?
All right. As long as it doesn't mess with my streaming, I don't care.
It's a 20-year-old game. It doesn't connect.
You're a 20-year-old game. That didn't even make sense, but I said it. Don't start arguing with me. I'll argue nonsense with you. Okay, let's see. Next one. Next color. My next color. I'm looking for a green. No, a yellow. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. It's over here. Like, why can't I find the yellow arrow? Because it's the metallics. Anyways, okay. Let's find another weird fact.
Fun fact.
Fun fact. Oh, speaking of fun facts, the chick who played Janet was in the last season of A Handmaid's Tale as one of the aunts. Like,
Robot.
she was not a robot. She's not a robot in Good Place. Not a robot. Not a girl. Yeah, she was in Handmaid's Tale, the last season of Handmaid's Tale. It's pretty cool. It's almost the stretching hour. It's getting close. It is getting very close. I figure by the time that I finish this square, it will definitely be the stretching time. It should be the stretch time. I'm almost ready for the stretch time too, because again, it's like, it's going to be weird to just sit back down and not like go for a walk around the block. Although maybe a little bit later on, I'll make, whoa, Beans.
Grumble Muppet.
What are you grumble muppeting about over there, sir? Whatever that was about.
You can't sleep when you talk.
Yes, he can sleep just fine when I'm talking.
It's your voice.
It's your voice. No, I was going to say, maybe. Really? It's not funny, Dustin. Beans.
No, his timing is comedic.
His timing is not comedic. It's only funny to you.
On your leash, bro. Give him a treat.
You give him a treat. I'll give you a treat. Yeah, you listening, Tigger? It's almost stretching hour. We don't want you to miss it. Don't want you to miss it. Oh, I did say walk, didn't I? Guess that was my own fault, maybe? Whoop, wrong color. Okay. But yeah, normally I'd be getting up and moving my booty around. So maybe what I'll do later is I'll make Dustin sit here and just talk to you guys, and I'll just quickly, I don't know.
You never heard me string together a sentence for more than 30 seconds.
You have strung plenty of sentences together longer than 30 seconds. I think for you, it's like legitimately just stage fright. People be looking at you and shit. No, they can't see you. They can see your hands.
They know I'm there.
Yes, you're here because you would be talking, genius.
Exactly.
Uh-huh, exactly. Uh-oh. Beans is like, Mom and Dad are fighting again. Anyway, apparently he does not believe he can string together a sentence for you guys for 10 minutes so that I could stretch my body, but that's okay. My body. That's okay, because people who also have their own channels, maybe they'll want to join me and hang out with me for a little bit and keep people busy for 10 minutes while I stretch my body. Yeah, see, you could talk about succulents.
Photosynthesis.
You leaving me, Tanis? Is that what I take a nap? Oh. I can't put you in the bedroom like Discord. I would too. Or make some weird would you rather questions. Yeah. Gonna get bunions.
Dog treats.
You ate the dog treat? Just now?
A little.
No, what? You were supposed to give it to Beans. I didn't give it to you to eat it. You just wanted to sample it? Are they awful?
Not awful.
They're not awful? I don't know why you ate it, you weirdo. Over here eating dog treats. Curiosity. Okay. Well, that's as good a reason as any, I suppose. Dustin's eating dog treats, you guys. Well, no wonder he was upset. You waited that long to give it to him, and you were eating it yourself?
Giving them pieces.
Okay. You weirdo. I guess don't send me dog treats because Dustin will eat them
In front of the dog.
in front of the dog. How rude. We can have 10 minutes of Dustin sampling different dog treats. I like that. I'm into it. Hey, you know what you could do is give him a Benadryl, a couple Benadryl.
Yeah, but that'll eventually wear off. I figured, maybe if we needed that later.
Okay. If it comes to it. If it comes to that, I think he'll be okay for right now. As long as he's not just randomly freaking out, should be fine. Should be fine. And last year, I was upstairs, so it made a difference in that, like, I was freaking out or whatever. You couldn't hear him because I was upstairs and he was downstairs. Had the door closed and all of that. Almost done with the square. Getting close and rating them. Yeah, he enjoys trying the dog treats. I think it's just more or less curiosity. Like, what are we feeding this dog? Beans. That's enough, dude. Grumble Muppet. What's your problem?
You already pooped.
Yeah, you pooped, man. On your leash, because I will put you on your leash if you don't stop. My friend. My whiny friend. My little whiny friend. I don't even think he knows sometimes what he's grumbling about. He's just like, nah, I feel like making sounds. I'm gonna do it. That's the thing, man. It was interesting because when he was smaller, we thought that people who had told us, like, oh, he's gonna bark, he just hasn't found his voice yet, and we're like, no, he's good. I mean, we don't ever have any problems. Blah 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 blah. We should have just shut our dirty little mouths, because I'll tell you what, he did find his voice and then never ever stopped using it. Did not stop. My dogs love all the BarkBox treats. The only thing I have to be careful of is chicken stuff, because he's got chicken intolerance. It gives him bad belly. Wow. Wow. Stop. Stop it.
No talking back.
Don't talk back to me, sir.
The whole dialogue.
You missed the whole dialogue?
Missed the whole dialogue.
Put him on the leash. It really does help.
I know. It's weird.
So do it.
He just lays his head there.
No, he's not going to just lay his head down. I told you what to do. Why aren't you listening to me? See? See? It's definitely not going to make him stop. Wow. 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 Dustin, please help me out.
Yeah, I am looking.
Oh my gosh. My German Shepherds are big grumbles and groaners. Yeah, he's a grumble muppet. You love hearing him back talk? Well, that'll be just you then. That'll be just you. I do not. Sounds like Beans is having bad memories. I don't know what he's having. He's complaining about something because he's wide awake. And when I look at him, he's just like, ugh. I don't know what his problem is.
We're both occupied with stuff.
Right. We're both doing something that's not paying attention to him. So that's a problem. Automatically, that's a problem. Booger. What a booger. All right, let's see. Almost done. Almost done with this square for stretchy time. This one. And more or less just take out the number of drills that I need so I don't have to pour it out, pour it back in, pour it out, pour it back in. Getting close. Come on now. There we go. I might need to put some more ghosts. Top it off a little bit. Oh, where'd this come from? $4.98. 9. There we go. All right. Looking for. Sorry, it's like there's exactly, 2 or 3 of all of these next colors and trying to find them in the tray. Okay, let's see. Green arrows. 2 of those. Ruger just now woke to Beans, looked at my phone, and thumped his head back down to go back to sleep. Like he says, damn it, Beans. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad you're laughing, Angel, because he just makes me nuts sometimes. I think he's asleep now. Finally. I think he finally gave up. At least for the time being. Give it a moment, though. I'm sure he'll start back up as soon as I've forgotten that he exists for a minute. How dare you forget that I exist? There'll be none of that. Oh, here we go. I was looking this one for a hot minute. Could not find it. Getting closer. Wow, she's really shaping up. Absolutely beautiful. Love this. Love this diamond painting. Look at her face. Almost there. Getting closer. Okay, got one of those for her earring. Some of these. I like how this matches with, like, I don't know, it contrasts nicely. It matches, but it doesn't exactly match. I like it. I like it. All right, and then last color, and then we stretch. Getting close to stretching time. Tigger, are you paying attention? I got one more color to do. What did you miss? Nothing. Just Beans complaining a lot. Having a little baby fit. Because that's what he does. He likes to be the center of attention. And when he's not, well, he lets you know he's not happy about it. All right. Let's see. This, almost done with this color, and then we stretch. We have a stretchy break. Are we ready to stretch? Because we are getting close. Is that in? Yeah, it is. Okay, here we go. Is that all? That's all. Okay, there's another square down. We're 4 hours in. We've got 2 squares down. Time to stand up. All right, if you're diamond painting, this is some A-team rendering. Absolutely agree with you on that. First section of the last row on Fisher Gal is done. Time to stretch. Okay, so we are up out of our seats, right? Don't forget to make sure that you stretch out your hands, your fingers. Just, you know, do some finger stretching. Hey, while you're stretching, as Abby says, stretch out and tap that like button. Make sure that if you've been staring at your diamond painting for the last couple of hours, that you look at something far away, out your window. Try and spot something like the leaves on the trees, or a bunny out in the yard, or a cat, or whatever you have going on. Just look far away for a little while. Make sure you're stretching out your neck. Do some head rolls if that's what you need to do. Get that all stretched out. Keep your feet apart. You could even bend at the knee a little bit. And I know it sounds nuts, but squeeze your butt cheeks. That actually helps your very, very low back, where your coccyx is, where you've been sitting. And sometimes you can even like pop that particular part of your back just by squeezing your butt cheeks. But it's good for you. And then you can either march a little bit in place, or just lift your up to, you know, as far as you can comfortably without totally hurting yourself. Does Spot Fund only take credit cards? I am not certain. I think, oh, nope, that's not what I meant. Donate. Let's see. It looks like it allows Google Pay, Apple Pay, and credit card. Google Pay, Apple Pay, and credit card? I'm not certain. But it does have guarantees on it that, like if fraud occurs, that you get your money back. have anything funky or weird. They take care of you on Spot Fun. So yeah, while you're up also, please make sure that if you are drinking something, water, whatever, you can get a drink refill, drink some water. All right, almost ready. I'd have a little drink. Okay, there we go. All right, we're going to bring her down. Here we go. Yeah. And I'm going to replace my putty because, like I said, I replace my putty on every square because I'm a weirdo like that. And I think I'm actually going to replace my putty for a different smell because I'm ready for a new smell. I think I'm going to use, let's see, what sounds good? I want to use Frozen from Butterfly Effect Wares. It has a mint smell. I'm not sure what the other part of this mix is, though. It's mint and something, but it smells awesome. It smells really good, whatever it is. And it's like gray and blue. Oh, it smells good. Not sure what's in it, but it does smell amazing. Let's see. Oh, well, thank you. Tamra, thank you for the $50. I appreciate that. Being first donation. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And the women and children over at the YWCA Rock County domestic violence shelter will thank you as well. I replace my putty once every square for square, once every 2 for round. Yeah, I replace it basically every square. Ding, ding, ding. We have a donation. I appreciate it. This is going to be a smaller square because like right now I don't like there's not as well. Let me save the smaller squares for last. I'm going to scooch some things. Scoochies. We're going to scoochies some things, move some papers. Moving some papers. Isn't it beautiful? Oh my gosh, so pretty. Okay. Just got to see where this ends so I can put my paper down where that is ending. Okay, there we go. One right there. Right there. There we go. There we go. We'll just save the smaller squares for up the top. Yeah. The last ones will be smaller. Okay, there we go. Look at that. Woo. All right, let's find another fun fact. Okay, fun fact. The lyrebird, L-Y-R-E, lyrebird, can mimic almost any sound it hears, including chainsaws. Wildlife watchers have recorded the Australian species copying not only other birds, but other animals like koalas and artificial sounds, such as car alarms and camera shutters. That's pretty crazy. A lyrebird. Interesting. They're a really cool looking bird too, for the record. I'm looking for, there we go. They're a very cool looking bird. Man, I'm going to have this finished well before the live is finished. That's for sure. Because I imagine this will be done, I don't know, in the next 6 hours, most likely. Beans. It was a motorcycle. It's okay. Calm down. Hey, dude. He was dreaming, and then a motorcycle went by, ruined his dream. It's okay, Beans. It's okay, Beans. Just go back to sleep. And it ruined your did it ruin your sleep, Beans? Yeah. Stupid motorcycle. It's terrible. Woke him up out of a dead sleep. He doesn't like motorcycles, like at all. Okay, let's find another fact. Ooh, here we go. Elvis only won 3 Grammys. Okay. The King of Rock and Roll had 18 number 1 hits in his career, but struck out on 11 of his 14 nominations. That's kind of crazy. The record for the most Grammy wins actually belongs to George Solti, the longtime leader of Chicago Symphony Orchestra, with 31 awards to his name. But Elvis only had 3, and we consider him to literally be the king, right? The king of rock and roll. Now, granted, like, you know, when people talk about certain artists that outsell, like Michael Jackson or what have you, I'm thinking like, well, it's different than it used to be, where, you know, before there weren't as many people, right, on the planet. And now we have the internet where it's easier to have access to all kinds of different music and all kinds of different artists and things like that. So it can be double-edged that way, where, you know, we have a lot of new artists and you hear about new artists through your friends, family, whatever. But also because there's so much information, it also, I feel like, spreads out who people like listen to. And so a person might not become as famous because there's so many people trying to get famous. But the fact that he only won 3 Grammys is insanity to me. My mom legitimately would go all over the country to see Elvis. Well, they don't call themselves impersonators. They don't call themselves that. Most people do, but they call themselves Elvis entertainers. And she would go all over the country to different like Elvis entertainer competitions or whatever. We went to a couple in St. Louis, Missouri. We've been to ones here in our state. I mean, she would go all over the US to see these different Elvis entertainers. And actually, one of the winners, like, he would win basically every year the Voice of Elvis Award, which is like the person who essentially the judges determine sounds the most like Elvis, actually was from very close by in Wisconsin. So, oh, Tigger, you're sweet. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So yeah, that's crazy to me, especially considering like, you know, women were panty dropping for Elvis all the time, throwing underpants up on the stage and whatever else. So that's pretty crazy to me. Let's find another fact here. Shut up, Dustin. All right, let's see. Okay, this one's just weird. The speed of a computer mouse is measured in Mickeys. A British scientist first invented the rollerball device in 1946 while working for the Royal Navy, but the word mouse didn't get coined until 1965. But the speed of your computer mouse is Mickey's. Hi, Ms. Rock Music. How many Mickeys fast? Now, here's a question for you. How fast do you prefer your mouse speed to be? Like, do you like it lightning fast, somewhere in the middle? I'm one of those people, like, I like my mouse to keep up with what I'm doing. If my mouse is slow, following around what I'm doing, I get agitated. I almost need my mouse to be fast enough to anticipate my moves. I can't stand a slow mouse. That will make me lose my mind. All right, let's see. You're a moderate mouser, 1400 DPI, fast but precise sense. That definitely makes sense. I don't do video games on the computer, so that much isn't like too much an issue. But even when I'm browsing, I don't like it when it takes too long. I do not care for that. There we go. There's more. I was like, I know there's more of this color somewhere. There is. Let's see. Okay. Do. Oh, here we go. Here's an interesting one. Did you know that you can major in wine, W-I-N-E wine, not like W-H-I-N-E wine. You can major in wine at Cornell University. Technically, it's a degree in viticulture and enology, aka the cultivation of grapes and the science of winemaking, but we're still sending in our applications, right? Let's just all send in our applications. I'm gonna go study some wine at Cornell University. I didn't know you could get a degree in that. I didn't know that. I guess I didn't know that had a degree. Feel like you need to play WoW for an hour? Okay. I say do it. Nothing wrong with escaping the world and going into a World of Warcraft for a while. I mean, I guess it makes sense that there would be a study for wine and grape growing and whatever. Makes sense to me, but I guess I never thought about the different kinds of weird degrees that would exist out there in the world. I guess it's only weird to the person, right? Definitely met people who major in wine with an H. Yeah. Absolutely. I think I might know a couple of people who have their full-on PhDs in whining with an H. Absolutely. They're real good at it too. The thing I don't like on the topic of like mental health, right? Are the people that want to play pain Olympics. Like you'll just be talking about something you're going through, right? And immediately that person wants to one up you with something that happened to them, but it was worse. And it's like, I just literally wanted to vent about something for a minute. And now all of a sudden I'm in a competition with you to discover who had the worst day or the worst life or the worst childhood or whatever. Yeah, can't deal with those people. Can't.
Put out cigarettes.
What's that?
Like at the scene in Deadpool. Where else would you put out cigarettes?
Oh, geez. Yeah, I can't deal with those people. Thankfully, I don't run into them. Oh, I bet there would be math, science, and weather, and yeah, absolutely. I don't know anybody who is pursuing the degree or looking to get a degree in winemaking, but it seems like it would be very, very involved, very complicated. But yes, definitely too many wine degrees with an H. And I got thinking, obviously, when I did my whip and chat about people who, they'll ask you, and you have to kind of determine if they mean what they're asking, or do they just want a bullshit answer from you? Like, okay, are you actually asking me how are you, or are you just giving me the human, like, I just more or less wanted to say hey, and I said it by asking you a question. It also drives me a little nuts because if I ask somebody like, how are you? I really am asking. But there are other people who will ask, how are you? And they glaze over when you give them a full response. No to the one-uppers? Yeah, nah. Nope. Nopey, nope, nope, nope. I was like, then don't ask. Come on now. All right, let's see. Oh, speaking of Frank Lloyd Wright, because I was talking about Frank Lloyd Wright when I was talking about the House on the Rock, Frank Lloyd Wright's son invented Lincoln Logs. So apparently, Frank Lloyd Wright's design for the Imperial Hotel in Tokyo inspired John Lloyd Wright to produce the interlocking log beams, Lincoln Logs, on a much smaller scale for kids. That's interesting. I did not know that. I mean, Frank Lloyd Wright's architecture is everywhere. And like I said, we have a lot of Frank Lloyd Wright built homes here in the state of Wisconsin. So, we see them often enough, but, here and in Chicago. But I did not know that his son invented Lincoln Logs. That's information I did not have before. Most people aren't really asking, but you are. Well, good. I'm glad to know that, because sometimes it's just good to know the people that actually mean it when they ask it. It's like, am I good to give you an answer? I don't know. It's always good to know. Let's see. Oh, speaking on wine, about 700 grapes go into one bottle of wine. That's approximately 2.6 pounds. If you're wondering how much fruit you get when you uncork your favorite bottle of red wine, that's like 2.6 pounds, 700 grapes. That's a little crazy. 700 grapes. And then, like, you got people who do like the grape stomping or whatever. Nobody likes a really foot forward bottle of wine. It's fun to watch how people react when you say, I'm feeling terrible, right? I'm awful. Thank you for asking. 700 grapes, man. Yeah, nobody likes a foot forward wine. Nobody wants to drink a really foot forward wine. Me least of all. It's not like I don't drink wine. I don't drink anything. But I think that if I was going to drink some wine, I would really have to hope it wasn't going to be super foot forward. Hopefully they used machine to crush the grapes instead of feet. Because I don't like feet at the best of time. Feet are just kind of gross naturally. All right, let's see. Number 31 is okay, I'm going to see if I can pronounce this. Okay, don't know if I can, but I'll try. Fear of the number 13 is triskaidekaphobia. Triskaidekaphobia.
Also magic, right?
Triskaidekaphobia?
Yep.
Is it the number 13?
Does
it have to do with the number 13
yeah.
as a magic card?
Yeah, 13, exactly 13 life, you win the game.
If you have exactly 13 life, you win the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that.
I guess that makes sense. Triskaidekaphobia. If you have a fear of clowns, it's coulrophobia. And Jepherophobia is fear of bridges. Triskaidekaphobia. There's also a fear of really long words is a really long word. Like, it's ridiculously long. I can't remember what the whole word is, and I don't know if I could say it. Yeah, I don't think that feet touching gooey grapes feels awesome. No. Okay, wait. So fear of long words is hippopotamonstrophobia. Let me try that again. Hippopotamonstrophobia. Try it again. Hippopotamonstrophobia. Okay, it's ironically long. Okay, as a word for fear of long words, that's a long word. Hippopotamonstro. I'll put it in the chat, and then you. Thank you, Abby. Now you try. You try and pronounce it. Hippopotamonstrophobia. In the beginning. In the beginning. In the beginning. Hippopotam. Forget it. This is like the goddamn butterfly kit all over again. Jizz. I give up. I give up entirely. That itself will give me a fear of long words. Right. Now try and say it out loud. It's a lot. It's a whole lot. Okay, wait. Okay. So this is just all wrapped up in cuteness, the whole thing. Listen to this. You will want to hear. Baby sea otters can't swim right away. Their mom, the mom otter, will wrap them in pieces of kelp while they hunt until the buoyant pups learn how to paddle around on their own. And a whole group of otters is called a raft. A raft of otters will hold hands while they sleep so that they don't drift apart. I mean, I knew about the holding hands thing, but I didn't know that a mom otter wraps her baby in kelp. That is the cutest freaking thing I've ever heard. I want to see a baby otter wrapped in kelp immediately. I need this in my life. It is good for my mental health. That sounds adorable. think it rhymes with supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yeah, something like that. Sea otter, baby sea otter wrapped in kelp. That sounds amazing. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because they kind of sort of look like, I don't know, sea bears or like groundhog rats. I don't know. They're just freaking cute. That's what I know about sea otters, is that they're freaking adorable. I knew, like I said, about the holding hand part, but I definitely did not know about the wrapping their babies in kelp. Not too bad. No baby kelp otter DPs in the Animal Parade of DAC anniversary releases. No, just baby otter, or just otters. They had otters, but just a little otter wrapped in kelp as a diamond painting would be amazing. Mom on the edges of boats at docks. Aww. That's adorable. I can't. Sea otters are too damn cute. Okay, so there is a world record for the number of world records held. And that is held by, it belongs to Brooklyn, New York resident Ashrita Furman, who's held more than 700 Guinness World Records in his lifetime, ranging from heaviest shoes walked in at 323 pounds to most baseballs held in a baseball glove at 6 baseballs. Okay. But he holds 700 Guinness World Records and holds the Guinness World Record for number of Guinness World Records held. Inception. Oh, Beans just snored. Just don't look up male sea otter behavior. Fair. Probably not something you want to know, huh? It's like a better off not knowing situation. I believe it. I'd believe it. This one. Next factoid. Okay. The world's largest sandcastle measured 54 feet high. How would you even get to the top to like do stuff to it? It took 168 trucks for a week to deliver enough sand for the world's largest sandcastle. Good Lord. 54 feet high. I can't even build a freaking 3-foot sandcastle. I can't even build a 2-foot sandcastle without the whole thing just collapsing. Now, granted, I know that there's like special sand or whatever that gets used for those. I mean, they have to have, because I can't imagine using just regular old beach sand is going to do it for, you know, a record-breaking sandcastle. It's my guess, anyways. Because too much crap in it. It's got to be like that, you know, that sand you can buy it, or you used to be able to buy at Toys R Us. But sand. That's my assumption anyway. I don't know. Whoop. I don't know what just happened. But like that. That was weird. I had a piece of something in between my drills. Yeah, I was always proud of myself when I could build a sand castle that, even had like a turret or something. You know what I'm saying? Like had turrets off of the side of it or whatever. I'm just not very good at building sand castles. Nope. Could have something to do with the fact that I've spent very little time at the beach since I react to salt water. So, we have lakes and stuff like that, but a lot of the sand around our lakes in Wisconsin is not really nice sand. Beaches in different places definitely represent a very different picture than what you think of beach sand. That's for sure. Like one beach that we went to on Washington Island at Schoolhouse Beach was legitimately just rocks. Like there was no sand. You could not see. You could see very, very, very smooth, rounded rocks. That's all of it. That is Schoolhouse Beach. No sand to be found. If you were going to be building a castle out of that, it was probably not going to stay up for very long. I live about 30 miles from the world's biggest popcorn ball. Whoa. How big is the world's biggest popcorn ball? I feel like I remember someone in middle school. When I was in middle school, I think that's when the world record was set for the world's largest rubber band ball. And I feel like that was in Wisconsin, but I don't remember. I could be totally wrong, but I feel like I remember the record for the world's largest rubber band ball being set when I was in like middle school. I'm surprised you've had nothing to contribute, Dustin. This all seems like times where you would have some comment to share. I don't know. It's 12 feet in diameter. Wow. That is a big ass popcorn ball. How do they get it to stay together? Like, is it hot glue? Okay. I mean, if you were using hot glue to make a popcorn ball, I guess still the hot glue, if it got wet, it would break down. I mean, granted, the popcorn ball, if it got wet, would break down, but I think Kansas has the biggest ball of twine. That sounds right. Never gone to see it. What? How can you live close by the world's largest popcorn ball and not at least stop and look at it? That's fair. You know what? Listen, there's one person I know who lives legitimately 20 minutes away from the Grand Canyon and has never seen the Grand Canyon. Now, I want to slap her up a little bit because I'm like, how do you not go see the freaking Grand Canyon if you live 20 minutes away from it? Is that just a really awesome thing that you just take for granted that it exists there? Because that's usually people just taking advantage of, well, like, okay, so there's this place called Cave of the Mounds here in Wisconsin that neither Dustin or I have ever been to. It's a really apparently beautiful cave system with like stalactites, stalagmites, and neither of us have been to it, but more or less because he convinced me that I didn't want to spend $30 to go see the inside of a cave and then have a guided tour and whatever. But really, it's like you walk in, you're in this cave for 30 minutes and it's $30. So we haven't gone to see it because it's like, well, I want to pay $30 to go look at the inside of a cave for 30 minutes, leave again. So, yeah, that's kind of bogus. Not bogus. I live 45 minutes from Niagara Falls, but you've seen it. Oh, okay. You have seen it. You're saying that you have seen it, right? Hi, Cheryl. Welcome, welcome. Unless you meant to say you have not seen it, in which case you should go see it. I would go see Niagara Falls if I lived anywhere close by, but I don't. Not close enough, anyways. That makes me a little sad. Sad panda. You have seen it. Oh, okay. I've only seen it in pictures, and it looks really beautiful. And I know that you guys have like the better scenery of Niagara Falls in Canada than we do in the States. Like you guys get the horseshoe and we get the bridal veil or whatever. Dustin, Niagara Falls from the state side though, right?
No, I went. We saw the falls from Canada first.
Oh, okay.
It was much easier to get in and out of Canada back.
It was much easier to get in and out of Canada back then. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. All right, you guys, I'm approaching the need for a quick pee break, but I will wait just a moment. I'm going to do this next color really quickly. And I will take a quick one. Let's see. Well, did Angel Lee come back yet? I thought she was going to come back about 10 o'clock her time. That's 4 o'clock our time. At least I thought she was. Maybe she changed her mind. That's okay. She was talking about maybe popping on for a little bit. But it's all right. Live an hour from the Canadian, on over to Canada often. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I live close to Canada in that, like, there is Canada directly north of me, but I've never been across the borders into Canada.
You don't have a crossing.
Right. We don't have a technical crossing. Like,
Nor do we technically have a border.
no, but we could see Canada from where we were in Bayfield.
Yes.
Like we could see Canada, but there wouldn't be a way for us to cross over and actually like go look at it. Trying to figure out where this goes. Here we go. Okay. I'll tell you what. Let me see if I can find a quick little like be right back video in here. In their little slideshow. Because I think mine on at least here does not do a repeating thingy. Let's see. Does it let me? No, I guess it's just like a literal picture overlay, which I have a picture overlay somewhere. I'm trying to find a. Dang it. Boo. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking for a video to like, so you guys aren't just looking at a blank screen or whatever. But I can probably just put this thing up and go be right back. Okay, I'll tell you what. Melissa, if you could let anybody know that might pop in, like just keep the chat going for a minute so I can go and have a quick potty break. And I will put something up on the screen that just says be right back and mute my microphone. If that works for you, it will like legitimately not take me very long at all. I'll be very, very fast. Okay. So I will be back in just a couple minutes. Just going to go take a quick pee break. All righty. Cool. Bring on Dustin. He can practice for his 10-minute intermission. Yeah, right. If only. He won't even do it. Okay, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. There we go. There, let's see. There we go. All right, just want to make sure it was going to get rid of it earlier. I couldn't figure out how to get the video off. I was like, what's happening? Couldn't hide it. Welcome back. All right, I've had my potty break. I feel better. That just means I'm hydrating. Are you hydrating? I hope that you're all hydrating. It's good for you to hydrate. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. All right, what you guys been talking about? Ew, migraines. No. Not migraines. Working on a DAC calendar. Ooh. Now, if I understand correctly, they put out the same calendar this year that they did last year, right? I didn't get either, but I just curious. The only person that I've seen really work on the calendar was Mrs. Coffee had done her calendar or whatever, and I saw bits and pieces of that get worked on when I used to watch her channel. But I don't know if she even makes like whip and chat videos anymore. I haven't kept up, so never got to see it completed. Yeah, the Sleepy Fairy. If you go and look, Mel, there's a couple pictures of Sleepy Fairy and what you're working on, because I believe two people are working on Sleepy Fairy at the moment, which really makes me want to pull it out and work on it, to be honest with you. It looks so good. Oh, it's so, so good. And what's crazy too, it makes it harder to diamond paint while talking. So I'm not going at my normal speed. Like, this is actually pretty slow for me because I'm both trying to concentrate on diamond painting. I'm trying to read stuff on the computer. I'm like doing 16 things at once because I normally go a lot faster. Like, this is kind of half speed for me right now. It is driving me a little bit crazy. It's all right though. It's all right though. Put the same one from last year for sale at Hobby Lobby. They released a new version. Oh, okay. That's cool. I'm also a little weirded out by like the kind of like freestyle vibe of the calendar, because you're essentially looking for the heart. There we go. You're essentially just doing, you know, those, well, they're like coasters or whatever. I'm not used to doing that kind of diamond painting, so it weirds me out when the diamonds can go just kind of anywhere. They don't. There's like, it's delineated, but you know what I'm saying. Sleepy Fairy is one. Yes, Cheryl, this is Chroma. This is Chroma by Margaret Morales. Sleepy Fairy by Jamaica Murphy or Jamushka. And it is the cutest thing. It was in my stash video. If you watched my stash video, it was in there. Now Under the Stairs, sold out. All that's left in your cart is Winter Nap. Why didn't you do anything from the 25% off? You just didn't have any money. I mean, fair enough. Like, I didn't want to spend any money. I'm going to save my money, and I think I'm going to get my nails done because they need done real bad. Plus, I figured, you know, nothing was going to end up getting kitted up the minute it got here, so I can wait for a restock, I guess. And I'm really hoping that the tariff situation will be figured out before too long. I don't know. Maybe bring the prices back down generally. I don't love the freestyle. Told myself I wasn't going to buy this year's calendar, but the cute images won me over. That's fair. Whoa, Wendy's here. What's up, Wendy? How is it going? Oh, and a quick little PSA reminder that this marathon for mental health is actually for charity. If you are interested, the charity that I have chosen is the YWCA of Rock County, where I live. They have a 30-bed domestic violence shelter for women and children fleeing from a violent, intimate partner. The shelter itself offers 33 beds, as I said, not only a safe place for women and their children, but they also offer basic needs like beds, linen, food, clothing, and personal care items, and other like case management and program services. They're accessible, like I said, to those fleeing domestic abuse from intimate partners. There's also youth and adult group support and individual counseling, as well as workforce development and financial empowerment sessions. My plan is to go to their facility. I'm going to do a quick little like how to sort of seminar regarding mental health and diamond painting. And I plan to take with me some donated kits, my own that I am donating. And then if people would like to donate to the Spot Fund Me, there is a link in the description. And throughout, we've been adding a link. Melissa, if you want me, I can grab the link if you're not able to. But if you are unable to donate money, that is totally okay. If you would like to donate a kit or even like storage supplies, because, you know, when they work, they're not going to have their own storage stuff to begin with. I have a couple of Tic Tac container things that I was going to take along with me, but those sorts of things, I don't need toolkits. Please do not don't try to send me a toolkit. That will all be included in the kits that they receive, but I have plenty. Don't worry about that. But if you are interested in donating any kits that I can take with me to the shelter, you can talk to me about that. Shoot me an email. My email address is houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com, or if you look down here, it says House of Miscellanea, no spaces, @gmail.com. And we can chat about where you can send that so that I can get that to the shelter. But either way, if you'd like to donate, that would be fantastic. I thought about trying to do like prizes or something like that, but for you guys, but I really wanted to keep it focused on giving to the shelter. And then I'm having an event, as you guys know, Gods and Goddesses, will be up July 1st through August 30th. Wait, 30 days has September, April, June, and November. 31 days in August. So till August 31st, I'll be doing Gods and Goddesses, and there will be lots of giveaways for that. The requirements for winning prizes on it will be very, very easy, attainable stuff. You're not going to have to jump through a bunch of hoops. So I figured I'll be giving away plenty of prizes then. I'd like to keep it focused for now on the YWCA shelter. So just get in touch with me if you want to donate a kit, or if you can help monetarily, would super appreciate that too. And you can do so by going to the, thank you so much. And back to our regularly scheduled programming. Already in progress. We are at, what are we at? 4:44. We're at 4 hours and 44 minutes of this live, and we've been diamond painting, most of us. When I finish this square, I'll be standing up for another stretch break and move our booties around, although I did just stretch a little bit when I ran to go pee. But I hope that you will also join me for a good stretch and out break. It's always good to do those when you can. Make sure you're also staying hydrated, you're taking care of your hydration needs, and eating food when you need to eat food. I appreciate all of you guys that are hanging out with me, because honestly, these 24-hour lives, it doesn't even matter the like monetary donations. I absolutely could not do these 24-hour lives if I didn't have you guys here to keep me company and keep me awake. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, okay. So what are people's plans for gods and goddesses? I have a couple of ideas. Um, I've got one kit that I know Captured by Radiance is sending me for my sneak peek. So I was thinking about either working on that one, or I've got a Chrissa bug in mind. You know, she's got so freaking many gods and goddesses. But if you guys are going to be doing gods and goddesses, what are you planning on working on? Because I would love to know. Would love to know what your plans are. And more or less, because there's not going to be a lot of requirements as far as like things that you have to do for this event. More or less, it's going to be like, yeah, there are some, minor requirements, but a lot of the giveaways I think are going to be done through lives, and then people who comment on YouTube videos, they're going to go in, essentially a random name picker and just making it easier. I'm not going to require too many. There aren't any finishes required. There aren't any. I'm more or less just going to keep things in single prizes so that more people can win. I think that'll be lots of fun, and then I might set up a little something like a little prize pack for somebody who finishes, but want to do maybe a couple few small little bundles or something for that. But yeah, do tell, what are you working on for so we've got, let's see, Hades and Persephone by Margaret. Okay, that's a winner. Unless you're ambitious enough for kitting up Hecate from Jada Jump. Ooh. If I'm done with Angel of Justice, I'll kit up Hades and Persephone, Margaret Morales. Cool. Okay. Princess, that's Mustafa, right? Sarah Mustafa. Keep changing your mind, but you think you're going with the Fates. Oh, I like the Fates. Yes. Freya's Chris Bug's Freya. Nice. Super undecided. Might decide to work on 2 at a time. That's fair. Still working on Shattered. Thinking of the Morrigan. Ooh, the Morrigan was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that one. Ooh, we got a lot of Margaret Morales, Hades, and Persephone. I'm into it. Oh, yeah. So if I work on a Chrissa bug, I was thinking Goddess of Night, or possibly Goddess of Healing Waters is another one that I was thinking about. But as I tend to finish very quickly, I will probably end up doing 2. I'll do one and then another one after, just so I can keep one going through the 2 months, because it doesn't take me 2 months to work on it. It just doesn't. I mean, unless I drag it out on purpose, because really this kit should have only taken me 4 days, but I stopped working on it so that I would have it to finish for the live. So yeah, I would need to really figure something out to slow myself down if I was only going to do one kit, like only work on it during live streams or something like that. So, because if I had not slowed myself down with Mary Morales, I would have ended up doing 3 kits instead of just the 2 that I did. So I don't want to burn through 3 kits during an event. Only have one Margaret in my stash, saving her for Mary Morales. Yeah. Awesome. She has so many darn good ones, man. There's just so many good ones. The newest, Spring Awakening, she's just absolutely stunning. I mean, all of them are. All of them always are, but like, wow. Just wow. Good stuff. Yours is not a goddess. Well, listen. Okay. I'm sure we can find a way to make it work for the event regardless. We'll come up with a story, dang it. That's what we'll do. Because, you know, it's funny. Lots of different things can be considered a god or a goddess. It just depends on what your particular religion is. I mean, some people worship technology as a thing. So, you know, hers is the Tarsila Nevis Shattered. That's the one that she's been working on. But I'm sure we can find a way to fit it, make it work. If necessary, we can make it happen. But I am just fine also with all the Margarets. That's good too. I will live vicariously through you guys because I am not working. Because I also thought about working on Mrs. Butter D's Hades and Persephone. I thought about working on that one, or, well, I've already done Persephone of Spring, Chrysabug's Persephone of Spring. I thought about Summer Solstice, since technically the summer solstice is coming up very soon here. But I think I'll hold off on Summer Solstice. That one is also just, there's so many kits that work. I know people were talking about working on Trin's Persephone, or we're talking about working on Cassiday's Equinox or Persephone. So I kit up my Tinkerbell. Ooh, she's a goddess with attitude. Yeah. Do the Butter Hades, and I assume that means Persephone, not Earshot, and we can compare. Yeah, that one's a cutie, but it's in rounds, so it's gonna be a quick one, a really quick one. Do a little comparison between the Margaret and the Butterdy. I just love all of them. I just love them all. They're all winning images. I figured it was autocorrect. The Butter D would go fast. Yeah, I imagine. And that's what I'm concerned about is I don't want to work on one that's only going to take me 3 days, because then what am I going to do the rest of the time? I'll kit up another one, and then I finish that, and then I got to kit up a third. Like, I mean, granted, I don't mind finishing kits. That's definitely not the problem. In fact, the more kits I finish, the better as far as I'm concerned. But, you know, I'll do all of them. That's what I'll do. I'll just do all of them. Anything goes. Where is my next color? There it is. Can't open up another kit, so just continuing with my whip daisies. Oh, with your whip. Okay. That was 4 daisies for Wendy. Got it. Yeah, I love all of them. All the goddesses. Would love to see somebody work on, hint, hint, would love to see somebody work on the Moon God by Chrysabug. Would love to see somebody work that one, so that maybe you can convince me to purchase it, because I didn't purchase it, and I'm trying to figure out whether or not I actually regret that or not, because I didn't get it, and I was like, am I gonna be mad that I didn't get it? So then I can just either make a decision when it restocks, like, okay, I'm gonna pick this up, or I'm good. I don't need it. I can hold off. Manny is one I actually am considering. Oh, okay. Well, if I've got to twist your arm, whatever I've got to do to twist your arm into doing it, because I would love to see it finished, right? And my only issue with that one. The render is gorgeous. Like the image is lovely. It's just a very effeminate pose for a man. And so I was not totally sold on the like arm over his head, sort of sensual kind of lady pose, right? It's a beautiful, beautiful picture, but I just, like I said, I'm not totally sold on his pose. A little bit effeminate. But it is a beautiful image. Yeah. Yeah. Melissa and I agree. You should do it. Do it. Do it. I vote yes. Love to see somebody work on it. I mean, if you want people to work for you, you could do Trin's Persephone. You might have people knocking your door down, but you know. But yeah, my vote is do it. You could do that and Trin's Persephone. I'm for both. But I can't be held accountable if people come try and find you. That's not my fault. For the Trin. I only see him sniffing his armpit, and in his head he's thinking it smells so good. Probably true. Could have been what Chrisabug was thinking when she drew it. I don't know. I do not know. I'm going to reach out to Chrisabug and find out if maybe she would be interested in joining on a live for it, or if she cares whether or not we raid on her for like a Twitch stream and come to ask her questions. Like the idea would be that Diamond Painters would come and ask her questions during one of her Twitch streams specifically, but I will give you more information on that as I have it. Because I am super, super, super excited really to work on any of her pieces. I do feel like he's kind of in some ad campaign with the pose. Yeah. I was thinking of that one and one with brighter colors so I don't get bored. Yeah, that does make sense because, you know, you can work on certain colors and really just get yourself agitated. Who just posted in the Discord that they're going live? I gotta go look. Now I gotta see. Let's see. I just saw somebody say something about going live. Oh, Autumn's going live on Twitch. Got it. Well, if anybody wants to go over to Twitch, Autumn is going live on Twitch. Weird timing for that particular promotion, but is okay. If you would like to go, by all means, have fun. I was just like, got a notification on my phone. I was like, what the hell? Wait, that didn't have an everybody tag on it, did it? No, it just gave me a notification. Got it. I need to turn that off. Not her. I just mean turn off my notifications for the general promotion. I don't need it. Why are you? You have a headache? Okay. Are you gonna go? Okay. Well, hopefully.
Grilled cheese.
Okay. Well, hopefully he'll be good while you're laying down.
No. He gets obnoxious.
Okay.
But he's passed out right now, so
I'll come knock if he gets obnoxious. I think he'll be fine though.
I think
Yeah, I gotta remember for myself to turn off my own notifications for the general promotion on Discord because I'm pretty much subscribed to everybody who's got anything in that general promotion. Old Spice. Yes, that is his own personal Old Spice ad. I love it. Dracar Noir. He looks like he would wear Dracar Noir, even as deodorant. I can definitely see it. I bet it's a thing. Some Dracar Noir or like Hugo, some Hugo Boss type scent. Smelling good. There's an ad for, I think it's Degree All Over deodorant, but it's like the song in it is like Head, Shoulders, Knees and Toes, but it's not Head, Shoulders, Knees and Toes. It's like talks about the crack, it talks about your underarms, your boobs, your butt. I'm like, "Oh, I saw it on, I think it was Prime Video when I was trying to watch like Survivor or something." I was like, what in the hell is this ad? What is happening right now? The smell brings back memories of high school dances in the late 80s, early 90s. Yeah. Saw that ad the other day. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's definitely a weird one. I was like, this is not where I thought Head, Shoulders, Knees, and Toes was going to end up someday, but you know. Well, that's just like that song. There's another deodorant commercial, and it's the My Neck, My Back, and then it goes into other words than what the original words were, and I was like, have I gotten old? What happened? This song is not about deodorant. But okay, that's a choice. But I guess every person has got to make their money however they need to. So I was very confused. I was very, very confused. I couldn't get the damn song out of my head. The X-rated one. Yeah. Yep. Very that. That pretty much happens every single time. So I'm like, well, fun. That's fun. That's a choice. Oh well. Oh well. So when it comes to like music, what is like your go-to music or your go-to song when you just want to feel better, right? Like a song that you put on that you're like, I know if I listen to this particular song, guaranteed I'm going to feel better about whatever situation I happen to be in, even if it's only temporary, even if it's only just for that minute or two while you're listening to the song. And mine in particular, this is going to be probably, no, you know what? I'm going to hold off. I'll tell you what my song is, but it's not going to change. In fact, here, hold on. Before I start reading anybody's comments, I'm going to write it down so you know that I didn't change it for anyone else. Okay. So let me get some paper here and I'm going to write it down so you know that I don't just take someone else's answer, because this one in particular, every time that I listen to it, it cheers me up pretty much immediately. So what song do you use as like your ultimate, this is my cheer up song? 80s and boy bands. Stand By Me by Benny King. Like the old version, like from the movie Stand By Me? Or is it a new version? Maybe this is something I'm going to need to check out. Might be something that I need to look into because I don't recognize. I'll write it down. Stand By Me, Ben E. King. Okay. Oh, it's like the original. Okay. Numb by Linkin Park while you scream the lyrics. Fair. Glenn Miller songs. Oh, I love Glenn Miller. Da 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 da. Yes, 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 yes. We did a lot of listening to Glenn Miller songs at the assisted living that I used to work at. We listened to a lot of Glenn Miller. Love me some Glenn Miller. Marky Mark, Good Vibrations. Okay. You got the music in you. Ooh, New Radicals. Okay. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. So mine, again, obviously you're going to know I didn't steal it because nobody said it. Young Cyndi Lauper, Girls Just Want to Have Fun. That's a good one too. Okay. Mine is Paul Simon, Call Me Al. Okay. I don't know what it is about that particular song, but every time that I hear it, it just makes me happy. And I picture the music video with like Chevy Chase in it. And Chevy Chase is like pretending to make mouth sounds or whatever. And I don't know if it's like the way that there's use of like brass instruments in it or what the hell it is. It changes, but it's usually upbeat and either ridiculous or guilty pleasure. Fair. It is Call Me Al. And if you've not heard the song Call Me Al, you need to listen to it because it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. The song is ridiculous. The lyrics are ridiculous. Like the music is ridiculous. It's just feel good stuff, you know? If I'm in a mood, Dustin knows he can put that on when we're in the car and I'm going to dance and sing and look stupid because I can't help myself. Hey, that's my friend's because his sister's name is Betty and his name is Alan. Nice. What, sugar? Hey. Beans, don't just start barking because you was barking. You want a treat? Beans, you want a treat? Do you want a treat? Hold on. I think Ace just maybe got home. Oh, there's a dog. I see. Come here, Beans. Come here, Beans. Come here. No. Staring at the dog. Do you want a treat or not? Yeah, stop barking at the dog outside. Yep, stop barking at the dog outside. Not you, Togo. Don't dribble all your stuff on the floor. Don't dribble all your pieces on the floor. There you go. There. All right. Everybody got a treat. No barking at dogs. Sorry. Dog just randomly walked down the street. Heck yeah. That's great though. I can call you Betty, and Betty, when you call me, you can call me Al. Yes. Yeah, I love that one. That one is like instant feel goods for me. And then I think it is really dogs? Beans, sir, get out of the window. Get out of the window. Come on. Come over here with me. Stop. Dude, what's the problem? What's your problem, Will? It's okay. Come on. Relax, dude. It's okay. I know. Yeah, it was so serious. Bowie, I didn't call you over here, Bowie. You're not barking. It's like I could bark. Will that mean that you call me over and want to pay attention to me? Because I'll bark. I'll do all the barking you want. I think besides that, it's probably something like there's a song, it's by Robert DeLong, and this is probably one that most people have not necessarily heard of. It's by Robert DeLong and it's called The Long Way Down. And with that one in particular, I like to just blast the bass in my car, crank that song up, and it's about that one just makes me feel better. And then like Imagine Dragons Believer. Paints. What, sir? What? What are you grumbling about? You want a Skittle? Would you like one Skittle? You probably won't eat a Skittle. Not you, Pogo. You don't get Skittles. She's like, I'll eat a Skittle. Go ahead and give me a Skittle. You can have a Skittle, okay? One Skittle for the bird. There you go. Oh, drop it. Here you go, Beans. Have a Skittle. Here, Sugar. You want a Skittle? I don't think you can chew it. Here you go, Bowie. Have a Skittle. She just swallows them like pills because she's weird. Curious to know what Abby's is because she's a different generation. Yeah. What is it, Abby? Paramore. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, it's I like Believer. And I like Robert DeLong's A Long Way Down. And I'm sure that, like, for my oldest, she's 24, right? Wait, hold on. What year are we in? She'll be 24. That for her, it's probably an Imagine Dragons song too. Only it might be something like It's Time. Imagine Dragons is like her favorite band. Another one of her favorite performers is Aurora. She's Norwegian. So I think one of them would be like Running with the Wolves. I think that's the name of the song. I think that's the name of the song. Not certain. Voice Celtic Women. Okay. I used to listen to what, you know what, Abby? My oldest is the same way. She listens to a lot of what I listen to. Zyguess. What is Zyguess? I don't know unless that was a typo. Because I've never heard of Zyguess. Oh, okay. Lately, I guess it's been Ava Max, Sweet But Psycho, and Kings and Queens. Okay. I was making sure, like, what is the Zyguess? I don't know. Listen, it sounds like it could be the name of a band. In all fairness, it could be. There are weirder names. I find it funny, like I was saying earlier, that so many country stars are trying to be rappers, and so many rappers are trying to be like country music singers. So you got like, you know, Post Malone has been doing a lot of country music. It's very weird. I mean, he's got a beautiful voice. Don't get me wrong, but it's just interesting to see how many rappers want to do country music and how many country music stars want to rap. A little ridiculous, but what can you do? What can you do? But I think a lot of that comes from like your Taylor Swift, who started out as one thing and end up another thing because that's where the money is, that's where the money goes. And like, granted, when Taylor Swift first came out, I knew for a fact that she would be big, right? Like she would stay famous. She would keep making music, whatever, because she's a very talented woman. I can't say young lady because she's not young anymore. That being said, did I know that she would rise? Really, Beans? You were quiet until your dad decided to go for a nap because he's got a headache, and now you just want to start. What is that about? I think I need to get him a counseling session, this dog. Because everything was fine until Dustin decided to go and lay down. You were quiet. You were being good. And now you got to start, huh? I wish that he would have waited to do his usual walk with Beans, like the long walk with Beans, for a couple of hours until later in the afternoon. But no. Hi, Autumn. But yeah, that's just how Mr. Beans is, I guess. But yeah, I knew that she would be, I knew that she would have, success. Did I foresee the success that she had? No. And I'm not a Swiftie, nothing against people who are Swifties. She's, like I said, very talented singer. But I did not foresee what happened with Taylor Swift. And even to some extent, some of these other really popular singers who are cross genre. And I guess that's helpful. Taylor's music writing style has changed a lot. The albums she released during the pandemic were a lot slower and less fun. Yeah, and there's that too. I feel like she's also not afraid to change it up, try something different, try something new, and go in a different direction. And it's just smart business. You know what I mean? It's very smart business. There's a lot of bands that, they attempt to change their entire style and fail miserably. Oh, we're done with that one. Well, that was about 40 minutes earlier than we need for stretch time. So I guess I'll keep going and we'll wait to stretch. Unless you guys want a stretch break now. Do I need a stretch break? I'll take a stretch break now. Okay, taking a stretch break. Here we go. Stand up. Swiftie. Oh, is it Swiftie with a Y or Swiftie with a Y or with an IE? Her face. I know her face is so good. It's so good. Oh, it's beautiful. I cannot get over how gorgeous her face is. Ugh. Tasty. Gwen Stefani also went country. Yeah, when she married Blake Shelton. Yeah, and I mean, granted, there are some people who they do that and it's very successful and they go very far with it. And then there's Gwen Stefani going country. It doesn't work out for everybody. Some people can, look at Guns N' Roses, one of the most successful bands of the 80s, trying to cross over into other genres of music and failing miserably. It's just, it is what it is, And it also depends on whether fans of that particular musical artist are willing to take the adventure with them. I'm stretching, sorry. Stretch out your hand. Move your fingers. Massage your mound of Venus. That's what this is, the mound of Venus. Massage it. Oh, Beyonce's stuff. Yeah, Beyonce, she switches it up all the time. And it just kind of depends on, you know, what your fans are willing to kind of like follow you through. Are they ready to go where you're going to lead them? And if they're not, you know, like, what do you do with that? Not much anything you can do. Maybe I should leave this square and do those squares and finish her face last. How about that? All right, we're going to move up. There. We'll work on this one for a little bit. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It just really depends. It depends on what you're putting out too, because I feel like there's some artists out there who they'll try and do a crossover of whatever it happens to be, kind of crossover. And if a person is not willing to meet the fans of that genre where they are, and they want to do all of this infusion and they want to really change it up and make it theirs, fans of that genre are not going to be accepting of the stuff that they're putting out. And so they will completely, it'll backfire big time. And I feel like there have been a lot of bands who have not done that. Like, I think about like Weezer, when Weezer did, and have done a bunch of covers from other artists, right? They've done a lot of covers. And I feel like when you listen to them, you're like, oh, it's still in the same like vein of the original. It's done in such a way that, you know, oh, this is Weezer's version of like Rains in Africa or whatever. Like you feel Weezer in the music, but it's not a complete. It's not a complete, like completely different cover, and it's not a complete copy of the original. And I think that bands like Weezer stick around because of that. But there's also something to be said for bands like Green Day, who to this day remain successful, and not by changing it up a whole lot. They stick kind of to what they're good at, right? Anyway. Okay, I have a question for you guys. I have a question. Now, I have really been kicking this back and forth, okay? So I have, let me find it. It's in the back. I have some crystals that I think would go well. I gotta find them though. I don't think I have any red sparklers, but I think I have red crystals that I was thinking about using in her crown. What do you guys think about an upgrade in the crown? Because I have, let's see, I don't think they're 666 because that's the color red that it is, but I think they're they're 150s. I sent some to Amber, so I'm pretty sure that they are 150. They're a deeper red. Here we go. So I could put red in this jewel. I think crystal would be good. And then there's a shine on her on the thing itself that is just legitimately this. Okay, so it would be, let me pull this out. All right. And I wasn't going to change it anywhere else. It was just going to be in the crown, but here's the crystal. Oh, there's a ball of crystals. Okay. This would be the red crystal. It's a 150. So it's a darker crystal. And then what I was thinking is instead of this very light pink, I know it's reading kind of peach on the screen, but it's actually a really light pink. I was thinking about using these sparklers that are like they have some, I don't know, it's a different kind of shine to them. They're like Heaven, I think is the name of the, and I thought about doing that as just the shine on there. What do you think about that? Okay, you guys vote for crystals. I think I vote for crystals too, because while this is a 666, I think I like the idea of a darker one personally, because it's like a garnet. It's not meant to be. Yeah. So let me see how those go, because I didn't want to go nuts and like totally bling out the whole crown and make it look ridiculous, you know? So let me see how this goes. Because I've seen some people who they bling out crowns on Margaret's and then I hate them. I'm like, ugh, I wish that you had left it alone. And then I feel like if it's simple enough and it's not overdone. So let me see. So far, I'm liking the crystal. I do like the crystal. And I just got to see if I will like, ooh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. It's going to look good. Okay. Now I just got to see if I'm going to like the, wow, Togo. What was that about? Bird. He's screaming at nothing. Okay, now I just got to see if I'm going to like the, so when I got these as a trade from somebody, they put both the regular rounds size and the sparklers in the same bag. So I have to be careful when I pick them up. Oh yeah, okay. Yes. Okay, that's good. It's really good. I'll show you guys when I get done with the square. I'll show you what it looks like. Togo, relax. I don't have snacks over here, dude. It's diamonds. You can't eat these. I'm sorry. But I'm also not sorry. She's like, give me more of them Skittles, lady. Give me all the Skittles, because I'm a bird who likes weird stuff that's not good for me. Stop. You stop it. There, you can have a singular Skittle, jerk bird. You know who I'm talking about? Uh-huh. I bet you do. I bet you do, because somebody who shall remain nameless straight ruined, in my opinion. Straight ruined a Morales crown by really just overdoing it. It was not my favorite. Now, I think it was just mostly because the colors that were chosen were not a good match. I don't know. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. I think that musicians, especially those who have long-standing, like there comes a time where your own like style of music that you've been known for is not working out anymore. Like, any Taking Back Sunday fans? Are any of you Taking Back Sunday? And I don't mean like current Taking Back Sunday. I mean like from the 2000s Taking Back Sunday, because if you listened to them now, you would not even recognize the lead singer's voice anymore. One, because he abused drugs and alcohol for too long, and I think he just really roasted his singing voice. And then two, like the style is still trying to kind of be the same, but the voices can't keep up with the because they're just all kind of, I don't want to say washed up singing people, whatever. It's just they've done irreparable damage to their singing voices. And so, like I look back on going to see Taking Back Sunday and Fall Out Boy and Motion City Soundtrack and like those screamo type bands that I listened to in the early 2000s. And then it's like they've just wrecked their own voices for their own songs, because I know people who have gone to Taking Back Sunday concerts now and have like legitimately left the venue so disappointed that it didn't even sound like the original songs anymore, and they couldn't sing their own stuff. That's always disappointing, especially when you have such a like nostalgic part of you that's like, loves the music. It was everything to you, and now you can't even stand to listen to them live because they just can't sing their own stuff. Oh, that's the worst. That is the worst. But that's never any fun. Now, for Gwen Stefani, I was never really a super large fan of Gwen Stefani in the first place. I don't know. There are songs of hers I liked, but there was a thing she did with her voice. I can't replicate it because I can't do it. But it was like a whiny ooh at the end of all of her. It sounded even stupider coming out of my mouth. Okay. Whatever that was, like this vibrato thing that she would do at the end of her phrases in her song. It was not good. I didn't like it. It wasn't my favorite thing. Now, there are other people who really liked that, and that's fine. Like, oh my God, glad Dustin went to take a nap, because if he heard me talking crap about his girlfriend, Gwen Stefani, I would be hearing about it, because he was just in love with her. But not for me. Not for me. No, sir. No, sir. Are there any particular or singers or whatever that have not aged well for you that you're like, you should probably stop anytime? Anytime would be great, but now would be best. I feel like it sucks too, because music is so connected to who we are as people, right? Like, working in assisted living and memory care, it's amazing to me how a person who has really lost a lot of the language skills that they had having dementia would not be able maybe to string together a clear and cohesive sentence. But if you put on Mary Poppins, they could sing every word to supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. You know what I mean? And so when we have these bands that, really
were an earmark for who we are as people in our teens, our early 20s, 30s. Really, Toldo? What is your damage? I'm not eating food. Might have to run and check her food really quick, see if that's the reason she's screaming, that she doesn't have any food. Yeah. Let me go and check and make sure she's got food over there. 1 second. The hell are you over here screaming about? Yeah, I'll give you some food, but you don't gotta scream about it. You really, really don't. She's like, "What screaming got you over here, didn't it? Jerk bird." There you go. There you go, jerk bird. Enjoy. Jerk bird. Oh, Sebastian Bach. Yeah. Coldplay is better live than recording. I believe that. Avril Lavigne. Oh, I haven't even tried to listen to Avril Lavigne. I only like Don't Speak and Spider. I also used to listen to Chris Brown. That stopped after the Rihanna thing. Yeah. Yeah. That definitely made it hard for fans to be on side. And I mean, there are people who will make all kinds of excuses now, and they'll say, "Oh, well, that was, 15 years ago, 20 years ago." Okay. Doesn't necessarily mean that I have to support somebody's art. Is there an expiration date on this violence? Because I don't believe that there necessarily is. Yes, I believe that people can learn and people can change, but I don't think that those people necessarily deserve to be out there as a public figure, I guess. I don't know, deserves a weird word, because I'm not in charge of who deserves anything. You know what I mean? But and with the topic of mental health and domestic violence, I stand firmly in the idea that a person who injures people or children in domestic violence situations don't really get to be public figures after that and get to have a shiny reputation. Oh, it's Alice. What's up? And Marie. Oh, man. Across the pond. We went both ways. Alice is in Australia. And then Marie is in Ireland. So we made it both directions. What's up, guys? We're just sitting here talking about music, talking about mental health, talking about all kinds of random stuff, as usual. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's been a while, Marie. I hope you're doing well. Maybe if you get squirrely later, you can like hop on live and then keep people busy for like 10 minutes. So I can go walk around the block or something, stretch my legs. Doesn't have to be. You don't have to. Do not even worry if you don't feel like it. You absolutely do not have to. Because my biggest issue would be I would have to like get my headphones on, try and get all that figured out so I could actually hear you talking. But doing okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Your mom's not doing good. Marie, I'm sorry to hear that. But But oh, for those who are unaware or you're just joining, you're cycling in, you're cycling out, what have you. I am doing this marathon for mental health on behalf of the YWCA of Rock County's Domestic Violence Shelter. I have a Spot Fund Me account set up for that. And it is a local 33-bed shelter that offers all kinds of services, including basic needs, just with clothes, obviously with shelter, right? But they also offer a safe place for women and their children from domestic abuse situations. But they also offer, like I said, basic needs, beds, linens, food, clothing, personal care items, and other case management and program services, including youth and adult group support, individual counseling, and development, and financial empowerment sessions. My plan is to do a sort of like why diamond painting is good for your mental health workshop there at the YWCA. And I'm planning on donating funds to the YWCA, along with, if people are unable to help out monetarily, maybe you've got some paintings in your closet that you have no interest in working. Fancy, it could be a Diamond Art Club, you're not going to work on, a Dreamer Designs, Amazon, whatever. I'd like to take those to that little, get together, and if people are interested in diamond paintings, I would, and hopefully send them away with a diamond painting. But if you have something that you want to donate and you can't donate money, then get in touch with me. My email is miscellanea@gmail.com. It's written up here on the screen. Just use one word, House of Miscellanea, and shoot me an email. We can get together on how exactly you can make that donation. But otherwise, monetary donations would be wonderful. I'd love to be able to take them something for helping who they help in my community. Because while I can't, I love the idea of gathering for the entire world if I could. This is something that is in my local community, and I'd like to make a difference where I live. So anyways, PSA over with. If you would like the link to the Spot Fund Me, lovely Mel has put that into the chat. So if you want to go and check that out, I have to see later if she sleeps. Okay, that's fine. That's just fine. No worries. And if you want to, Marie, that's totally okay too. Thank you for sharing. Sorry, things are rough right now. And I asked because I really wanted to know. So thank you for sharing that. And I'm sending all of my good energies your way for your mom. And I hope she gets to feel better. Are you getting anything done, or are you more or less just needed a step away for a minute? We were talking about feel good music and musicians, and some musicians who have maybe not passed the test of time, so to speak. Guns N' Roses was an example. Sebastian Bach, another really good example. Like, not that he really was fantastic at anything that he did to begin with, but like that's like talking about Ron Jeremy aging. Ugh. Yucky little hedgehog, nasty man. Getting a little bit done, just finished Virgo. Oh, nice. Very nice. Whoop. Okay, there we go. I have only a couple of squares left on Chroma here. I've been working on her through the live. I saved myself 6 squares to, to finish her up. Otherwise I would have had her done in like 4 days. But I'm finishing her because last year I finished Ajisai. So I thought, okay, I purchased Chroma during my last 24-hour live, and I'm might as well work on her and finish her for this live. Just seemed to go full circle. Now, what will I do next year? I don't know, because I didn't buy anything from the drop, this sale that they did. Sounding like a skipping record. Weird. Is that anybody else? Sometimes I know that like my internet will do that occasionally, because I'm not hardwired to the internet. I am attached to the Wi-Fi, but nobody's awake right now, so it's fine now. Oh. Yeah, I got her after the live last year and went, what a perfect full circle moment on her this year. But no, I didn't get anything out of the sale. Did you get anything out of the sale, Alice or Marie? Did you end up buying anything? I skipped it, and it wasn't because, there were a couple of things that I liked. It wasn't a big selection for my particular taste this year for their anniversary sale, but there were a couple of things that I did like, and then I got to thinking, just because I'm so close to broke, that I was like, well, if I had extra money, I had a little bit of money, I probably could have afforded one kit. And if there was a Morales, okay, I would have bought it. No problems. But they didn't have any Moraleses, and there was nothing that I felt like wait for a restock. So, oh, thank you, Autumn. I super appreciate that. That means a lot, a whole lot. Thank you so much for donating. But yeah, I saw a lot of things that were very nice or what have you. Specifically, what was more up like my alley was the Geneva Bowers. The Chrysabug was really cool. The book, like the fairy with the books. Trying to think of what else. There was Rita Konya that was really beautiful, but I think on all of those, I was just more or less like, I can probably wait. Ding, ding, ding. Ooh. You only like one, but it wasn't a must-have. Was it the Geneva? Which one was yours? A little ding, ding, ding. Autumn's donated. It's amazing. But yeah, I really liked the Geneva Bowers. That one was really beautiful. But the rest, and even that one, I felt like I'm not likely to kit her up before she restocks. I heard I might not have been able to get her anyways, just based on the amount of people that were all over it. I guess, I've been shopping on the website lately, but I guess people who've been using the app, things didn't load for them, and she was sold out before most people were even able to hit pay, which is pretty typical. I mean, especially of a regular drop with a Morales or whatever, but who knows? I might not have even gotten her even if I wanted her anyway. So I didn't fret about it. Super tempted by the Sims art. Yeah, the Sims art one was nice too. Alice didn't get anything. The Witch in the Library. Yeah, that was the Sims art one. I can't remember the name of the actual piece, but I remember that it was a Sims art one. She was very cute. I didn't realize until fairly recently that Sims art is a guy. I didn't know that. I mean, granted, like, you know, looking at them, you can kind of see like there are some hints where it's like, oh, this could be a guy doing this artwork, but not like it's not like glaring. But I had no idea that that was a dude making those pieces. They're great. The Alice, you didn't get anything. Yeah, I think that there were a lot of interesting things. Let's put it that way. Not a lot was to my particular tastes. What did you figure out, Abby? That it was like 80% animals? It was a lot. It was a whole lot of the amount was animals. I know that. I don't know if it was 80%, but it sure felt like 80%. If it wasn't 80%, I would be really surprised. Doesn't do men too often. All his stuff is girl witches in a modern world. Yeah. And occasionally lesbians, because I've noticed that too, which nothing wrong with lesbians. I'm just occasionally there are lesbians too. Good to have some representation out there for lesbians. Yesterday was a dumpster fire when midnight happened. The app releases at all. Oh my gosh. So basically the only people who got pieces were the people who were on the website. Ouch. I mean, granted, I guess that would have been fine for me because I use the website to shop. I don't typically use the app anyways because it's been really funky with my PayPal. Like it doesn't want to behave with my PayPal. So I was like, well, forget this. I'll just use the website. I'm home when I'm shopping anyways. It was like 16 animal canvases out of the 50. Felt like a whole lot more than 16. That number feels small in comparison to what dropped. It felt like a lot more than 16. Now, is that specifically animal canvases or is that canvases that had animals in it? Because I guess there is a difference between kits that were really like that were animal based specifically and ones that had animals in the actual stuff. Ducks are turning into a theme. So it was like 30% animals, but there were a lot of pieces that had animals along with humans. And we decided the two mermaids counted as a whole fish. Okay, fair. Oh my gosh. It was a lot. It was a whole lot. And granted, like, I'm sure that there were people waiting on obviously some of those things. A lot of it sold out. So I'm sure that there were people that were very pleased with what they got. What sorts of things sold out first? I mean, obviously the Carissa Bug, the Geneva, the fairy with the book, with the books, the Sims art. I assume those probably went pretty quickly. But what were some of the other things that sold out really fast? So Jen missed out on Geneva, but okay. I usually use the app. Yes, I was on the website, so I got lucky. Woof. Yeah, that's crazy. That is nuts. I wonder if Liana got hers. Because I know Liana was talking about grabbing something. Or two things, I don't know. But I thought hers were had something that was a restock. I don't know. No idea. but that's fun. I bet that pissed plenty of people off on the VIP. The purple owl. Oh, the purple owl is really pretty. The Lorenz birds. Okay, that makes sense too. That definitely makes sense. There are a lot of Lorenz fans out there. Yeah, I ended up, I think I got in the bath or something when people were doing their shopping. I decided just jump in the bathtub. And then went to bed fairly early. After that, I was like, well, I'm going to get as much sleep as I can get feasibly. And did that, went to bed after a hot bath. But it seemed like people at least somewhat got what they were looking for. I typically use the app, but I was a pass on it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I just figured there was no way that I was gonna kit anything that I might have purchased up anytime in the near future. So no reason I couldn't just wait and save the little bit of money that I had for something else. So it was no big deal. Which is a big deal for me to say because generally I'm not able to keep my cool like that, to be honest. It's like, all right. Good. Making progress slowly but surely. I'll take it. Oh, Jesus. Scared myself. I hate it when I'm trying to squeeze the squares in and then I flick them at my own face. The Cardinals sold out? Good Lord. Yeah, I just wanted to save my money for something else. Like, I badly need my nails done. I'll probably save my money and get my nails done. I got a phone bill coming up. So I'm going to save for that. Did I want to be saving for those things? No. I wanted to buy a kit, but I decided not to. Plus, I had a little money set aside that I'd also be donating to the that I'll also be donating to the YWCA. That was already set aside for that, so that will also get added in. A little surprised Rita Konya didn't sell out, but I guess the colors didn't appeal. You know, yeah, and I guess I see that. I mean, I'm not much of a minty green type person. There are some of the Rita Konyas, I really love them, and I think that, you know, I'm going to enjoy them when I work on the ones that I have, but then there's others where it's like maybe not my ideal color palette. Still beautiful images, just not necessarily something that I'm looking for. And that one didn't in particular speak to me, so it is what it is, you know. Well, people got things. I mean, it ended up being what, a 25% discount? Or did they do better? Did they do 25 or 30? Because that's a pretty decent little discount. Nothing to shake a stick at. Because I think it took at least in American, I don't know how much in Canadian, but I know for like USD, it brought a kit from $72.99 down to $55-ish. People were big mad about missing out on the Crisabug. Yeah, it was $25. Okay. Oh, the Lavender Witch Sisters. Okay, what about the other Lavender Witch one? I liked those two. Lyra the Lavender Witch. Those, like, at least one or both of those will end up on my wish list at one point or another. Because the one where she's by herself and there's like a lavender field or whatever, that one reminds me of a place that we went to here in Wisconsin on Washington Island. And it's a huge lavender farm. And it looked just like that. Beautiful. Looked like that one's gone too. Well, and I figure with the discount, I didn't expect much to last. I mean, even stuff that was like in stock to last through the end of the day, you know. I figured a lot more than that would have been purchased up, just people waiting on the 25% discount. So I guess that makes sense. Cool. Interesting. Oh, all right, there we go. Oh, nope. Thought I had enough. Well, sorry if anybody missed any of theirs that they were hoping to get. That sucks. It's a bummer. And maybe, I don't know, maybe this will help them to figure out some, because I'm assuming the issue with regards to the app was probably to do with the traffic, and they're going to have to try and figure out a way to make that work, you know, to not have it close people out or not load in the app or whatever. They'll have to do something about it. Unless they want people coming for them. Wallet's happy. Yeah. Honestly. Honestly, that's true. Oh, come on now. Come on now. There we go. Oh, okay. I was going to look up another weird fact. The other lavender sold out around 3 a.m. with the ballet dancer. Oh, the ballet dancer. Oh, you did get the Crisabug. You switched over before it sold out. Puppet girl. Hard pass. Hard pass. Let's see. Oh, speaking about bunnies, did you know that a group of bunnies is called a fluffle? It apparently most people dub them a herd of bunnies, but apparently parts of northern Canada use that much cuter designation, a fluffle of bunnies. That is too damn cute. All right, so wherever you guys are from in Canada, do you call them a fluffle of bunnies? I think I'm going to start calling them bunnies just because. Like, why wouldn't ya? Fluffle of bunnies. Sounds like just such a dangerous herd of creatures. A fluffle. Yeah, the Chrysa bug. It was Hades and Persephone was like it's very dark. It's the colors are just very really dark colors. Beautiful image. It was around, and I think Abby, did you ever figure out how many of the images were rounds versus squares, like what that breakdown was? Because it seemed like there were a lot of rounds. Because it was yeah, there was definitely a lot of rounds. 24 rounds and 26 square. Oh, so it balanced out at the end. Because it seemed like at the beginning there, it was just like rounds, 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 rounds. So they must have found a balance. That's good. That's good at least. Could be worse. Could be a lot worse. I mean, and for me personally, I don't know about the rest of you, but for me personally, if I like an image, it doesn't matter. If I like it and it's rounds, cool. If I like it and it's squares, cool. I'll buy it for the image, not necessarily for the shape. Now, are there some that I might decide not to get because it's a round or a square? Maybe. More likely to not want whatever it is in round instead of in square, but that might not necessarily be the case. Because in the case of tons of color blocking, it doesn't matter what the shape is. I'm like, nah, nope, we're not going to do it. Not gonna do it. All right, let's see. Whoops. Here we go. All right. Come on with that color. Almost done with this little square. It's a small square, to be fair, though. It was a great mix. Kerfuffle is a Canadian word. Well, kerfuffle, I've used that before. I have definitely used kerfuffle before. Like in everyday life. I don't care about shape, but if I go to a shop that has a choice, I usually lean towards square. Yeah. What's that new Jada Gem shop, Hades and Persephone? Hot one that released on Thursday. I don't know. I don't remember because I don't think I paid attention to what was dropped. I try not to involve myself in what's dropping on every places because I already have issues with wanting everything. So maybe somebody else can answer that for you. I'm not sure. Wow, look at us already 6 hours in, man. Going. I think I want, let me see. I want some Cheetos. Cheetos Puffs. Not a sponsor. I'll take you right here, darling. Oh. Shape doesn't matter, but size does. That's true too. I mean, I'm less likely to check the size on something, but like I'm not necessarily gonna go out of my way to buy something that's like an 80 by 110 necessarily. Doesn't mean I won't, but I'm less likely to go jump all over an 80 by 110 every time, you know. It better be for good reason. Like 110 is necessary. Like it wouldn't look right if it wasn't that size. And that doesn't sound right. Hey, I just read what you said out loud. Dang it. I'll take you right here, darling. Mm-hmm. Whoa, Beans. Well, come here. Come here, beautiful boy. You want a Cheeto? Is that what you're complaining about? You want a Cheeto? You have to come get a Cheeto. I'm not going to just give you a Cheeto. I was not talking to you, Bowie. Dirty Cheeto thief. Get out of here with your Cheeto wanting booty. All of ya. Got nothing for you, Cheeto. Cheeto snatchers. You dirty Cheeto snatchers. Yeah, you heard me. You heard me. I love these reds in this diamond painting. They're so good. They really are so freaking good. Like, they're just red. Real red. Nice dark reds. I don't mind a really big one every once in a while. All right. Brown chicken, brown cow. And if flower and plant deliveries were so detailed, I wouldn't have bought them at that size. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Because plant delivery is humongous. A lot of confetti. So I can't even imagine them trying to do that one in a smaller size. I really can't. I just don't think it would work out. It just looked like probably hot boo-boo. Well, hot garbage. Went to the artist page and looks like that kit is a fan art of a Court of Thorns and Roses. Oh yeah, I should have known that because that's a book series that Jade, excuse me, that is a book series that Jade really enjoys too. Court of Thorn and Roses. Beans, sir. Hey, come here. You want a Cheeto? Do you want a Cheeto? I'm not talking to you, Bowie. You're gonna eat it. Don't just spit it out. Yeah. Don't spit it out. You gotta chew it. Weird dog. Gosh. Over here spitting his Cheeto out. Yeah, that's one, if I remember correctly, that Jade really likes that series, but I've never read it. I have not read it. I do not know it. Wow. Guys. Stop. Beans, no. Bowie, go get him. Bowie, go get him. Get him, Bowie, get him. Go play with him. I don't know what his problem is. These dogs, I swear. Where's my son? Now that Dustin went to go take a nap, of course, this is when he decides he wants to just bark at nothing. Oh, wait, let me see if Ace is home. That might be it. Hold, please. Hold, please. Cocky bark. Nope, that's not Ace. That's not Ace's home. Sure isn't. See if I can get Ray to come down here. Oh, I think he heard me. I used something to. Hey, can you do me a favor? Dad is taking a nap because he had a headache. Can you come down here and help me with them, please?
Okay.
Just for a little bit.
What did you like? Knock on this.
I stood up and I used this. And I just tapped the ceiling.
You could have. Oh wait, yeah. You could have messaged me.
No, I could not message you. My phone is otherwise engaged.
How long?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Can you shut your door though? Because your fan is on.
Something else. And stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, poops. Well, maybe, I don't know. I was going to say, see if he'd go upstairs, but I don't think he will.
Yeah.
No, probably not.
That would probably help.
What's that?
If the TV was on a little bit.
I mean, if you want to try that.
Yeah, that usually helps at least a significant amount because the reason why people aren't as much as they are is because they can hear.
Well, can you take Sugar upstairs with you? Thank you. Because that too, like she lays up there where she can see everything. And then she's the first one to alert him that he should be barking at something. Goofy dogs. Oh, the markings are similar. Okay. Read the first book of that series, but have yet to read the second. Who's the author of that particular book series? That's not one I'm familiar with personally, but I also don't know who the author is. So, You want to turn it down a little bit though? Thank you. When's Ace supposed to be home? Oh, okay. Got it. What time is it now? 6:17. Getting closer. Gotta do the crown because I haven't done that except for just the gem on the crown. Sarah J. Maas. I am not familiar. Very unfamiliar. Where is this? There it is. Sarah J. Maas. Yeah, and unfortunately, I feel like I don't read as many books as I would like to because I don't have like an audio version. You know what I mean? So I don't get to read as much because most of the time I'm diamond painting now. And I feel like I would listen to. Oh, did you get them food?
Me?
Yeah.
Beans is eating food right
I was asking if you had gotten them food, if maybe that was what was helping keeping him busy or something.
now. No.
Oh,
I
okay.
was getting myself food.
Maybe your dad got it for him or
Yeah,
something.
probably.
Thank you.
Am I good to go upstairs?
Yeah, I think it'll be okay. I guess we'll see.
All right.
We shall see. Yeah, if I had I feel like if I had an audiobook subscription, that maybe I would like read more because I'd be listening to books because most of the thing, and then I don't get the opportunity, you know what I mean? So, interesting. And then are people working on the same things they were working on? You still doing your calendar and oh, look who came to join me. Did you come to join me to beg a Cheetos puff off of me, sir? Did you come for this? Okay. I don't think he likes Cheetos puffs as much as he just likes getting something. Because the first time I gave him one, he straight up spit it out. It was like, do not spit out the Cheetos puff I just gave you. I think he just wants to get something, you know? If you have a local library, you can access Libby or Hoopla. I have to look into that. Ooh, you're working on Inside Watery Eyes. Cool. I am not alone in my Morales doing right now. I like it. I like it. It's been a good experience. I've really enjoyed this one. Kind of wondering if Chrome is as fast as this one has been, because this one has gone by really quickly. Really quickly. And it's like, at first when I looked at this one, I thought it was going to be not confetti heavy, just more confetti than it is, really. And it's really just little color bloops, you know, little bloop color. Beans. Excuse you, sir. Excuse you, sir. And I'd let him out on the 3-season porch, but then I know he'd just be out there barking at everything. So not really going to do me any good. I'll have to look into the Hoopla thing. My mom made me dinner. Ooh. Small DAC restocks. Just now? They just did another restock just now? Like, why? Why? Okay, let me look. I probably wouldn't even know from what's restocked recently because I really haven't looked. Kind of kept my nose on my work here. Oh. Trins the snake. I'll let Sarah know because I think she was looking for that one. Ooh. Jelly Space. Goddess Jen, isn't that the one that you finished? That was a pretty one. Books and Nooks by Yume. Cool. Ooh, Uriel by Christopher Lowell. Wow. Yeah, again, without. All right. Yeah, I'm all right. I think Uriel by Christopher Lowell, she's beautiful, but I don't know if I'm looking to do something so beigey right now, you know. She is really gorgeous though. That one will probably make me a little sad. What happened? I'm gonna scooch this over because let me see. There, that's better. Line wasn't straight. There. No, it wasn't you. Who in the heck was it? Somebody finished that jellyfish and they blinged it out. I thought it was you. Why I thought it was you. Are you sure? Dang it. Maybe it was because I saw it on YouTube. I know I saw it on YouTube. I just don't remember. Well, I'm not sure. It was a beautiful finish though. And they had done some blinging. Beans, sir. I'm gonna get your leash. I'm gonna get your leash. I'm gonna bring you over by me. Yep, I'm gonna bring you over by me. Because I'm done listening to you barking. Come here. Come here. Here, we'll flip you over then. There we go. Sit. Sit. Thank you. I'll give you a Cheeto. I'll give you a Cheeto. Whoop. You dropped it. You dropped your Cheeto. Yeah, eat the Cheeto. Stop barking. Still on your Elvis Amazon piece. Cool. Making it for a client I care for. Oh, cool. Yeah, nothing restocks that I can't live without. I mean, even if I couldn't, I'm good. Just a little bit mean of them to do a restock right after everybody just, went through, picked what they wanted out of the, because I assume at this point, if you order again, you're going to be paying for shipping. They'll combine them, of course, but you're going to pay for shipping. Meanies. Come on. There we go. I'm not even going to look. I get it. I totally get it. It is a lot. I need somebody to make me some tea. That's what I need. Tea with lemon or something. Or honey. Or both. Dustin's sleeping, so he can't make me nothing. Ray is talking to friends, so he's not going to be making me no tea. These rude people. They either get you to pay shipping or buy another two. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I'm doing it. Not doing either. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. The Roytrin, the snake is really beautiful. It wasn't one that when it came around the first time that I was super interested in grabbing. So I skipped that one, but Yeah, no. All right. I think I got that color done. I believe. Possibly. Looks that way. We'll see. Yeah, I think that was it. Getting close. getting close on this one too. See my comment. Amazon released a bunch of yeah. A lot of people had to play Avoid Z with that one too. I mean, for me personally, I don't really buy a lot of their Amazon size kits. Mostly because while yes, it is really nice to have something more snack sized to do in between kits, I feel like Chroma, for instance, she's not a big kit. This one ends up being the snack sized one in between kits for me. So I don't tend to buy them just because it's like almost a colossal waste of money for me, because I'll finish it in a day and that'll make me really, really sad. Because I don't have the money to spend on diamond paintings as it is, you know. 38. There it is. All right, let's find another fun fact. Let's see what we can find about some fun facts. Oh, according to Kraft Foods, the way you eat Oreos says something about your personality. So there are, it looks like, a few different styles of Oreo eaters. There are biters, the people who just eat an Oreo, right? Basically, people who dunk them, and people who twist them. Okay. So first, before I tell you the different personality traits of people who eat Oreos, are you a person who just go ahead and you bite your Oreos, no milk, just dry? Are you a dunker, or are you a person who twists yours and then like licks the cream filling? What sort of person are you? Now, me personally, I cannot and will not eat Oreos without milk. And I dunk them as they are, no twisting, no nothing, in milk. That's what I do. Dunk with milk, dunk and bite. Oh, you twist and then you dunk. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I am definitely a Dunkin' milk. I don't eat them without something, because I can't eat Oreos dry. Not really. That would be that'd be a negative for me. Twist or dunk, twist and lick. Ooh. Okay, so according to Kraft Foods, they once surveyed hundreds of Oreo eaters and sussed it out. Biters are easygoing and self-confident, while dunkers are more energetic and adventurous, and twisters, on the other hand, are sensitive and trendy. So now you know a little bit more about your personality based on the way that you eat your Oreos. Oh, hold on, these are attached. There we go. Still want them to take my leg off.
Can you do grilled cheese?
Yeah, I'd eat a grilled cheese.
Only one?
Yeah, I mean, are you gonna make one for yourself, or are you gonna make two?
Make two.
Go ahead and make me two, I guess, please. I'll eat 2 grilled cheese. Might need another potty break after this particular square. I'm drinking a lot of liquids. Oh, and I want tea and honey. Yeah. And this feels like a BuzzFeed personality test. Honestly, yeah. Oh, okay. This is something that I was not aware of. The moon has its own time zones. The moon has its own time zones. So, an astronomer even designed a special that relies on lunations, or the amount of time it takes for the moon to revolve and rotate around the earth. But it has its own time zones. I didn't know that. The moon had a time zone. Pretty interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Could not have told you that prior to now. Lunations. I mean, granted, I know that there's a dark side of the moon, right? Like there's a side of the moon that we never see because it doesn't spin the same way. So we never see the back side of it. It's dark. It's dark to the sun. It's dark to us. You don't get light there. But as that it had like it had its own time zones on the moon. Did not know that. I mean, it makes sense now that I've heard it, but I wouldn't have guessed it. Hello, Marissa. I am 6 hours and 37 minutes in. I've got a long way to go, so you're welcome to hang out as long as you can. Hello. I thought for a second you were talking about the diamond painting, and I was like, I'm almost done. I have the rest of this little bit of this square and then these 2 squares, and that's all. But you were not talking about that. You were talking about the live. And so, yeah, I have almost 7 hours in. And actually, there we go. Okay, I was checking something. After I finish this square, I'm probably going to pop off for just a quick minute so I can go to the bathroom real quickly. But I did promise to show you guys the crystals that I put in there so you can see it up close. It looks really good. It looks really, 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 really good. Really, 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 really good. Like it. Okay. I'm putting the fairy dust in right now into the crown. This is the fairy dust that it came with, so I'm not like, making major changes or anything like that. But I did swap out for a crystal and a sparkler in the crown. So I think it's going to look better. I really do. Sparkly crowns only seem to make sense to me personally. All right, let's see. All right. Getting close. All right. I've got only a little bit left to go. Very exciting to be almost done with her. I don't think she's going to take much longer at all. I mean, there's not much to her, to be fair. And we are almost into stretch break territory. So if you guys are diamond painting and you have not stood up in a little while, I would say that we are just about to the point where you guys need to get up, stretch your butts out, get up off your chairs, move around a little. Yeah. Oh, almost. Very close. Okay. So let me give you a little close up look at this jewel, and then you tell me what you guys think before I run off to go pee. Scoocher up here. Okay, so tell me what you think. I like it. I think it looks good with just the crystals around the outside and then that little shine as a sparkler. I think it looks great. And it looks good from a distance too. It's just a little change out, and I think it honestly, I really do. I think it needed it. All right, boom. You like it a lot? Just got out of the shower and getting ready for the week. Sweet. All right, guys, I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. If you guys want to stand up and get stretched out, otherwise I will stretch with you when I get back from the bathroom, but take me, I don't know, just a little bit, and I will be right back with you. Otherwise, I will see you in just a couple minutes. All right, see you in a minute. I'm back. Okay. I went to the bathroom. I washed my hands, but I got to put some lotion on my hands because otherwise they will dry up like the Sahara Desert. So, time for lotion. Whee! Have you guys been having fun while I was gone? Yeah, stretch that finger and tap the like button. Tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it. Tapping it, tapping it, tapping it. So I use got this Crabtree and Evelyn stuff that my daughter got me, like a box of sampler size for Christmas, and this avocado one actually really good. It's not like super greasy, which I like, because when I'm working on diamond painting and I'm holding on to my pen or whatever, like I don't want to have my pen slipping out of my grip, you know. But I also try not to get the tips of my fingers too much with the lotion either. I like to get like the backs of my fingers really good. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, okay. So as I am now back, I don't need to keep my sign that says be right back. I couldn't find the picture. It had a picture and now it's gone. Let me see. No, that's breaking news. We don't need a breaking news. Weird. Okay. Well, all right. I guess I don't need those. Anyways, it is. I'm back now. I hope you all enjoyed your little break. I know I enjoyed mine. I got up, I walked a little bit to my bathroom and then walked back here. Let's go ahead and go with this next square here. And then we will finish with her face. I think that'll be a perfect place to call this one done. Ooh. Uh-oh, I lost people. Apparently they didn't like my bathroom break, huh? That's okay. I know people are going to be in and out, and that is just fine. I'd like to say a great big thank you to readers in the chat, hanging out. Those of you who are just here and listening, I appreciate you being here. A reminder that this year for the Marathon for Mental Health, I am marathoning for charity. I am collecting for the YWCA of Rock County, which is in my county. It is a 33-bed shelter that is in Rock County. They offer all kinds of amazing things for women and their children and those in domestic abuse situations. Basic needs like beds, linens, food, clothing, personal care items. They also offer case management and program services like youth and adult group support, individual counseling, as well as workforce development and financial empowerment sessions. The collections, there is a link both in the description, and then Mel might be putting one in the chat really quick for you, or I can, for a spot fund for the YWCA of Rock County. We've gathered $70. I'm very excited. I'm going to be soon here. I'm going to be going to the YWCA and talking to them about mental health, addiction, and alcohol recovery and diamond painting. I'm going to talk to them about how it helps with your mental health. It helps with, you know, just concentration, things like that. And if you're interested and you are unable to help financially, that is totally fine. But maybe you have some kits that are in your stash that you're no longer interested in working on. I am also accepting beans, dude. I'm also accepting donations in the form. He's just doing it when I'm talking. That's great. It's my favorite. In the form of diamond paintings. If you're diamond paintings or even some sort of storage supplies, you can do so. I don't need kits like toolkits or anything like that. I've got plenty of those. But send me an email to houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. It's right up here. You just put in House of Miscellanea with no spaces and send me an email. We can get together on how you can make those donations. And yeah, we'll get that all figured out. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you, and help me to help those women and children in domestic abuse situations. Thank you guys very, very much. And thank you, Mel, for putting links in the chat. I appreciate that more than you know. Oh, before I start on this square, I want to make sure I change out my putty, because I do that every square. I'm telling you, by the time that I'm done with a square, my putty, because I'm such a hard placer, is like the consistency of chewed gum. So I got to take it out and replace it, which is great. But look at what Dustin made on my Little Pony plate here. I got some grilled cheese sandwiches, and I got Mater soup. Woo! Very exciting. I am excited about eating a grilled cheese sandwich and some Mater soups. But I hope that you guys are also, feeding yourselves. Feeding yourselves is important. Make sure that you do the feeding of yourself. Yeah, I'll keep going with Frozen. This one's fine. I'm using Frozen from Butterfly Effectwares. It's got like a minty something. It's like peppermint something. I couldn't tell you what else is in there besides peppermint, but it's really nice. It's good stuff. Okay. But thank you to those of you who are hanging out in the chat. Honestly, regardless of if you're able to give anything, either monetarily or even kits, just you being here with me while I am marathoning means like the entire world to me. There could be, and I would be thrilled, because I can't keep talking just to myself. Granted, I'm sure I probably could just keep talking. I've done it before plenty of times, just talking to myself. But it also really helps when I don't have to just talk to myself. So anyways, please do share. Let me know, how are you guys doing? Are you keeping up? Are you keeping hydrated? Is there anything, games that you want to play, or trivia? We can do some more stash scavenger hunting. We can I can do some like mental health fun quizzes or something. We could do personality quizzes. That could be fun. I don't know necessarily that I'll be able to answer your questions for you and tell you what your personality is, but we could find out mine. Keeping you company while you build a cart. Ooh, look at me. Keeping company while you build stuff. That's good. Uh-oh. This one didn't get cut very well. That's okay. All right, I'm going to try and eat a part of grilled cheese sandwich. Let's see how this goes. Should be interesting. Probably have to wash my hands again afterwards or something. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Dustin.
Welcome.
Grilled cheese sandwich. Yes. You're hot, though. Mm-hmm. Okay. Try and eat and diamond paint and talk all at the same time. Somehow last year, I managed to eat, diamond paint, and read tarot all at the same time. That was pretty impressive. I was impressed anyways with myself. And maybe we'll do some tarot later on for those who are around. It doesn't necessarily have to be a fully, like a public reading. So, really, Beans? So if you don't mind your cards read in front of other people, then we can do that too. Beans, why are you barking at nothing, sir? I say, give him a couple Benadryl. Mm. Ooh, some taro. Oh, Vicky's making grilled cheese now too. Had you going the whole time so far? Been in and out of the room, trying to work on DP. Oh no, not the cat. No. Mm. It's good, huh? Yeah. Yeah, cats can be jerks, man. Yeah, we could do some tarot. Tarot could be fun. For S's and G's, as they say. For funsies. Yeah, Beans, you sad you didn't get a grilled cheese sandwich all for yourself? Maybe he doesn't want to give you a grilled cheese sandwich. Maybe you didn't earn it because you've been sitting here whining and complaining. What do you think about that? I know it's sad, isn't it? It's so sad. So sad when he doesn't give you your own. Hold on. Got to show some patience there, dude. You're so needy. Yeah, you're so needy. All right, let's see here. Can I do 3 things at once? We shall find out. All right, I'll eat first and then we can do some that could be fun. Make it real hard on myself. I'm good at that. Like making it difficult on myself? Sure, why not? Why not? So, what the heck was I going to say? I don't know. It's gone. It's all gone now. I'll find you another fun fact while I'm sitting here and we're waiting to tarot it up. Tarot it up. So, I actually saw a movie about like the first computer and how much of the first computer should be attributed to a group of Black women. But this says a team of 6 women programmed the first digital computer. A lot of the work was credited to men, but the female mathematicians participated in a World War II program coding instructions into the revolutionary electronic numerical integrator and computer. Yeah, women. Woo! Lady power. That doesn't surprise me, but as far as the IBM, that's the one I was talking about, and it was Hidden Figures, I think, was the movie. And yeah. Go ladies. Yeah, Mel. It was Hidden Figures. Very, very good movie. If you have not seen it, I highly recommend seeing the movie. I mean, if not just for Taraji P. Henson. The other one from, oh man, why can't I think of her name? I just remember her very quick role in Dollhouse. But she's the heavyset woman from the one who craps in the chocolate pie in The Help. Right, but I can't think of the actress's name. You can't help me there? But Hidden Figures, if you haven't seen it, was really a terrific movie. And I just missed 4. Really a terrific movie. It also has Oh, geez. She's a singer. She wears suits. Come on now. I don't know why my brain doesn't want me to do it. My Octavia. Okay, yep, that's Octavia. She's the one who puts poop in the pie. And then the singer that wears suits is I'm gonna think of it. The minute I stop trying to think of it, I'm gonna think of it. Or somebody's gonna tell me, and then I'm gonna be like, yep, that's the answer. Janelle Monáe. Thank you. Yes. Yes to both. Thank you. You can be my brain today. Mel is providing brain facts because I got none. But Hidden Figures was really a fantastic movie, and the soundtrack. Pharrell Williams did a fantastic. See, I can remember his name. Pharrell Williams did a fantastic job on the soundtrack on that movie too. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mel's got me on that. Oh, listen to this. Baby elephants suck their trunk for comfort. Oh my God. I mean, if I had a nose like an elephant, I have a big ass nose, but it's not an elephant nose. But if I had an elephant nose, I think I'd probably suck on my trunk for comfort too. What are you lolling about over there? Here, be quiet. Quit being dirty. Better quit being nasty. That is the cutest thing, though. I don't think I've ever seen an elephant do that, but it sounds adorable. And I want to see an elephant do that. I sure do. And now I'm going to be busy in the morning trying to find videos of elephants sucking on their own trunks. Yep. Because why not? That sounds so cute. Like a little pacifier, but it's your nose. I mean, why not? You know? Why the heck not? They're all, yeah. Baby elephants are the cutest things ever. Let's see. Okay, so you wanna help him out with this? Because I'm not gonna be able to eat all of this. Thank you. And then I've got some soup as well. Dude. Okay. I'll keep this over here for now. And when you're ready. Okay. So this says Dr. Seuss wrote Green Eggs and Ham on a bet. Theodore Geisels didn't believe the author could write a book in 50 words or less. The finished product contains 50 words on the dot. Cue Dustin laughter. Okay, first of all, I was not aware that I guess it makes sense that there are less than, or that there are 50 words in Green Eggs and Ham. But I definitely didn't know that it was written on a bet. And I also did not know that it was, just meant to be 50 words or less. That's kind of fun, though. I mean, it's essentially a poem, right? Like, it's not, War and Peace or anything. So 50 words will do it for a poem. Let's see here. You can ride a train through the tunnel of love. The Ukrainian rails actually service an industrial train, but couples can still hitch a ride and make a wish, according to a new tourist legend. But it's this forest. It looks like a tunnel, but it's a bunch of trees. It's really beautiful. That's kind of cool. Not really sure that Ukraine is the most amazing tourist destination right now. I'll probably have to pass on that. Okay. Here's one more just for funsies. Okay, so it says Two-Buck Chuck once won a top wine award. Trader Joe's 2002 Charles Shaw Shiraz beat out 2,300 other wines to win a prestigious double gold medal at the 28th annual International Eastern Wine Competition. I don't know what Two-Buck Chuck is. It's a 2002 Charles Shaw Shiraz, but it's like a cheap wine, and it won a double gold medal. So if you like cheap wine, it's not as bad as it seems like because it wins awards. We don't have Trader Joe's where I'm at. I've never been in a Trader Joe's. I've never seen a Trader Joe's because we just don't have them in this area. People talk about Buc-ee's or whatever, and we have something similar. Well, I think somewhere close by is getting a Buc-ee's, but I don't think we're getting one. I don't know. Dr. Seuss was the one who started using the word nerd. Why does that not surprise me? But yeah, we have what is kind of sort of equivalent to a Buc-ee's in that it's a gas station that also serves like sandwiches and hot foods, and they prepackage their own meals and whatnot, but they don't have like all the tchotchkes like a truck stop would have. It's not something that they do there. So I don't know. I mean, Trader Joe's is like a mythical creature here. We don't have anything like that. Not missing much. In California, there's a bunch, and I don't get the hype. Two-Buck Chuck is more like $3.50. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Is it a boxed wine, or is it like actually in a wine bottle? I don't drink, so I don't really know much about wines either. Although I do have to say, when I did drink anything, and not like for excess purposes, just to have a wine, my favorite was actually a dessert wine from Italian House. No, not Italian House. Olive Garden. We have a place called Italian House in town. Olive Garden. Bowie, your breath is really bad. Please back off of me. Please. Jesus, dog. Her breath smells like fish and dead animals. I don't know. I think she needs her teeth brushed or something. Good Lord. Just over here hot breathing in my. But yeah, I used to like, it was just this cheap Moscato from Olive Garden. I've worked for Trader Joe's for 26 years. It's bottled. Oh, okay, fair. Fair enough. You're gonna what?
Did I hit the spot?
Yeah, you gonna go somewhere now? You taking him with you this time? Good Lord. Yeah, you can throw away that gopher. Do not bring that over here. I don't want that on my diamond painting.
No.
Mm-mm. Ah, Beans just managed to pull a huge chunk of hair, like a fur ball, underneath Dustin's chair. And I knew the first thing that he was going to do, if he could do it, was to bring it over here to me because I hate hair.
Put it in your mouth when you're sleeping.
No, you're not going to put it in my mouth when I'm sleeping either. Go on, Beans. Got to go with Dad this time.
Let's go. Well, that's not.
Oh, listen to him. Okay, see you in a little while. Yes, please make sure he uses the bathroom. He likes to torture me with hair. Ugh, I don't like it. But yeah, was this like a dessert wine, I guess? I don't know. But it was a Moscato at Olive Garden and really good stuff. Really cheap wine, but really good stuff. Maybe it's because the closest one to me is by a college. So it's overrun by young college kids. Oh. Yeah, that would be annoying. That would be really annoying. So yeah, I understand the liking of cheap wine. And that one's in a bottle too. I don't remember how much I paid for it though, but it's really tasty for a, inexpensive wine. I mean, because cheap wine indicates that it's gross or, whatever. And it's not gross. It's just expensive. But that's interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Make sure got all of those. Yep, we're good. Awesome. She's looking good so far. I'm really liking it. Really liking it. Sucker for the orange chicken. Oh, wow, great progress. Sorry, was in the Asian event and auction. Oh, no worries. What hour am I on? I am on hour 7 and some minutes. 7 hours and 11 minutes. Woo, woo. So when and slash if I drink, and it'll probably be a hot minute before I do, because I don't even really have and I probably could legitimately and not feel like I'm cheating on my sobriety or whatever and have wine or something like that, but I just don't really have any interest in drinking, so I just don't. But I could have a glass of wine or even a mixed drink out at a restaurant or something. I just don't have any interest in it, so I just don't do it. Because I haven't had a drink to excess situation in a really long time. And that's just, the way I prefer it. Because I quit drinking back in, it was like 2007, 2008. And that was like more or less, I just don't know how to do anything half bootied. So I would do it full bootied and get really, 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 really wasted. And then I went it sucks waking up on Sundays and just being really badly hungover. So stop drinking. It's like, nah, no more of that. Just rather him go there than you. Yeah. What's the next kit you working on? Okay, my next kit after I finish with this one is going to be Surreal Blues. It was one that I gave Dustin the options of what I was thinking about, like kitting up and working on for the live specifically, and of the options that I gave him, Surreal Blues was his pick. He wanted me to do. So that's why I picked this one, because not this one, but Surreal Blues, because that was the one that he really wanted me to work on. So that's the one that I chose. It was like, okay, I can do that just for you. He'd been waiting for a long time for me to work on that one. And I just did Evening Melodies for his parents. That's one that I'm going to be giving them for Christmas. And I think he was feeling a little left out, if I'm honest. Ooh, banana chocolate chip muffins. I wish I could eat banana chocolate chip muffins. Ugh. I can't eat banana anything. It's lame. Totally lame. Banana allergies. I didn't know that it wasn't normal that, like, when you eat bananas, your mouth isn't supposed to be raw afterward. I just thought that was like the way it was when you ate bananas. I thought that was just a normal thing, and just nobody said anything about it until I explained what it was like eating a banana to somebody, and they're like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, after I eat bananas, like, I can't really eat anything after that because my mouth is so raw. Like, it's pretty much just hamburger in there after I eat one. And they're like, so you probably shouldn't be experiencing that. 1 a.m., gonna head to bed. We'll tune in one. Okay, have a good night, Angel Lee. Angel, have a good night, Angel. Take care of yourself. But yeah, I was like, oh, so that's not normal. They're like, no, that's not normal. Your mouth should not be raw after you eat. I'm like, what the hell? So I thought, okay, well, maybe I can deal with cooked banana. Like, thinking like, okay, well, maybe if it's in muffin form or banana bread form, or maybe it's just the raw part of the banana, because I thought, well, maybe it had to do with the vegetable like if they say that if you have hay fever, or if you're allergic to hay, that it's probably the like vegetable proteins that are in bananas, that's probably what you're reacting to. So I was like, okay, well, maybe if it's cooked away, then I don't have any issues. No, just any kind of banana that I eat just makes my mouth raw. So I just don't eat bananas anymore, even though it makes me sad because I love the taste of bananas. Love them. I love the taste of bananas, and I can't eat them. I've tried them in smoothies. I've tried them cooked. I've tried them by themselves. I've tried making sure that like, those weird strings that are on the bananas, because they said that wow, sugar, calm down. I don't even know what those weird strings that you get on bananas, talk about, like, well, they say that that's where the vegetable proteins are. Like, if you're allergic to the vegetable proteins, that's probably the part you're reacting to. So I've like peeled those all the way off. Nothing works. And I love bananas. It's the most bummer of bummer things. Now, if it's like, I don't know, like powdered, because I'm going to do like a banana smoothie, like a protein type shake sort of deal. That like powdered banana stuff doesn't seem to make a difference. But as far as like, it doesn't make my mouth raw, but I don't want banana in a powdered protein shake. I want bananas. Like, I want to eat bananas. Raw red apples make my chest hurt, but cooked, there's no issue. Oh. Interesting. Have you eaten artificial banana flavored things like Laffy Taffy? Yes, I've had banana Laffy Taffy and the seem to be okay. I've had banana pudding. That seems to be okay. So it seems to be just like real banana. I'm thinking artificial banana must be okay, but real banana is a no-go, which is really sad. I mean, granted, I do love a banana Laffy Taffy. I love banana Laffy Taffy. I'd be really, really sad if I couldn't eat that. But no, I can't do banana. Generally can't do banana. That's really lame. Really lame. Because I want to be able to eat banana. It's so dumb. All right, let's see. Ooh, I knew I lost one. Let's see here. What is on this one? Not that one. This one. What is on this one? Look up something. I don't know what it is. It goes in the dump pile. There we go. Oh, I'm excited. She's almost done. She's almost done. She's going to be so pretty. Although, getting irritated because my lines are moving all over the place and I can't see. There we go. All right. Okay, let me go to that. I'm gonna find some good stuff. Ooh. All right. Sorry, Abby. I was just reading your message. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to make sure. Okay, wait. I gotta write it down. Because I'm gonna have to pick. Oh man, you're gonna make me pick stuff. I might have to go like completely random with it. Figure out a way to go like real random. Or I can ask others for 3 kit names. And then, yeah, okay. So I like it. Well, okay, wait. Now I got to try and think of another, because the point in that game would be one is like really, really love, one is nah, and the other one is no, right? So I guess okay. Okay, sorry. Yeah, you could send me names. What's up, Angel? And yes, the stretching hour is getting close. Okay, so Abby had an idea for a game wherein it would be like Mary Boink Kill, but it would be for diamond paintings specifically. And so the first would be like keep, the next would be like de-stash, and then trash would mean like just throw it out, okay? And so it would be keep, destash, and trash are the three options. So you keep one, you destash one, and you trash the other one. Like, just no, throw it away, burn it. It needs to be gone forever, right? Right. That sounds fun. And then Abby and Mel could throw me some names of kits in Discord that I could grab and ask you guys, or and I'll answer them too, obviously. And we would do a, would you keep it? Would you destash it? I mean, obviously, or it could be like a working on it immediate. No. Keep, I think, is just fine all by itself. Have y'all seen the Disney release of Captain America? I have not. Starting with Morales. Jesus. Okay. So then, yeah, the idea is you're going to say keep, if you would keep it, destash, if you would destash it, and trash, something that you would just throw out. And you want to start with Morales. Oh, that's going to be so hard. I don't like it. Oh, man. We're going to go by artist and start with Morales. Okay, so you want me to come up with 3? Because I think y'all should come up with 3. Keep, gift, and destash. Oh, okay. Trash and destash seems too similar. Okay. So like keep it or give it as a gift or destash it. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Because then I can't imagine throwing one away. Not a Morales. Don't make me throw away a Morales. Straight real tears of tears of the sad. Yeah, I can't throw away a Morales of any kind, but I could gift one. So keep it, gift it, or destash it. And gifting would be like, this is something that if you couldn't keep it, you give it to a friend. Destashing is like, I don't like it, I'm gonna give it away. Okay. So what do you, oh God, okay. So first one is Chroma, Mira, and Satura. Ugh. Okay. Good. Lord. Well, okay, and here's the only logic, legitimately the only logic behind my thinking, right? The reason that I've done the kits in the order that I have done them, because I finished Mizuchira, I'm working on Chroma, and I still have Satura, is because that's sort of my level of love with those particular 3. So like I would destash Mizuchira, and it's not because I don't love all of them. Those are 3 really hard ones to pick because Mizuchira is one of my favorites. It ended up being the one that I did instead of Satura first for dogs. Gosh, I think Ace is home. Oh, it's Dustin. God, oh, that hurts me to say. So yeah, I would say I will destash Mizuchira. I will gift Chroma, and then I will keep Satura because I have not yet worked on Satura, and I don't want to give any of them away, honestly. But if that's the order, then that's the order. Okay, fine. My turn. Keep, gift, and destash. Chrysabugs. Okay. Goddess of Healing Waters. The newest Hades and Persephone. And I will go with Hades and Persephone, goddess of healing waters, and Persephone, queen of the underworld. Now you guys tell me, right? So for that, oh man, okay, so okay, for me personally, I'm going to wait a minute. You guys are supposed to be answering the question about Chroma, Mizuchira, and Satura first. So let me just get that out of the way. So you guys tell me, would you which ones would you keep,
All right, I'll be back.
gift, or destash? Oh, okay. Where are you going? Just walking?
Just wanna grab my camera.
Oh, okay. Sunset?
Just nice light.
Oh, okay. You guys going walking somewhere?
We will.
Oh, okay.
But
Get me some Pelling can pictures.
I don't have that lens on.
Oh, yeah. No, you're never gonna get them with the 50.
I mean, I could, but
Huh.
it'll be little.
There'll be little and or there'll be blurbs. Okay, so you're gonna keep. Oh, for the Chrysabugs, you're gonna keep Healing Waters, destash New Persephone, and gift Underworld. Okay. Abby's gonna keep Hades and Persephone, gift Persephone, Queen of the Underworld, and destash Goddess of Healing Waters. Oh, you're gonna keep Satura, gift Mizuchira, destash Chroma. Oh man, harsh to my girl Chroma. So for the Chrysabugs, I would say I'll destash the newest Hades and Persephone. Sorry, Abby. I will keep Goddess of Healing Waters and I'll gift Queen of the Underworld. I do love Queen of the Underworld, but not nearly as much as that like smirky smirk on Goddess of Healing Waters face. Ooh, it's good stuff. Keep Chroma, gift Satura, destash Mizuchira. Poor Mizuchira, man. She's not doing so good. Couple people want to gift Mizu, keep Satura, keep Satura, keep Satura. Yeah. I mean, and keep Chroma. Like really between those two, like Chroma and Satura, like that is really a toss up. And I think probably my perspective is broken right now because I'm currently working on Chroma and I don't like the idea of not being able to work on Satura now that I have it. I've already done Mizuchira. I'm working on Chroma. I think that's where my logic was because Chroma and Satura are basically, it's like equal love for me. She has green eyes. There's rainbows everywhere. It's beautiful. Okay. All right. Artist. Okay. The artist is Mrs. Butterdee. All right. And the kits are Olivia the Witch Student. Oh man, what is her name? She's the girl artist with the Van Gogh like theme. Artsy girl. Okay, so Olivia the Witch Student, Artsy girl, and Here for the Food. Okay. So Artsy girl, Here for the Food, Olivia the Witch Student. What do you guys got for me? I would. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna gift. Why did I ask this question? No. Satura is the only one you have completed. Oh man. Oh, okay, wait. I'm gonna I don't even have Olivia the Witch Student. And that's hard. I'm going to keep, no, I'll de-stash here for the food. I'm going to de-stash here for the food. I'm going to keep, I'm going to keep Artsy Girl gift Olivia the Witch student. So apparently I've got a new best friend of some kind. Somebody better be my new best friend if I'm giving it away. I'm gifting it to somebody. Hopefully I like them. I'm not just some jerk. Ugh, that hurt. That one hurt. I don't even have Olivia the Witch student. All right, your turn. Do tell. Are you just thinking that hard about it? Or are you looking them up? Because that's fair too. If you don't know them. Trying to think of the next one. Somebody else can come up with one too, please. You're welcome to ask the question if you have an artist and some kits that you want to throw out there too. Happy to take your recommendations. Oh, I sigh. Oh man, that's painful. I didn't like that at all. Where'd everybody go? Oh, there we go. It didn't show me. Okay, here, let's see. Does Mizu have the pink lines? Yes, she does. Mizu does have the pink lines. Hi, Sarah. Welcome. Sorry, I wasn't even seeing comments. It was very weird. Keep healing waters. No, you have to gift one, Vicky. You silly. Okay, wait, let's see. No, you cannot. No, yes, you can. Sarah's going to keep everyone's gifts and de-stashes. Gift Artsy Girl. De-stash here for the food. Keep Olivia. Okay. Yeah, I went there with Artsy Girl and Olivia. Autumn, you don't have to own any of them. You just have to answer the question. At least I could buy Artsy Girl again. That's fair. Keep here for the food. De-stash Artsy Girl. Gift Olivia. Keep Olivia. De-stash here for the food. Gift Artsy Girl. Oh, okay. Ooh, Yume. The 3 Kikis. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Underwater Train would have been in I'm Not Playing anymore. Okay, so the 3 Kikis. Oh, okay. Let's see. The 3 Kikis. That is pretty rough. All right, so I will. Well, like I have version 1 so let's just pretend that I had the version 2 flower delivery, right? Let's pretend that was the case because otherwise, like, whatever. I would keep flower delivery. No, maybe that's not even right. Yeah, I would keep flower delivery. I would gift Under the Stairs, and I would de-stash plant delivery. Keep Under the Stairs, de-stash plant. delivery, gift flower delivery. Okay. Keep under the stairs. Keep under the stairs. Yeah. I mean, I guess the benefit of destashing delivery would be, you know, you'd get a little bit more money for it because it's bigger, I guess. I don't know. Gross. Okay. All right. Yume again. And I don't know the names of all of them, so I will have to. Okay. Yume again. You'll know what ones they are when I describe them, so it's fine. Flower pressed wings is the first one. Yume's mystery. I don't remember what mystery number that is. And the one with the dog in the reflection. I can't remember the name of it though. Help me out with the name of it, but those three. Flower pressed wings, the Yume mystery, and the one with the dog in the reflection. Heaven Beneath? No. Yeah, and then Autumn, when you have a second, name 3 Spanglers, because I don't know Spanglers. I'd have to look them up. Hi, Tanis. Welcome back. So for those 3 Yumeis, I would keep, I don't have any of them, but doesn't matter. For those 3 Yumeis, I would keep flower pressed wings. I would give that I can't think of the dog name one, but I would gift the dog name one, and I would destash the mystery. And my thinking on the mystery is that I'd probably get the most money out of that one too. And I think that there's something more sentimental about the dog one to give as a gift. Like that one would make somebody really happy to receive it. Like maybe they just lost a dog or something like that recently. I think somebody would appreciate that as a gift the most. And then I really like flower pressed wings as an image generally. So I don't know. That's my thought process behind that. Keep. All right, let's see. Gift the dog. Okay. Destash the mystery. Keep the wings. Gift the dog. Okay. Oh, look at that. Ooh, color out of place. Oh, no. Keep dog, destash mystery, gift wings. Keep dog, gift wings. Return on equity, right? Oh, shit. Bowers. Color out of place. Okay. Ouch. Okay, so all Bowers except let's take the umbrella one out of the mix. And it's Shelter, Cup of Sunshine, and the newest Fairy. Okay, so the one with the umbrella is out of the picture, but the Fairy and Shelter with the fish and Cup of Sunshine are still in there. And then we'll do, wait, let me write down Autumn's Universe in a jar, Bubble Fairies, and Reading Tree. Okay. So I'm going to have that. And then we're going to do Color Out of Place. Okay. So of the Bowers, the Geneva Bowers, ouch. I'm gonna destash Shelter. I'm gonna, okay. I'm gonna, dang. Okay. I'm gonna destash shelter. I'm going to keep, no, I'm gonna gift the fairy and I'm gonna keep Cup of Sunshine. Because I really, 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 really did and do. I think I enjoy that image so far the mostest. I really enjoy that one a lot. Though I really like that fairy a lot. A whole lot. But I really do like Cup of Sunshine. I do indeedy. Keep the fairy, D-stash, gift shelter. Okay. Keep the newest, D-stash, shelter, gift, Cup of Sunshine. Keep Cup of Sunshine, D-stash, shelter, gift, fairy. Uh-huh. Okay. So autumns were Spanglers, and I'm gonna have to look them up because I don't know Spanglers very well. But it was Universe in a Jar, Bubble Fairies, and the Reading Tree. Was it Reading Tree? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. D-stash Reading Tree, that one freaks me out real bad. I do remember what that one looks like. It gives me freak vibes. I don't like it. I'm sorry. So that one's got to go. Bubble Fairies. I'm gonna have to look that up. Oh wait, no, I know what one universe in a jar is. So I would say gift Bubble Fairies and keep Universe in a Jar. So I do actually like Universe in a Jar, but Reading Tree would give me bad dreams. I'm going with that would give me bad dreams. So I'm gonna destash that. I'm gonna keep Universe in a Jar, and I'm gonna gift Bubble Fairies. Yeah. Oh, Lovell, write that down too. D-stash the Reading Tree directly into the sun. Yes, absolutely. Oh, bye, Angel. Have good dinner. Keep Universe in a Jar, D-stash Reading Tree, gift Bubble Fairies. Yeah, that one's going to have to be a launch into the directly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That one just, it scared me. It scared me. It scared me bad. It scared me real bad. Okay, so color out of place. Oh, I probably shouldn't even be the one to pick this as far as like what the names of them are, because that's hard. All right. Okay. Let's just make it real hard right off the bat. Try to Follow, Mystery 47, and we'll go ahead and throw in the we'll throw in the newest one. I can't think of Sometimes the one with the clouds, the rainbowy clouds. Yep. Let's just go ahead and do that. Because why not? Oh, 47 Sometimes in blues. Okay, that's fair. We could do that instead. Okay, so 47 Sometimes, which is the newest one, and then Surreal Blues. Ooh, ouch. Ouchie. Ouchie. 47 Surreal Blues and Sometimes. Dang. I'm going to Oh, 47 okay. So I'm going to go ahead and say that I'll destash Sometimes. I do love that image, but I'm going to destash sometimes. Trying to decide if I'm going to keep Surreal Blues or if I'm going to keep 47. I feel like I worked the hardest for 47, and Surreal Blues is one that I'd probably find later in either a destash or in a restock easier than I would 47. So I'm going to keep 47. I'm going to destash sometimes, and I'm going to gift Surreal Blues. Even though my Surreal Blues was a gift to me. D-Stash 47. She wants money, 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 money. Keep sometimes. D-Stash 47 and gift blues. Okay. I think you guys are looking for monies too. You're like, well, if I'm going to make some money on it, I might as well make some money. Understandable. Understandable. Keep sometimes, gift surreal, D-Stash mystery. Yep. I think most people are thinking either you keep the mystery or you D-Stash it and make yourself some monies. Okay. Christopher Lovells. Any suggestions on the Christopher Lovells that you guys would like listed? Anything? Because I'll come up with some if you don't. I think Solstice should be in there somewhere. Solstice should be in there. And Medusa. Oh, Rita Konya. Okay, you want Rita Konya? Okay, fine. We'll go with your Rita Konya, and we'll think about the Christopher Lovell, because I still need a third one. Next one, Rita Konya, Cozy Christmas, Witch Greenhouse, and Cottage Core Witch. That's an easy one for me. I will keep Cottage Core Witch. I will gift Witch Greenhouse, and I will de-stash Cozy Christmas, because Cozy Christmas is going to get me the most money, I think. But I do actually like the Cottage Core Witch image out of the three the best. Yeah, that one is a little easier for me. She said, "Why, Abby?" I don't know. Do you have, because you asked for Lovell, Sarah, do you have any other suggestions? Do you want to see other than those two and then add one more, or are those two good and you want to add another one? Keep Cottage Core Witch, D-Stash Cozy Christmas, gift Witch Greenhouse. Yeah. Yep. It's the easiest way. I don't know. I just think that the Cottage Core Witch is the cutest one out of the group. They're all great, but it could be that one pink one. Terrible. That one I wouldn't be sad about at all. Apples or the Messenger. Oh, people do love the Messenger. Keep Cottage Core, D-Stash Greenhouse, gift Christmas. Ooh, gifting Christmas. Keep Cottage Core, gift Christmas, D-Stash Greenhouse. Messenger, apples, or... Well, Soma and Medusa are related, so I'll go Messenger. Okay, so Medusa, Solstice, and Messenger for Lovell. And I've done both the first two. You know what? I'm going to say D-Stash Messenger, gift apples, and keep Solstice. because I don't know, of the three. No, wait. Duh. Messenger, Medusa, and Solstice is what I said. Duh. Messenger, Medusa, and Solstice. Or what I said the second time. Whatever sounds good for you. Messenger, Medusa, and Solstice. Yeah. Okay. Messenger, Medusa, and Solstice. Shit. That made that harder. Because I don't know. Messenger, I would destash. I'm okay with that. But the problem is that the Medusa that Lovell came up with is exactly what I think Medusa should look like. Like, she's beautiful, she's terrifying. And then Solstice is just a really gorgeous image, like just a beautiful image. God, keep Medusa, gift Solstice, and destash Messenger. Ouch. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I did not like that. Okay, so Trin. Oh man. Okay, so Trin, your own zodiac, Persephone, and Artemis. You can thank Melissa for that one. Roy Trin, your own zodiac, Persephone, and Artemis. Ouch. Okay. Well, I don't care what's happening. I'm keeping my own zodiac, period. The other two don't even matter because it makes me sad. I guess I'm going to gift. Oh, man. I don't want to do either of them. Dang. Okay. I'll make a good friend and I'll gift Persephone and I'll destash Artemis. Dang it. Keep Persephone, destash Zodiac, gift Artemis. Well, you're going to be making some money off that. You want Persephone real bad. Uh-oh. Well, it doesn't look like Abby's destashing hers, so I'm apparently giving mine away as a gift, if that helps. My non-existent one that I have. It's a gift. I'll give it to you. Yes, there we go. See? Everybody wins. Everybody wins. I never see the Trin Sagittarius come up anywhere. She's real cute. She's real cute. And the Persephone really is beautiful. She's real pretty. His friend lives next door, so I can see the gift often, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess. You can see him through your window, but you're not allowed to touch him. Yeah, just give them to your kids. Even if your kids don't diamond paint. Here's your gift. Here's a gift for you that you don't give any shits about. Enjoy. You saw it a couple weeks ago? Yeah, but it was probably way out of what I'd be able to pay, I'm sure. Be all who's next? How about how about Leoba at Jaded Gem Shop, Nuevo Butterflies, NYX, and the new Kiki. Oh, wow. Oh, I think somebody locked the door. Hold one moment, just a second. Just a second. I think Ace got locked. I'm on my live, just so you know. Okay, Bowie. Gosh. Yes. So Leoba. It's Nuevo Butterflies, NYX, and the new Kiki. That hurts because I asked for 2 of those. Yes. Otherwise, it might be a break-in and they come up stolen. I'm gonna go with keep Nuevo. And actually, no. I will keep NYX, gift Kiki, D-Stash Nuevo. Ugh, I don't like that either. That was all fun until I had to actually pick stuff. The options were NYX, Nuevo Butterflies, and the new Kiki. Oh, okay. How about let's go with Femke Deborah. We go with Femke Deborah. And it will be the Taylor. Damn it, I can't think of their names. You know what their names. I'm sure you know. If you know who Femke Deborah is, then you know what the names are, right? It's the Taylor one, the one witch girl that's on the beach. Hold on, I'll get you names. Just a minute. I will get you some names. It's going to be, let's see. The seamstress. The witch apprentice. And deity. We're going to go Deity of the Forgotten. Yeah. I don't like this game anymore. Oh, shit. Okay. So the seamstress, the witch's apprentice, and Forgotten by Femke Deborah. And if you don't know who Femke Deborah is, well, come on now. There's a link that you should be able to go to all of the Femke stuff. And I'm going to say, ooh, okay. I'm going to say keep Deity of, no, just kidding. Keep the seamstress, gift Deity, and D-Stash witch apprentice. Ugh, I don't like that. I did not like that. I did not like that. All right, somebody else's turn. This is painful. Yeah. It's so painful. You want to leave the gate open so Sugar can come upstairs?
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, somebody else's turn. You can pick the same artist, different paintings if you want. Ooh, Cat Fedora. Which cats? Jades or Munis? Yeah. Oh well, Mel's gonna pick which cats. Is it gonna be a mix? It's gonna be a mix of both. It can be a mix of either. It's all the cats. All the cat fedoras. This game is mean. This game is so mean. Hurts my feelings. But I guess somebody's getting a gift out of it, so that's something. Guess there is gift giving. And there's no rules against, giving the gift and then stabbing somebody in their sleep for it. Come get you. Shanking people. Ugh. Hard. Can't pick though because I don't know the names. Well, pull up. Okay, you want me to pick? I'll pick. From Muni. We'll go Muni's cat fedoras, okay? And then I'll think about so from Cat Fedora, it will be Nightfall, The Whispering Sea, and With the Stars. So Nightfall, The Whispering Sea, and With the Stars. Oh, they're all so pretty. Oh, you picked some. Well, here, then let me post. Are they all at Muni Made? Nightfall, The Apprentice, Books and Castles. Nightfall, The Apprentice. Oh, you picked it 2 different places? I was just going to go Muni Made and then Jade and then make it easy so that we could find them all. How about that? How's that sound? Let's go Muni Made and then Jade separately. Because otherwise, I got to go looking for stuff. Unless you want to post link to the Jade. Dang it. I got some putty on my canvas. So it's Whispering Sea, Nightfall, and With the Stars. And I'm going to go, ouch. Okay, I'm going to keep Nightfall. No, I'm going to keep With the Stars. I'm going to gift Nightfall, and I'm going to destash the Whispering Sea. Yeah. Goodness. Okay, now go pick 3 from Jaded Gem Shop, Melissa. Go pick 3 Munis from Jade. And then I'll have to look those up. Oof, man. Goal is to finish Nightfall today. Ooh. It's a pretty one. It's a real pretty one. sugar. Do not, ma'am. Miss Ma'am. Getting closer, getting closer. Keep Nightfall. Gift with the Stars. D-stash Whispering Sea. Keep Nightfall. Gift with Stars. D-stash Whispering Sea. Oh boy. I know, right? Hold on. Excuse me. Where's sugar? Sugar? Give me sugar. Here. Yes, come to me for your shaming. Come to me for your shame time. Come to me for your shame time. Oh, it's a chihuahua. She needs shamed. Tell her. Shame. 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 Directly up your nose. Look in her nose. Look in her nose. Hello. There, you stop barking at nothing, okay? You stop barking at nothing. I kissed your little forehead. Now you sit down. Starting stuff. Reason. Chihuahua. Just for no reason at all. Like you do. Oh, it was even worse when Beans was here earlier. Oh my gosh. He was just on a roll for legitimately no reason. No good reason at all. Finally home. What's up, Jamie? She takes it in stride now, like, where are my head rubs? Yeah, basically. It's about right, too. She's like, oh, because I know after this, you're just going to smooch me on my forehead and tell me I'm so pretty. Like, oh, well, maybe I shouldn't. Oh, that's right. Whoop. That's right. I got to take those off. No, come on. Thank you. Get those in a minute. Changing them. Making them pretty. Oh my goodness. I forgot how much bigger like crystals can be on a DAC canvas and how they don't like to fit. They're like, nah, I don't feel like it. I won't. I think I will not. You're the dog's lawyer? Oh no. She is the farthest from innocent for a chihuahua, let me tell you. She's always getting into it. Jamie, we're playing a game. It's called Keep, Gift, and D-stash, and it's sort of like, you know, Marry, F, Kill, but except it's diamond paintings, and you can either keep a diamond painting, gift it to someone, or D-stash it. And so far, we've done some pieces by Cat Fedora. We did Spangler. We did Color Out of Place. We did Christopher Lovell, Mrs. Butterdee. We did Margaret first. That one was painful. Oh, I know, Sarah. You've seen the worst of it too. Well, some of the worst of it anyways. Cause yeah, I don't send those videos to everybody, just you. Just you. You get to see her actual naughtiness. Dirty dog. You're so dirty. She does things to her lamb that no person should know about. That lamb's gonna need a lawyer, I think. But yeah, so we're playing this game. Did Melissa come up with three Cat Fedoras from Jada Gem Shop yet? Did I miss them? Ooh, Helcorio at DAS UK. Oh man, okay. But did Melissa come back with those? Maybe she's still looking. Oh wait, oh here we go. Sorry. Of Stories and Castles, Mountains and Stars, and Walking into Memory from Jaded Gem Shop. Hold on, I gotta go look at Jada Gem Shop's Cat Fedora collection. Man, okay, wait, here we go. I'm looking in the wrong place. I'm gonna find Cat Fedora. It's gonna be on page 3, maybe. Maybe. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. HIJ. Nope. Nope. Page 2. Went one too far. Okay, so you said. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here is the Cat Fedora collection. And we're supposed to be picking between Of Stories and Castles, Mountains and Stars, and Walking into Memory. Stories and Castles, Mountains and Stars. Stories and Castles. Ooh. Walking into Memory. And Mountains and Stars. Okay. D-Stash Mountain and Stars. Ooh. Ooh, I do like Walking into Memory. Oh, but I really like Of Stories and Castles. Oh, goodness. Keep Walking into Memory and gift Of Stories and Castles. Ouch. Oh, man. I did not like that. Daisy has a cow stuffy that needs therapy. Naughty, 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 naughty. Oof, goodness. Okay, do you have, Sarah, do you have 3 from Helcorio at DAS UK? Because the only ones that I really know are like First Date, Outside the Sweet Shop, and Serena, right? Serena. I don't know a lot of I don't know a lot of the Helcorios. Denise the dancer or whatever, I know her too, but you probably know the better ones because you look there more often. I don't look there enough to remember the good ones. Hi, Angela. Have you missed anything? Well, I've been live for 8 hours and 20 minutes. 8 hours and 20 minutes. But don't worry, because you got like, I don't know, however many hours, 16 hours to go. Whatever it is, I'm keeping Sweet Shop. Yeah, because I know like Outside the Sweet Shop is a really popular one, right? So I assume lots of people probably have that. If they bought Helcorio stuff, they probably got Outside the Sweet Shop, or it's like one of the ones that they want from Helcorio. But you know, honestly, now that I've kitted up a J wall and tried to work on a J wall, 100 colors does not even sound that to me anymore. Oh, thank you, Angela. Yeah, no, we're good. I'm doing a 24-hour live, so you are just fine. D-Stash Outside the Sweet Shop, too many colors. Keep Serena gift First Date to myself. Oh, that's against the rules. Okay, so new Helcorio. It's On the Way Home, Outside the Sweet Shop, and Rainbow Fields. On the Way Home, Sweet Shop, and Rainbow Fields. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to grab your comment, but it didn't want to do that. And it keeps trying to show the comment. Diamond Art Studio UK. And it's Helcorio. Oh, okay. Okay. It's my birthday. I get to make the rules. No, happy birthday, but no, that's not how that works. I know when I try to click your link to DAS UK through StreamYard, it kept like popping it up on the screen as like a comment. It was very weird. Okay, so we're doing home, Sweet Shop, and Rainbow Fields. Okay, on the way home, Sweet Shop, and where's is it Wonky Rainbow Fields? Or no, not Wonky Rainbow Fields. Okay, Rainbow Fields. Ooh. I would go keep on the way home. I like that one a lot. Oh, I really like Outside the Sweet Shop too, but on the way, I'll keep On the Way Home. I will gift Outside the Sweet Shop and then D-Stash Rainbow Field. Although they're all very beautiful images. Wow. It's been a long time since I looked at DAS UK's Helcorio. It's your birthday. You can cry if you want to, but you can't gift yourself. No, you can't. Keeping On the Way Home. The other two are Max Color. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, they're so pretty. But like I said, I don't know. It's funny how 100 colors doesn't seem as bad now. I guess now that I've kitted up Joe Wall. I mean, granted, I haven't gotten a lot done on the Joe Wall, but 100 colors is still half of that. I mean, shit, there are diamond art clubs that have 100 colors. Like I can manage. I feel like I could manage. But I guess I wouldn't know until I did one. But oh, same image, wonky as their oops. Oh, got it. Okay. I was like, I don't know. What's wonky Rainbow Field? Didn't assume you meant that one, but it looked the same. Just something. Yeah, I haven't looked at their stuff in a long time. Like I said, I'm trying not to look at other stuff too, because then I'm like, wah, 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 wah. Can't get nothing. This is a problem. I'm hoping when Dustin gets back that he gives Beans a Benadryl. That would be great. Even 2 Benadryls. Although by the time nighttime comes, he'll probably be quiet enough. All right, let's see. Yeah. Anybody got a new artist and or art pieces? What about does anybody like Pinsons or Hunters or Sandra Bergerons? Let's throw some landscapes up in there. That sounds fun. I don't know the names of enough stuff. I mean, I know like for Sandra Bergeron, there's Heaven Sent, Poets Retreat, the one that I got that I can't think of the name of right at the moment. There's yeah, I don't
somewhere.
Yeah, your dad took Beans with him to
Sugar's cute face.
I did. I already showed off her cute face. I showed right up her nose too. No, we have not done Ivy yet. Let's do Disney. Oh, I am in the living room currently. I'm keeping no Disney currently available. We haven't done Kettner either. We haven't done Kettner. We haven't done Ivy. Okay, Abby, you want to pick the Ivies? Go for it. Pick us 3 Ivies. Make it hurt real good. We haven't done okay, wait, we haven't done Ivy. We haven't done Kettner. We haven't done Molly Harrison. We haven't done Lady. We haven't done Miss Holly. Lady Holly. Miss Holly. We haven't done Jamushka. We haven't done Mustafa. Those are just a few. Oh, Medusa Dollmaker, Ultramar. I'll write those down. Medusa Dollmaker. Oh, Alice. Sorry, Alice, not Abby. Alice, give us 3. Her Insta's Lady Holly. Thank you. I knew I was coming up Lady somewhere. Gosh, I'm like Lady something. I think that's probably why I get her all mixed up. Although, to be fair, I got Jamushka mixed up with, I don't remember who. Like that mermaid with the otters. I think I thought, I don't know what I thought. I do not know what I thought. Fisher Gal, Rose Library, and Tea Party. Oof. I would say Fisher Gal, Rose Library, and Tea Party. I'm gonna keep Tea Party. I'm going to gift Fisher Gal, and I'm going to de-stash Rose Library because I think I'd get the most for that one, maybe. I don't know. Yes, Erica the Goober. That is exactly who I confuse Jamushka with all the time. I don't even know why. All the freaking time. Keep Rose, gift tea, de-stash Fisher Gal. I've raised de-stash and Fisher Gal. Listen, after I finished her, she priority. She real priority. But it's not everybody's cup of tea. Yeah, I do it all the time. All the time. I probably did it just a little bit ago because that was probably an Erica the Goober and not a Jamushka, right? Probably. Inlays, get Rosie scribbled inlays? You mean lay people? Get Rosie scribbles confused with someone. Oh, you always. I'm like, what's an inlays? Rosie scribbles, I feel like I get her confused with Miss Holly. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you were putting I always get. I don't know. Maybe it, for me personally, I think maybe Rosie Scribbles is like a Miss Holly. I don't know. But yep. And I used to, And I think we talked about this the other night. I used to get Ivy Dollamore and Chrisabug mixed up, but like now that I definitely know the difference between the two artists, like Ivy and Chrisabug's art it's not even that close to the same. Gonna never remember what I mean to type. Yeah. Keep Fisher Gal, Gift Tea Party, and D Stash Rose Library. Yeah, Tanis. It's a good one. But I do like Tea Party a whole lot. I like that one a whole lot. Okay, so that was Ivy. Sarah, you want to pick 3 Kettners? I'm sure you could pick 3 Kettners. Oh, there's some good ones. Oh, there's some good ones. And I think the other thing that I always keep trying to do is like, it'll be Miss Holly and Molly Harrison. And I think just the names I get all mixed up, not the art, but the names, because it's like Miss Holly, Molly Harrison is like Holly Marison. Yep. I don't even know. Art's fine. Just the names. Just the names I can't get. I'm keeping Dreaming of Tomorrow, Sarah, so don't even think about it. Nico Mart. Keep Tea Party, Gift Rose Library, D Stash, Fisher Gal. Okay. Nico Mart. You got to put Nico Mart in there. Wherever. Everybody pooped themselves for that one. Dreaming of Tomorrow. Which one's Dreaming of Tomorrow? Now I gotta look. Dreaming of Tomorrow. Diamond. Oop. Diamond Art Club. Dreaming of Tomorrow. Oh, she's cute. Dreaming of a Better Tomorrow. That's what it's called. Dreaming of a Better Tomorrow. It's cute. I didn't know that one existed. It's archived, it looks like. Dreaming of a Better Tomorrow. She's really cute. How long ago did that one go away? That one's pretty damn adorables. Okay, so what'd you pick? Nico Mart, Dreaming of a Better Tomorrow, Unicorn, Great Big Owl. Unicorn, Great Big Owl. I had typed that before you said no. Yeah, okay, so of those 3, I would definitely keep Dreaming of a Better Tomorrow because it is very cute. I would gift the owl and sell Nico Mart because I think I might have the best chance at getting some money with that one, only because it's a recent one. You're going to say Unicorn Girl, but changed your mind. At least you didn't say that weird one that was in voting where she loses her horn and suddenly it's all funky, because that one was weird. Whatever the one that was Unicorn Girl but without a horn in voting was weird AF. Super weird. It was just asking for trouble. I'm keeping Tomorrow. Sell Nico. Gift Owl. Yeah. Yeah. That And when did that archive? Like, I don't remember seeing that one. It is very cute, though. Very, very cute. Was that something that... Wait a minute. What's the one... Oh, no, never mind. It wasn't one that you had said. It's the one where she's got yarn that's like her outfit is yarn. The background is yarn. There's cats in it. He just did a logo for one of the coffee shops he goes to all the time. Oh, that's cute. That's very, very cute. Very, 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 very cute. Okay, so we did Kettner. Would anybody like to pick 3 for Molly Harrison, or shall I do it? Anyone? Who's feeling mean? Little Molly Harrison love. Harrisons are real cute. How mean are you feeling? Who's putting on their evil pants? Oh, I can't look at it. I hate this, man. It will only let me, like, when I click a link, like when I click your message, it wants to put it up as like a banner or whatever. And I'm like, no, I want to actually look at what she posted. Dang it. How rude. Fine. I won't look. Boo. I'll be left out. Meh. Stupid StreamYard. All right, let's see. S. There we go. Just need one. Upside down T. If you're having a good time, subscribe and hit the like button. So saith Melissa. That means you got to do it. Nobody wants to pick a Molly Harrison. Okay, I'll pick Molly Harrison, I guess. All right, here we go. Diamond Art Club, Molly Harrison. Okay. Molly Harrison. Here we go. Let's go with Molly Harrison. Number 1 is Galaxy Girl. Number 2 is Preparing for Flight. And number 3 is let's go with Oktoberfields. So Oktoberfields, Galaxy Girl, and Preparing for Flight. Ouch. Okay. I'm going to go with, I would like to keep, I have wanted Galaxy Girl for a really long time, but Preparing for Flight is also one that I really enjoy. So I'm going to go ahead and destash Oktoberfields. I'm going to I'm going to gift, preparing for flight, and I'm going to keep Galaxy Girl. Dang it. Man. I don't like that. But I've been looking for Galaxy Girl for a while, and then I miss it in restock, and then I, I see it in D-Stash for a decent amount, but then I'm like, meh, wait till it restocks, and then I don't get it when it restocks. It's been eluding me. But it's a beautiful, beautiful finish. Keep flight, gift October, D-Stash Galaxy. Keep preparing, gift Galaxy, D-Stash October. Keep preparing for flight, gift October, D-Stash Galaxy Girl. Well, good. While one of you are D-Stash and Galaxy Girl, you can D-Stash it to me for cheap, okay? Thanks. Gosh. And just a reminder to everybody that I am this marathon for mental health for charity. If you are interested in helping out the YWCA of Rock County in the town where I live, it is a 33-bed domestic violence shelter for women and children who are fleeing a domestic abuse situation. They offer all kinds of wonderful services to the women and children who are fleeing domestic abuse here in town, as offering a safe place. They offer the basic needs: beds, linens, food, clothing, and personal care items, and other case management and program services such as youth and adult group support, individual counseling, and workforce development and financial empowerment sessions. My plan is to go there and do a little talk with them about the importance of mental health and taking care of mental health, as well as diamond painting and the benefits thereof. And then while I am there, my plan is to take some of my old kits that I will no longer be working on and see if there are any women, or even children for that matter, who would be interested in taking a diamond painting to keep them busy. If you are not interested in donating any money to the YWCA of Rock County, that's totally all right. Maybe that's not something that you're able to do right now. But if you are interested in donating a kit, then you can send me an email to houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com, and we can discuss exactly how you can get that here to me. And you absolutely, you and I can get together and figure out how we can make that happen. But thank you to those who have already donated. I think that we're up to like $70, which is pretty awesome because I was expecting $0. So I am just happy to have $70 for the YWCA of Rock County. I just picked a ridiculous number because I didn't want to put like $20, which is kind of what I was going for. So any money is great. And if you can't donate, I just thank you guys for being here. It really means a lot to have you guys keeping me company while I am in almost hour 9 of this 24-hour live. Have not quite hit the halfway point, but we're getting closer and closer all the time. That all being said, thanks again. Please smash that like button if you like smashing things, like buttons, and go ahead and click subscribe if you haven't not already done so. All right, thank you guys. Back to the game. Okay, the stretching hour is coming because I've only got a few colors left on here, and then it is the stretching hour. It might be the peeing hour again, to be honest with you. The stretching and peeing could happen simultaneously. If you are looking to refresh beverages and things like that, we will be taking a quick break here in just a little bit, because I'm I'm getting close to the end of this square, and then we have one square left. Woot, woot. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, let's go with, how about, okay, we've done that. We've done that. We've done that. What about, hi, Marilyn loves diamonds. Working and lurking. Yes, it's been a year already since my last marathon for mental health. It has been. And I'm jazzed. I got enough sleep, so I think we're good there. Happy about that. It does feel like I've been talking for about 9 hours straight, though. I can tell you that much. Definitely feels like that. Okay, 2 colors left. It's almost time for the stretchings. I do think that the crystals there really do. They definitely make it right. It's good. I like it. Hi, Faye. Chroma is looking amazing. Thank you. Heck yes. I am loving it, honestly. It's a fast one, too. Like, if you have Chroma, she kits up and works up really quickly. Like, she's so fast. Just a quick little zipper. All right. These are mixed. I have the sparklers and the rounds in the same place, so I'm trying not to get them mixed up here. Trying to lay down the wrong size. Ooh, yes, that looks good. Okay. Just a little ding. I like it. Okay. I will tell you what. I'm going to grab a quick stretch and a urine break. That eye, though, I know, look at it. It's so good. We'll scooch that up a little bit, and then you can look at her whole face. Yeah. We're so close. She's peeking. She's peeking. All right. I'll tell you what. I am going to just like mute. Okay. I'm not actually going to take my screen away because the last time it got stuck and then I did something silly. I don't even know what I did. But I'm going to get a stretch break and I'm going to go to the bathroom. So if you would like to also go and get a bathroom break, please do so. Otherwise, keep the conversation going in the chat there. And I will be back with you in, I don't know, I would assume less than 5 minutes. It's not going to take me that long to refresh drinks and go to the bathroom, stretch a little bit. I will be right back with you, okay? So don't go anywhere. Don't run away. All right, be right back. And I'm back. Hello. That did not take long at all. All right. Finished. I'm reading what you guys have been up to. Almost done working for spell number 2. Then you can diamond paint. Ooh, okay. Timeless tune-up. Mini dazzles months of the year. One more square. But it's hard to diamond paint in chat. You guys can go into voice chat if you wanted to. In fact, I could probably figure out a way to join you in voice chat. The only thing is it would be weird for people not to be able to read what you guys are saying. But thank you, thank you. Yeah, if you guys wanted to go get into voice chat, although then I wouldn't be able, well, what do you guys think? We can do whatever. I'm fine with whatevs. We can stay like this. I'm going to replace my putty, though. We should race our last squares. Oh, snaps. Well, see, I have it way easier because, well, no, I guess I don't, because she would have it way easier because she doesn't have to actually talk while she's doing this. And it's really hard to talk and diamond paint at the same time and then try. She said, no, thank you. You don't want to race? I don't want to race either. Oh my gosh. Especially because if I got to try and talk, it's really hard to talk and diamond paint at the same time in like a quick way. It's a turtle race. Yes. Who can be slower? I can be slower. I bet I can be slower. I mean, I know that she'll be done before the live is done, obviously. And then I've got Surreal Blues to put, to to bring out when this one is all done. Look at it. Oh, it's so close. Okay. Typing and trying is dumb hard. Yeah. And then if Melissa decided, okay, I don't type anymore, I'm just going to diamond paint, I would so lose. There would be no winning in that. There would be no winning. Because it's hard enough trying to diamond paint, talk, check links, do things all at the same time. But at some point, Melissa and I can have some sort of a challenge. It would also have to be something like when Marissa and I did our challenge with the paint gems, where it's sort of like equal in what's on it, because then it's a fair judgment, because I don't know whether hers is super confetti heavy. I don't know if it's like a color block, just a whole color block section, because color blocking a person could probably do in under 40 minutes if they pushed it. Sometimes color blocking takes me even longer because I'm so focused on getting everything straight. I think that comes from color blocking in Try to Follow and dropping a row. Whoa, I just popped a crystal off. In color blocking and then dropping a row, like I'm so freaking careful now because I don't want to end up screwing it up, No more races today for me, thanks. Yeah, I'm with you, Faye. But checking in on your on how you're doing mental health wise. How is everyone? Are you keeping adrift? Are you doing okay? Do you need any support from myself or anyone else? Happy to try to support you in any way you need supported. It's been good. I got lots of sleep, which is not always usual for me. I got a text message in the middle of the night last night while I was laying down, and I didn't end up responding to it because it was pretty late. And I was like, I don't even want to try and get into trying to explain. But my mother-in-law texted me and is like, doing a fish fry Sunday. And I'm like, at 2:00 tomorrow. And I'm like, I don't know how I would even go about explaining what a 24-hour live is or why I'm doing it, or, like, you know what I mean? Like trying to explain what even it's for, what it's about. So it's like, I'll just either let Dustin talk to her, or Dustin and the kids can go to a fish fry and I will sleep. I feel like this happened last year too. And I ended up going. And then if I remember correctly, I passed out on the bed and just didn't get back up. You're exhausted. I'm sorry, Faye. So yeah, I didn't respond to the text message. So it's like, it's just going to be way too hard to explain what the heck I'm doing and why. Because, of course, they don't fully understand the YouTube anyway. Like it's not something that they necessarily take really seriously. So like, I just probably will not. That just sounds like I'll maybe stay home, sleep, let Dustin take Beans with him to his parents' house, and whatever. I don't know. It sounds like a better idea. So, as far as excuse me, technology and older people is a struggle. Yes, had to deal with my dad being technology. Oh no, technology challenged. Yeah, that's rough. Dustin and I have had plenty of times where we've had to actually go over and help his parents with the DVR or their printer or whatever. And they're not like old people. Like, I don't think. We were helping them with technology when they were in their 40s, it seems like. It was always like, explain my phone or whatever. Silly stuff. And especially when they're not getting it, they're the kind of people that rather than try to deal with it themselves, they'll like call Geek Squad and have Geek Squad come deal with it. Like, all right, whatever works. Whatever works. All right, let's see here. So, I gotta scooch a little. I keep sitting on the one side of this chair and I'm wearing out all the cushion on the one side of the dang chair. I'm gonna have to replace this chair now that it's about, roughly a year old. I could always go grab the 1970s chair and sit in that for a little while. Let my butt get reacquainted with that. Nah. I could though. I could. If this one starts to get a little too, I guess I can say that for the 1970s chair, the padding or whatever in the butt area isn't completely just mushed down. Because, like nowadays they put some foam in it, but they're not built to last. They really aren't built to last. It's so brutal. I used to sell cell phones. Oh boy. Yeah, that sounds like the not fun. When I worked for Charter, which is like a cable company, and we did internet, phone, and like home phone, internet, home phone, and cable. It was like trying to explain a remote control to a person who hasn't seen a remote control with all of those buttons and whatever is like, in some instances, I would legitimately just go in and try to find them the simplest remote control that I could find, because they're not going to need all the buttons with DVR and whatever. It's like, just find them the remote control that will do channel up, channel down, volume up, volume down, the end. Is like, make it as little complicated as humanly possible, because they're not going to use any of the other buttons anyways. So what's the point, You should get one of the purple chair cushions. Oh, purple chair cushion. Will you send me a link in Discord? I'll look at some purple chair cushions. Okay, do I need this? No. Do I need this? Yes. Get my specials out of the way here. I need a computer chair. They're more meant for long sits. Yeah, and see, the chair that I got, it's like it's a computer chair, but I think the way that I've been sitting in it so long already is kind of on the right or on the left side of the chair. And so I've basically worn the butt pad out on the left side of it. And so now I'm kind of just sitting cockeyed a little bit. It's not cool. But yeah, if you could send me a link, that would be great. I'm just going to tuck my legs up underneath me a little bit and sit crisscross applesauce for a little while. And that'll help, I think. Yeah, I'm just hoping that, if nothing else, the chair was pretty cheap, so I get a different one. Let somebody else have my worn out butt pad, if it comes to it. But yeah. Okay, so let me see if I can find. Okay, do we want to keep going with the game we were playing? Do you guys want another game? What do you feel like doing? Because we still have, let's see, I'm looking at the artists that we have not done yet that we might still want to do. Oh, we haven't done Jamushka or Jamaica Murphy. We haven't done Sarah Mustafa. We haven't done Ultramar, Medusa Dollmaker. We haven't done Erica the Goober. Be back in a bit. Okay. Or a gamer's chair that's meant for like, yeah. 19-hour game sessions. I'm into it. Probably a good idea. Oh, yeah. Something with some real butt cushion. The real butt cushions. Or if there's another game that you guys want to play or check out. I like the stories we make up. You talking about like Mad Libs? You want to do Mad Libs? We can do Mad Libs. I'm into that. We can do a Mad Libs. Just making sure that I don't need to check anything. Just going to mark everything as red for right now. There we go. Yes, Mad Libs posted in general. Okay. Perfect. People like it, Mad Libs. Mad Libs are fun. Okay. Give me a moment. I'll finish this color and I will get some Mad Libs together and play some Mad Libs games. I need to put on some chapstick though. Where did I put that? This will work. Oh, here we go. It's cucumber mint. It's not my favorite, but it'll do. It'll work. It's Burt Bees at least. I can't do Carmex. Can't do Carmex. Cannot do Carmex. I don't really like the cucumber mint, but I definitely cannot do Carmex. It's something about like the taste of Carmex, just bleh. Nope, nope. Not gonna do it. Just righteously grosses me out. Dustin used to like to wear that, and then he'd give me a kiss goodnight, and I'd be like, gag. Nasty. Otherwise, I'm like not really opposed to any specific flavors of chapstick or lip gloss or whatever. I can deal with just about anything else, but you start coming at me with some Carmex, and that's where we can't be friends anymore. And like, nope, nope, nope. I don't have many aversions, but that's going to be one of them for sure. Well, I have lots of aversions, just not to chapsticks and things. My preference is the peppermint burpees, like the vitamin E and peppermint, this one. I love this kind, but all the ones that I have are like legitimately just like the last. So I could dig it out or whatever with a nail or a pair of tweezers or something, but it's a lot of work. I'll use this eventually. I've got like 3 of them sitting next to me that are basically just the end of what I've got. Okay, almost done with my specials. And then I'll get us our Mad Lib. And we'll play a game. We are at hour 9. Whoop, whoop. For those who have been here since the beginning, I salute you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate and respect your mad, wild talent for sitting and listening for a long time. Or you've just had it going in the background, and that's always useful too. Thank you for that. We are into the 9 o'clock hour here in Wisconsin. I'm not sure what time it is where you are, but it is 9 p.m. here, Central Standard Time. I like the soft lips coconut cream. Ooh, soft lips. I don't think I've used soft lips since like middle or high school. 7:08 Pacific, 12 p.m. Ooh, eating some food. Okay. Yeah, Soft Lips is a great brand. I would always end up breaking those though, like, because you know how it used to be, the tubes were a lot like thinner, right? And so I would just end up breaking the chapstick off on accident, because somehow it seems like every time I've got chapstick and it's in my pocket, it's like legitimately like rolling itself up. Well, then I would, it'd be kind of warm from being in my pocket. So I'd take it out and I would roll it down pretty good, maybe not all the way, but I'd roll it down. And then all of a sudden it was just like gooey, so just like pop, and I'd lose it. So I'd end up losing more of the chapstick than I ended up using. Son of a biscuit. What in the heck? Pain in the booty. All right, let's see. There we go. I think that's the last of the special drills. Yes, okay. I believe is the last of the special drills. And now I'm going to get us some Mad Libs to do the last lip balm. Oh, your internet keeps cutting out? Oh, okay. Hi, Melinda. Okay, no chapstick in my pocket. It gets mushy. Yeah, and that's probably all my own fault. Last lip balm I got was from the brand Starface. It was really nice, but my toddler ate it. Yep. Sounds about right. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, where is, there we go. Getting them ready, sorry. Do. Okay. The first Mad Lib. Oh, yay. Topicals Slick Salve. Ooh, that sounds good. Work for the week is done. Woo, woo. Look at you, Sarah. Go, go, go. Mad Lib number 1. I gotta get the writing part. I need a blank document. Drive. We need a drive, and we need a new, not a new folder. No, we need a new Google Doc. There we go. All right. New Google Doc. And okay. So first, I need an adjective, please. Give me an adjective, and I will either pick the first one that comes up, or I'll pick, if there's multiple, I'll just pick the best one. If it's too on the nose, I'm not going to do that one, but I'll pick the best one. So give me an adjective. An adjective is a describing word. Pruny, prickly, orange, crazy, sleepy. A describing word. Give me a describing word. Anybody? Scantily, ginormous, fury. I think that meant furry, but let's go with ginormous. Only because scantily didn't fit in there. Okay, I need a verb ending in ing, and a verb is an action word. So If you'd like, it could be running, jumping, climbing, whatever, a verb, an action word that ends in ing. Give me a verb. Or just give me a verb and I'll put it in ing. I don't know. Yelling, flinging, running, flying, rolling. Running, flying, rolling, flinging, yelling. Let's flinging. Let's go flying, actually. Yeah, let's go flying. Okay. I need an animal, please. An animal. Any animal. Be your own animal. I don't know. Give me an animal. These always end up dirty. I know it. Y'all are dirty birds. Nothing wrong with that. We haven't quite hit the 13 to 15 hour mark, so it hasn't gone off the rails yet. Okay. Lizard, hedgehog, narwhal, unicorn. Pick an animal from the new releases. Oh no. Animal from the new releases. 2 elephants. God. Cardinal. Stupid. Half of a mermaid. Half of a mermaid. The bottom half of a mermaid. Or do we just call that a fish? They have lots of options. I know, right? Okay. We'll go with a narwhal. Narwhal. Okay. A narwhal. I need a vehicle. Narwhal. Vehicle, please. I will punt a cardinal. Hey, listen, that's supposed to be the spirits of the dead. You're like, hi, Mom, boot, get out. Punt a cardinal. Spirits of the dead come back to visit you. I don't care, Grandma. Get out. More fun to diamond paint a boot. Okay. A Bronco, a canoe, a truck, a train. Let's go with a canoe. That sounds fun. Okay. I need a past tense verb. A past tense verb. An action word in the past tense verbing. Everybody loves a past tense verb. Would sext be a past tense verb? I don't know. I'm curious. I'm wondering. For science. burped. Okay. I'll take butterflies as my spirit guides. Thank you much, Lee. Slapped, rolled, skipped, burped, cried, ran. Let's go. Let's go with rolled. Oh, F would be. Okay. Sexted. Let's go with rolled. Just a verb, not past tense or an ing. Any verb. Sext is the thing. Sexting, present, also known for reason. You got the perfect present participle in sexting. I need a verb. You're all like, fuh. Fuh. It's such a versatile word, though. The F word. I love it for reasons of its. Did I say? Who doesn't love a versatile word like F? Okay, let's see. It's like Abby just called me a creep. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go with creep. Yes, we will go with creep. I might have to change it just because of the way that the sentence is written. Plural noun. I need a plural noun. A noun is a person, place, or thing. So more than one of them. Plural noun. You tell lies. Lies. Because I'm a creep. Talking about sexting. Plural noun. I mean, that could be anything, like legitimately. You know, multi-placing in between crystals is hard because the crystals are tall and the regular drills are not tall, so they do not want to lay down. Stupid thing. Like, dang it. Get in there. Get in there. There we go. It was perfect timing. Hippopotamuses. Dogs. That's what you got? Hippopotami and dogs. Keep going. Give me some more nouns. Puppets. Oh, puppets. Yeah, I like the way that sounds, actually. That's gonna sound good. You'll see. You'll see. All right, same animal. Okay, a silly exclamation. A silly exclamation. And what do you got for me? Playing some Mad Libs. Silly exclamation. Again, that could be anything. That could be anything. It can be a little dirty too. That's okay. Doesn't have to be super serious. It's supposed to be silly. So silly. I think we're going to have a diamond painting idea for Jamie to AI for us when this is all done, though. Crikey. Heavens to Betsy. Oh, biscuit. Oh, my Lanta. Fudge. Sugar plum. I know what that means, Tigger. Oh, sugar plum. Would you look at that? Let's go with would you look at that? Food item. A food item. Daggum. Oh, that's all right. Give me a food item. I gotta refresh on my soda too. Peach taco sushi. A cucumber. Not a cucumber. Eggplant. Wiener. Like a hot dog. Like a wiener. I'm gonna go with wiener. Give me that hot dog. Liquid. Oh God. Liquid. Give me a liquid. Meat stick. Oh. Wiener and meat stick are not far from each other in that. But I'll take a look at these. Has Vicky left the chat? I'm scared. I'm scared as to what liquid she would recommend. I think she took off. I think she had to go do something. Soy latte, Dr. Pepper, Red Bull. A soy latte. It's a very specific liquid. Liquid. I think that's all of those. Yes. She's getting there already. She's coming along. A root beer float. Milk. Let's go with milk. Why not? Milk. Ew. Oh no. Okay. Whatever. That's staying. Kitchen appliance. A kitchen appliance. Story's getting weird. The story's getting real weird. Not sure what's happening now. If this ever really happened, this story, I don't know. I don't know, man. Probably put you away for a long, long time. Like I can't trust you no more. Milk frother. Oh, okay. A blender, a toaster, an air fryer. What is a milk frother? I'm not sure what that is, but I sure we'll go with that only because it works. Milk frother. I don't have one of those. I don't know what that is, but TV show. A TV show. Three's Company. It froths milk for coffee. Oh, okay. It's like just a machine you keep around in the kitchen. Cool. I will take your word for it. I do not have said milk frother. Stay down. There we go. Days of Our Lives, Breaking Bad, Different Strokes, Three's Company, Lost. Let me look at this again. We'll go with Three's Company. It'll make sense later. Three's Company. Ah, get out of here. Okay, I need emotion. And emotion. This story's getting real weird. It's getting real weird. Lost. Yeah, I've never seen Lost, as weird as that is. I've both the show and the fact that I've never seen it. I should probably watch it. I think it's on Hulu. It's on something now. It's streaming. So I could watch it potentially. Potentially I could. I like it. Okay. Sad, anxious, excited, anxious. So two anxiouses, two sads. Okay, let me look. Let's go with sadness. I think. Yeah. Let's go with sadness. Body part. A body part.
That body part.
No. Yes. No. A body part.
Mad Lib.
Yes, we're doing a Mad Lib. How was your whatever you were doing? Went on another walk. How did he enjoy that?
Nighttime walk, it was mostly all right
He was mostly all right, just a little anxious,
at times.
like he do. Body part. Let's see.
Uvula.
Just dip. Nope, that's it. Okay, thigh, cheeks, stomach, big toe, butt. We'll go with butt. I think it works here. Butt. Yes. Object. An object. Suppose it could have been a noun, but we're going to go with object. I don't know why it says object specifically, but we're going with object. golden fleece, sword, spatula, tree. Spatula. Yeah, we'll go with that. Story's getting real weird. It's getting real weird. Okay. Piece of furniture. A piece of furniture. You and your ottoman. You and your chaise. You dirty couch humper. You know who you are. Why did I feel like there were more of them? I think that was it. That was all of them on here. I have questions. A stool. A chaise. Oh, not a chaise. A tizzy couch. Desk, chaise, footstool, bed, stool, night table. Bed. We're gonna go with bed. Phrase a pirate might say. Specific. Phrase a pirate might say. Oh, Beans. I know. I heard that honk. Somebody honked the horn. Yeah, it was upsetting, wasn't it? They were rude. I know. They were rude for honking their horn for no reason. So rude. Dirty horn honkers. Person just honk their horn. Arr, matey. Why is the rum always gone? Beans, it's okay. Oh, a cracker. Parlay. Shiver me timbers. Oh, let's go with shiver me timbers. Okay. Plural noun. A plural noun. It's a long one. Damn to the depth whoever came up with parlay. It's true. I just watched that actually like, I don't know. It was like a month and a half, 2 months ago. I tried to watch all of them and then I got sidetracked and I stopped watching them. There was a lot of them. I made it as far as the third movie.
That's where I would end up stopping too.
Yeah. And then it was like, I lost interest. I don't know. I tried though. I did. I tried. Tigers, ghosts. That's all you got? Tigers and ghosts? Plural noun? Hey. Stop, dude. Benadryl now?
Maybe.
I say give him Benadryls. He'll go to sleepies. I can't. I'm in the middle of a live, Dustin. I can't just stop what I'm doing and give him Benadryls. Much as I'd love to. Cousin Eddie. Cossacks? Lawyers. Okay. Yes. Shit a plural noun. I cannot shit a plural noun. That would be shits. I wish that that was the phrase that somebody, shit, a plural noun. Oh my God. The plural noun of shit is shits. Yes. Okay. Done and done. Plural. It's plural. Okay. Made up word. Word. We're going dark, people. It's begun. It's after 9 o'clock. Are the children not in bed yet? It's almost 10 p.m. Go to sleep. Unless it's daytime where you are, in which case, sorry, in advance. It's nighttime where I am. Uh-oh. All right, let's see. Any more of those? No. Yes. Just kidding. There's one more. Boop. Jehoshaphat's? That's not a made-up word, is it? I think that's a real word. Don't ask me. I don't actually know if that's a made-up word or not. I need a made-up word. Any old word. Flumper pipple. Poopotamus. Dustin, I need a made-up word. Do you have a made-up word? Make up a word. You don't know. Put you on the spot too fast. Slap ham dingle. Grumper knuckles?
Yeah.
What's a grumper knuckles? Okay. A grumper knuckle. Super aliphaphylactic. I don't even know what that word is. Wickham stick. Rhythms. Aliphaphylactic. Aliphaphylactic. I can't. Flemschlitz. Flemschlitz. If I can say that when I need to, okay. Flemschlitz. Sure. Okay, that says Schiltz. Schlitz. There, words. Okay. All right, our story is ready. Hoo-wee. Okay. If you need to get a drink, if you need to refresh a beverage before I read this, I would say go ahead and do so. It's about that time to be getting drinks. Sure. I will give you a minute or two while I finish this color. I'm almost done with this color. But I will give you a minute or two to refresh a beverage, and then I will read you the story. It's a good one. It is called The Day My Diamond Painting Came Alive. So prepare for that. Let me grab my next color here. Oh, I missed a whole bunch. Okay, go back to this color then. There we go. Whoops. Okay, are you ready? Let me get a drink. Get a drink. Okay. Here we go. The day my diamond painting came alive. One ginormous day, I was flying my diamond painting of a narwhal riding in a canoe when suddenly it rolled off the canvas and creeps across the room. I screamed, "By the sacred power of puppets, what is happening?" The diamond narwhal turned to me and said, "Would you look at that?" It then demanded a wiener and threatened to cover my entire house in milk if I didn't comply. Naturally, I offered it a milk frother instead. It accepted, but only after performing an interpretive dance to the theme song of Three's Company. I watched in sadness, clutching my butt like it was a lucky spatula. What? Eventually, it climbed into my bed, yelled, "Shiver me timbers," and vanished in a puff of shits. Now I can only look at my painting and whisper, "Never again. You can have Schlitz. Never again." What? What? You chaotic phlegm Schlitz. I don't know what a chaotic phlegm Schlitz is. I hate it when narwhals disappear into a puff of shits. Oh my God. Excuse me, I'll to the Discord for you. Oh man. Wow. Okay, it was called, I gotta get the title again. The Day My Diamond Painting Came Alive. Please do not do an AI picture of a narwhal disappearing into a puff of shits. Okay, where's the freaking thing? Okay. We need live games. That's what I'm looking for. Here we go. The day my diamond painting came to life. There, you can read it again. I don't even know what happened there. That would be a kerfuffle. Yep. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. All right, Jamie, it's all you. Let's see our beautiful creation. Oh my God. How exactly would you interpretive dance to the theme song of Three's Company? That's what I'd like to know. I mean, it's a good one. If I was going to dance to, like, interpretive dance to any theme song, that'd be a good pick. Someone in my neighborhood is blowing shit up. Oh, no.
I heard a lot of fireworks too.
Yeah. I mean, it's early, but yeah, people are jerks. Start blowing stuff up early. We play a game in our neighborhood. Round about 4th of July. It's firework or gunshot. Because it's hard sometimes to tell, because a gunshot can sound a lot like a firecracker. A firecracker can sound a lot like a gunshot. So we go for a walk, just for funsies, and we try to find out whether or not we're gonna get shot. Come and knock on our door. We'll be waiting for you. Oh my gosh. What's that, Dustin? What'd you say? What'd you say? You said something. I swear you said something. What did you say? You don't remember. It was about gunshots or fireworks. But you don't remember now what you just said? What? Okay, whatever. Got distracted. What are you looking at? Photos of stuff you took pictures of just a little bit ago?
Well, that and what's on the SD card since
Oh.
that old computer is dead. That's where all those photos were. So I'm getting them onto the computer.
Oh, okay. I thought you moved them onto the SD card for a reason, like so that they would just be on there and not in your way on the computer, eating up space.
Well, I can go from the computer,
Okay, that's fair.
but it gives me an opportunity to actually look through them on a screen that isn't, 2.5 inches tall or whatever.
The narwhal is cute. Uh-oh. Did you put it in live games? Where'd you put it?
And it's all from our Fall Fest trip. Like,
Oh, that was a good trip. That was a good time.
he's this little,
Bean did the little boy.
uh,
He's a little boy.
1-year-old being. He hadn't gotten his whole adjusted mane yet.
Yeah, 1-year-old Beans was also probably like 10 or 15 pounds lighter too. And okay, ouch! I just hit my knee. Oh yeah, God, that's baby Beans. That's not from our fall trip. He's older than a year old.
There's photos in there. There was.
God, he looks
Oh, maybe-
tiny.
Oh, I know what happened. We used this on the. This is our
Mhm.
first.
That's
This
the
is
summer
our
trip.
second trip. Yeah,
That's the summer trip.
and then the fall.
The
Fest,
summer trip, he was still a puppy.
I only got like 800 photos.
Although the fall trip, he wouldn't have been a year old yet because he didn't turn a year old until March. So if that was the summer trip, then he would have been April, May, June, July. He would have been 4 months old in those pictures.
Well, toward the end, I know I see on the Fall Fest trip.
Well, we did take him for the Fall Fest trip, so there's probably pictures of him in there somewhere, would be my guess. He's going through old pictures from our Canon camera. Welcome back, Amber. Yeah, post it in the live games, Jamie. That's where you should put it. And then I want to have a good laugh at it. Oh my Lord, you missed a Mad Libs, Amber. Oh, my head hurts a little bit from laughing. We had a narwhal that disappeared. Shits. If you want to read it, it's in the live games thing in Discord. But yeah, the second time when we went for Fall Fest, it would have been September, October. We went in the was it beginning of October or the end of September? Either
I
way,
don't remember when Fall Fest was, but it was flipping cold.
it was cold. Yeah. But it's colder in Door County being on the lake. I don't remember what the date was though. I think it was end of September, beginning of October. So let's just call it October, beginning of October for
No.
so April, May, June, July, August, September, October still would have only put him at 7 months old. Because he was still pretty big then, but people were still confusing him for an English cream. Is that an English cream? No, it's a Great Pyrenees. And that's the thing, not so much anymore now that he's much bigger, but we do get asked if he's an English cream. And it's like, first of all, I don't think I've ever seen a retriever that topped out at 120 pounds. Like, that just doesn't seem normal. And then on top of that, he's the wrong color. He's not cream colored. Yeah, he has a cream spot on his head and on his butt. He's not I don't know. He doesn't look like a retriever really either. They're very different looking. They're similar, but anyway. So we get asked a lot, is that an English cream? No. I would not buy a dog simply for the coat color. I was looking it up, and people pay a ridiculous amount of money for English cream, and they're just a golden retriever. There's nothing special about them. They don't have any special breed characteristics. Like they don't have better hips. They don't have better behavior. Nothing. It's just a different colored golden retriever, and people pay $3,500 to get a golden retriever that's cream colored. I don't understand. I don't get it. Posted sounds like a donut. Honestly, I think we had English Dream or something. We had cream donuts at Quick Trip where I worked at. Oh, look at the narwhal in the canoe with the hot dog. Oh, and narwhal dreaming of a puff of shits. I love it, Jamie. Make up a profile picture. Oh, man. That's good. That's real good. I would diamond paint either of those. I would diamond paint either of those pictures anytime. I want to see an interpretive dance of Three's Company theme song. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see. Where are we at here? I got about, I would say about half the square left to do, something like that. She's almost getting there though. She's getting close. She's getting really close. I'm so excited. Hi, Liana. Welcome. He looks so happy with his wiener. Dirty wiener holding narwhal. He's got to roll off the diamond painting, do some dirty stuff with milk. He said, give me your, what was it? Give me your, threatened to cover my, no, it demanded a wiener and threatened to cover my entire house in milk if I didn't comply. Oh no. What? What's that, Amber? I don't even know what you just said. Oh, sorry, my cat walked across my keyboard and says hi. Well, hi, your cat. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand people spending all that extra money for something that isn't even like, it's a color. It's legitimately just a color. There's nothing else special about the breed. Because it's just a golden retriever. And yes, it sounds like a donut. I mean, a delicious donut. Don't get me wrong. It sounds like a very tasty donut. But I don't know that tasty donuts make wonderful dogs. Because the first time that somebody asked us, like, is it an English cream? I'd never heard of an English cream. I didn't know what an English cream was. I was like, is that a thing? I don't know what that is. So we looked them up and I was like, holy crap, Dustin, like people pay over $3,000 for a white golden retriever. That doesn't even make sense. Because that can happen pretty much in any golden retriever line. It can happen. Yeah, typically like the red retriever line is obviously like, more red, but it's something to do with a red line golden retriever and like a golden retriever that throws a white golden retriever. That's all. How about letting the people in the chat pick if you do round or square kit? Pick 2 round and 1 older kit, 1 a recently newer kit, and same with the squares. Okay, Abby, see you in a little bit. Okay, so let me let me get her done. It would take me a little bit to kit up, but I'm willing to work on whatever. I don't care. Does not matter to me. I'll see you later, Abby. Hopefully in a little while. Yeah, I would be fine either because the one that I had set up to work on this after I'm done was Surreal Blues, but that one I can wait on that one and kit something else up, or I can work on that one. I don't really care. I'm fine with whatever you guys want me to do. Here I am performing for your entertainment. So you said pick if you do a round or square, pick 2 round, one newer and one older, and then 2 square, 1 newer, 1 older. Is that what I got out of that? I'm pretty sure that's what I got out of that. Like to pick a round kit, 1 newer and 1 older, and a square kit, 1 newer and 1 older. Well, or have people pick round or square and then do, yeah, I got you. I got you. I think I got you. If I didn't got you, then you can, because I'm not necessarily like married to any particular idea about what to do next. And I think I've got storage that I can put stuff into. I'll work it out. I can do it. So what's up, Liana? How's your evening? We did a Mad Lib. Might do another Mad Lib later. I'm almost done with Koroma.
Oh, there's Beans playing dead.
Beans playing dead.
Yep.
Is he so dead though? Let me see what he's talking about. Oh my butt.
It's just scrolling through this now. Previous photo.
Oh. Yeah, that's 4 months old Beans. That is definitely 4 months old Beans. He's so baby in that. He's very baby. Fun, very spontaneous. Yes, I can do fun and spontaneity. I've got spontaneity. Watch out for me. I got that good old spontaneity. You know what I noticed? Okay, this is their charting, not my charting, but they used like gold here, right? You see how it like really makes the crown look very dark right there? That's an interesting choice. I don't know if I don't dislike it, but I don't know if I like it. I have to look at the original and kind of see what I think, you know? So I think that's like really dark. Great to be here. Sorry it wasn't sooner. No worry. No worries. Oh, we have more artists for keep, D-stash, or gift. Yes, we do. And we can come up with more of those too, because, you know, more people are here. Okay. So we were playing a game earlier wherein the idea is sort of like a F kill. You would pick a kit, and it would be keep, which is like marry, gift, which is like, well, like you get the idea. You either keep the kit, you gift the kit, or you de-stash the kit. So essentially, you know, yeah, in one you're not in 2 situations you're not keeping the kit. So you get to keep one, but at least you get to give a gift. So that's a nice present. And you get to de-stash one. So in some cases, it might be de-stash because you make a little extra money. But we have some artists still that we have not gone through. And we have some artists that we've already gone through, but we've only gone through 3 of their pieces of artwork. So let's go ahead and make this challenge once more. And let's pick 3 new Margarets because we did Chroma, Satura, and Mizuchira the last time. So how about we will go with, so you're either going to keep, gift, or destash. Let's go with the 3 newest ones. So what would that be? That would be the Spring Awakening, Dark Lilith, and what was before that? Alice and Roses. I think that's having to go to bed now. It's 4 a.m. Oh my goodness. Well, good night in the UK. I'll be on until noon my time. So I have another 14 hours to go. So stop back anytime. Angela, stop back anytime. So is that Alice and Roses? Is that the next most recent? I feel like that's the next most recent. Yes. Okay. Well, it is. If it's not, I think it is. Pretty sure it is. So yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. So Spring Awakening, Dark Lilith, and then Alice and Roses. So keep, gift, and destash. I'm gonna keep Darth Lilith. Uh-oh. That's a whole different movie. I'm gonna keep Dark Lilith. I'm going to I'm gonna gift Spring Awakening only because I feel like not as many people are looking for Alice and Roses. So maybe I'll make a little extra money if I have to give one away. Yeah. Yep. Good luck with that. So, oof. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Ouch. I don't want to get rid of any Morales. At least the mystery wasn't included in there. I mean, that'd make it really easy. I'm not giving up my mystery, but like mystery versus, I don't know, other things. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh God, Sarah, you can only keep one, and it's the mystery or Dark Lilith. Like, what do you do? What do you do? Keep Lilith, gift Spring, destash Alice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is there any other answer to that? Is there any other answer to that? And then as far as the mystery goes, I guess Dark Lilith because it's going to restock, right? I mean, you assume it would restock. I don't know why it wouldn't restock. You got to keep the mystery, right? Don't you got to keep the mystery? Because you're not seeing that mystery again. That's just not happening. And somebody's not going to be nice and be like, "Oh, here you go. I feel bad for you. Here's a mystery." I don't want to decide this one. Keep Lilith, gift Spring, destash Alice. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like it's going to have to be Lilith because you're never going to get another mystery, and somebody is going to literally charge you your left boobie to try and get the mystery back. So not hard pass. Couldn't do it. Okay. So we've got Jamushka or Jamaica Murphy. Jamaica Murphy. Let's go with, man, that's hard. Trying to remember all the Jamaica Murphys. Slow Night, or is that Erica the Goober again? Hold on, I'll put some Jamushkas. Jamushka Diamond Art Club. I might not be able to remember the ones that are in. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Slow Night is that is Erica the Goober, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, snaps. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sleepy. Yeah. Okay. So Sleepy Fairy. Um. Dang it. Why can't Jellyfish Mermaid and Star Spirit. Sleeping Fairy, Jellyfish Mermaid, and Star Spirit. Yeah, those are the three. Ouch. I just did that to myself too. Poops. Dang. Jellyfish Mermaid, Star Spirit, Sleepy Fairy. And Sleepy Fairy is awfully cute. Especially having seen a couple people working on her, I'm like, I want to work on her. Man, that's rough. That's really rough. I'm thinking. God. Okay, so Jellyfish Mermaid is archived. Okay, so I know that if I have it and I give it away, the likelihood I'm ever going to find it again, pretty slim, right? And Sleepy Fairy and Star Spirit are at least, I mean, they're out of stock, but they're not archived. So I guess keep Jellyfish Mermaid, gift Sleepy Fairy, and D-Stash. Wait. Yeah. And D-Stash Star Spirit. Ouch. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That was mean to myself. Ah, throw my whole thing of drills. That was even mean to myself. What do you guys think? What you gonna do? Came in the mystery box that had the Kettner and try to follow. Oh, okay. Yeah, so likelihood you're finding that one again, not so big. Yeah, it's a hard one. Although if we're just going off of images, no, I'd probably keep it the same. We're still playing. No, we did a Mad Lib. Keep Sleepy, gift Jellyfish, and D-Stash Star Spirit. Oh, okay. Keep Sleepy Fairy, gift Star Spirit, D-Stash Jellyfish. Okay. You get enough money for Jellyfish, I'll tell you that much. Keep Jellyfish, sell Star Spirit, gift Sleepy. Yeah. Because I guess, yeah, the way I'm looking at it, like, you're just never going to find them again. And I do actually, I think out of all of them, I probably do enjoy the Jellyfish image the most out of all of them. I do. Okay. So that was Jamaica Murphy. Okay, so Erica the Goober. Let's go with for Erica the Goober, Slow Night, Rainy Day Mermaid, and let's go with, what is it? Birthday Mermaid? birthday cake mermaid. That's Jamushka, right? Or I mean, blah, 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 blah. That's Erica the Goober, right? The birthday cake mermaid that you guys just got, isn't that her? I feel like that's her. I'm gonna go with it's her. Yeah, so Slow Night, Rainy Day Mermaid, and the birthday cake mermaid. Oh, Dak Mysteries. That's mean. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. Writing it down. $68, $47. Let's pick one other one. So, okay. Yeah. Slow Night, Rainy Day Mermaid, and the birthday cake mermaid. For me, I think out of all of them, even though I had Rainy Day Mermaid and I finished her, I really do think that out of the group of, oh, you know what? Oh my gosh. I didn't add it into the group, but that one with the honeybee, like the honey girl, it's, hold on, it's in my archived. But you know what one I'm talking about? I'm glad I didn't add that in there because that one is the Izzy the Beekeeper Witch. That's the name of that one. Izzy the Beekeeper Witch. I'm glad I didn't put that in there because that one is the cutest out of literally all of them. But I would say that like of those three, Slow Night, Mermaid, and the birthday cake one, like the birthday cake one is definitely hands down the cutest of that group, I feel like. But I don't own Slow Night and I don't own the birthday cake mermaid. So if I had to pick, you know, like between what ones I would get, definitely would get the birthday cake mermaid. She is cute. She is really, really cute. I probably won't be able to get her for a hot minute. I mean, I might get her when she restocks if I have money, but she is just adorable. Night, Faye. Get good sleepies. Keep Rainy Day. Gift birthday. D/slash Slow Night. Have a good evening. Okay, so we need a third mystery then. Oh, that's ugly. 47, 68, and what? What's another really popular mystery? The Yume or the the Ivy mystery. That's a big one for people. Isn't there a Kettner mystery? I feel like there's a Kettner mystery. Yeah, I'm just trying to come up with another mystery to put into that group because right now we have 68. I mean, okay, so whatever the last one is, it's being destashed. So it's more or less a choice of am I gifting 68 or am I gifting 47? Ugh, I don't like this. I don't like this game. No, I don't wanna. I choose to abstain. I moved out of country while the game was being played. I couldn't play because I wasn't here. 58 is Kettner. 12 is a Mother's Day one. Mother's Day one is good too. I mean, but does it matter ultimately between those for me? No, it does not. So, like, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So I've got to gift someone a Morales mystery or a color out of place mystery. Oof. I can't get rid of my Morales mystery. I can't. I love my friends. I do. I love my friends, but I don't think that I would be able to. I guess I don't know. I want to keep all my mysteries. Keep 47 D-68 for dollars. I know, right? Honestly. I mean, and that'd be the thing too. Like, at least I feel like if I was to de-stash 47, I could probably find it again for cheap-ish. Whereas if I got rid of 68, no way am I finding it for a decent price ever again. It's like once you've crossed that bridge, you've crossed that bridge. You can't uncross it. You can't unring that bell. Yeah, that's not how we play, Liana. It's a cheating cheat. Cheaterton. You've got to decide if you want to we'll call it maybe pick the 3 or whichever, how many you would like to pick, and then let the chat pick which one DP to do next. Now this way you can get them out and let people see what they can vote on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Vanessa. Now digging them out of my closet, that's going to be the tricky part. Plus I'll have to like come up with a couple of kits for each, the squares and the rounds too, and then I can try and get them out of my closet once I've picked a couple, an old and a new one of each. But the game that we're playing is like a I don't know, a Mary F kill game, but playing with pretend kits that we don't have. Someone said they had bought one for $140 and USPS lost it. A mystery 68? They bought a Morales mystery for $140 and USPS lost it. I'd be losing it. My mind, that is. I'd be so furious. I'd be done. I would be done. But yeah, I would be so hot. I'd be livid. I'd be angry. I would be cursing. I'd be cursing my mom. I'd be cursing the mail. I'd be cursing everything. It would not be pretty. It would not be pretty, the tantrum that I would throw. I mean, granted, like, you're lucky enough you found it for $140. Well, see, that's the thing, Vanessa. Like, yeah, USPS, they're going to, you're going to get, well, more than likely, it was probably insured for $100 with USPS, because that's typically their like base insurance, unless you get more. So they'll cover $100. The person's going to be out 40 or whatever. But the fact of the matter is that the fact that they found somebody to part with it for $140 is already rare. And then, so they're probably never going to find it again for that amount, and they still won't make all their money back, because unless they paid for additional insurance, which is possible, I suppose, but unlikely. I don't know. It depends. Depends on who's shipping it, but I'd be livid, beyond livid. But that, I guess, is what happens. I don't know, man. It'd be heartbreaking. It was just like how I was not going to relax when it came to Mystery 47 making it to my house until it reached my house, until it was on my porch and then in my hands, because you just never know. Stuff happens. On the way to the mailbox. If they find it, they can still send it to you. No charge, no refund. Yeah. Well, and I think if you claim the insurance, like it gets destroyed. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But I feel like if they find it and you've claimed a insurance on it, that you don't get your money, or that you get your money, but your package item gets destroyed or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'm making that up. I don't know how else you would reimburse them for reimbursing you or whatever, but if you claim it, it gets destroyed. That's what I thought. Which, oh my God. Could you imagine? You imagine that you're like already heartbroken that you have to claim this freaking insurance for whatever bullcrap you're getting insurance for. And then all of a sudden, and granted, I'm assuming you never get to know whether they find it, but here goes Morales mystery into the incinerator. Ouch. Or somebody just takes it home. They're like, well, it either gets incinerated or somebody gets to keep it. Here you go. Having to contemplate that with the princess panel. Right. But you ended up getting that, right? Oh, man, that's just rough. It's just not nice. It's not a nice decision to have to make. Just unkind. And then here's some butthead off there. Like, oh, I don't know what this is. Throws an incinerator. No way. No way. All right, let's see. I'll go with this. I'm going to go with the bigger section, I guess, first, and do her eye last. Very last. We're so close now. Good, because I'm almost ready to get stood up and stretch out. Ooh. That would be that'd be a crap day for somebody. Definitely. Randomly popped up when I had like 3 days to make decisions. Oh, that's good at least. Woof. Beans just snore really loudly. It was the loudest snore. But he should be pretty relaxed for the rest of the night, I think. Okay, so we have, let's see. We've got Sarah Mustafa. Somebody want to call out some Mustafas? Some Sarah Mustafas? Because, I mean, I know what Mustafas I like, but I like Rebel Princess. She's really pretty. The one that's supposed to be from Encanto, Mariel, I think that's her name, but I don't know the names. There's Longing. Which one's Longing? Is that the Mariel, the one from Encanto? Wasn't there another one of the flower girl from Encanto, or is that the one you're talking about? Because there's like the main character from Encanto and then her sister, I think. Didn't they do one of each? I have Time to Spare. I really like that, Mustafa. Oh, wow, Beans. Slamming gates over there.
Let's play it.
Right? So I'll throw Time to Spare in there. It's a Rapunzel kit. It's very obviously Rapunzel because it even has like the sun, the little sun symbol or whatever. And then Rebel Princess, which is a different version. Oh, what's the Sleeping Beauty one? What's that one where she's wearing the blue dress and the headband? I like that. That's a good one too. Trying to remember all of the freaking Sarah Mustafas. The Aurora Mustafa. Right, that one. I can't think of the name of that one though. She's wearing the blue dress, right? Because that one is super, super cute. Trying to remember all of hers because I pay attention to them so I know what the images look like, but I could not even start to tell you the names of them necessarily. I'd have to look up some Mustafa kits. Otherwise I'm totally butt lost. Okay, hold on. Look up Sarah Mustafa. Mustafa. Really? Okay, let's see. We've got, I'll throw in, Greek Princess. Oh my gosh, Greek Princess is so freaking pretty. Okay, Greek Princess. Let's go with Longing. Oh, Longing is Ariel. Okay, Longing. And Rebel Princess. Yeah, yep, okay. So, Rebel Princess, which is like, it's Rapunzel. Longing, which is Ariel, but she's got like her hand on her chin. Very, very cute. And Greek Princess is the third one. Greek Princess. Okay. Ooh, okay, that's hard. Let's go with, I will. Okay. I'm going to keep Greek Princess because she is so freaking pretty. I don't even know who it is, but that image is just gorgeous. I will gift Rebel Princess and D-Stash Longing, I guess. I don't know. I'm keeping Greek Princess, gifting Rebel Princess, D-Stash. Oh, okay. We're going to do the same thing. Yeah, that Greek Princess. I don't know who she is, but man, is she pretty. Who's that supposed to be? Is that like a specific book character, or is that's not Meg, is it? Is that Meg? No. Maybe? No, because Meg's got red hair, right? I don't know. She sure is damn cute, though. Either way. You're working on Greek tomorrow. Ooh. Okay, but who is she, Chrissy? I don't know who she is. Is it like a book character? Just super darn cute. I know that. book character. It's Raina from Percy Jackson. Oh, I have not read that. Wow. You just woke Beans up out of a dead sleep. Hey, Ray. Is Ray over there? Oh. What are you doing? You're reaching. That's it. That's it.
It's okay, Beans.
It's okay, Beans. It's probably. Hey,
No, there was some.
look at who started this. Look what she started. How very dare her. Look at what you're doing. She hears crinkle wrappers. She's like, who's got treats? I love them. Sugar, what did you do? What did you do? You got him started. Look at you, goofy dog. Stop screaming at everything. God. Oh, yeah. See, she runs for like no reason. She's just, I'm gonna get, I don't know. Gosh. Always starting crap. Yeah, see, I thought it could be Meg. Just, if she had more reddish hair, it definitely could work for that. For sure. For sure could work that way. But all of them are really beautiful. I enjoy her artwork. Okay, we've just got the eyeball left, you guys. Oh, I'm excited. She's almost done. Okay, let's see. Go with 2 of these. Oh, that's okay. One of those is bad. Bad drill. 2 of these. A 1, a 2, and 3 of these. 3. There we go. 3 of you. And 2 of these. Oh, I got 3 of them. That's okay. Whoop. There we go. Those ones. Yeah, so close. Oh my gosh. She's all, let me go. Yeah, for real. Well, she keeps also like randomly with her big old squirrel ears that she's got on the side of her damn head. She keeps hearing little mouse scritches in the kitchen, and then she thinks she needs to go scream at it. Like that's just it's gonna make it run away. I don't know. And she'll go out there and start screaming at a mouse, and then of course Bean starts because he doesn't know what's going on. He's like, "What's she screaming at?" Like a little field mouse in the kitchen somewhere, and she's just going ape shit. You hear what outside fighting? Oh, this time it was raccoons outside. Oh, you got that back window open, don't you? Okay, that's probably it, because they fight in that back set of bushes. Raccoons fighting outside, screaming at each other because they do that. Beat the living craps out of each other for no good reason. And then crawl into a sewer and, I don't know, make sweet raccoon love. I don't know what they do. Oh, look at her. It's done. Okay, now we gotta give her a good up and down, right? Oh, my butt. 10 hours and 40 minutes. My butt hurts. Time to stand up, guys. If you're sitting, get up off of your booty. Let's get up. Back up. There's a mouse in the house. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Let's take a good look at her. So I did end up changing some of the drills in her crown. Not too many. just the red on the outside here. I did change those, but I thought it was kind of necessary. Just that's it. I didn't do anything drastic. Just some crystals on the outside of those red. And then sorry, the shines on them, I made those sparklers. That's literally it. Nothing too drastical. And really, unless you're looking right at it, you can't tell. But look at her. Everything else is, it was charted on the canvas. And I think that it's perfect, kind of just the way it is. Hold, please. I'm going to move you up a second and just so you can see the whole, there we go. Look at her, look at her, look at her. Oh my goodness. She is a stunner. I love her so much. The absolute just pops of color, the crazy, crazy, crazy good colors. It's so good. I think I'm the happiest with her face overall. It is soft. It is action. Oh, I put a gold, like really thin washi tape on the outside of the canvas, and I think it's perfect. It's just perfect. Yeah, this turned out amazingly. She was a really, really, really quick workup too. In total, even though I stopped working on her, so that I could keep the 6 squares basically of her face and crown, like these 6 squares. I kept these for the live. Otherwise, I would have had this done in 4 days. But she is all finito. Today is 5/31. Woo, woo, woo. I'm so excited. She looks so good. Okay. Now, we have a couple of options. First and foremost, I think I need to get another stretch and a pee-pee break. Do you guys need to go and refresh drinks and things like that? If you do, totally fine. I think you should go do that. Go get your drinkies, go get your pee done. You know what I mean? I will leave her sit here so that she can be admired. Oh, she's so beautiful. Oh, she's pretty. Okay, I'll put her right like that. There we go. Yes. Okay. And then I am going to, like I said, I'm going to go get a refresh on a drink. I'm going to stretch my legs for a little bit and go to the bathroom. I shouldn't be more than a couple of minutes. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. Also wanted to, before I go, remind you that I am doing this marathon for mental health for the YWCA of Rock County. It is a 33-bed shelter, and it offers a safe place for women and their children from domestic abuse situations. They also offer basic needs like beds, linens, food, clothing, personal care items, and other case management and program services such as youth and adult group support, individual counseling, as well as for workforce development and financial empowerment sessions. If you would be interested in giving for this cause in particular monetarily, please visit the link that I put into the chat. And then if you are unable to help out monetarily, that is totally fine too. Please consider, as I will be going there to talk to them about mental health, addiction services, and diamond painting for your mental health. I will be taking along some diamond paintings so that if people are interested in learning how, then they can. If you'd like to donate any kits or any of your old, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my God, my brain. Your storage, that's the word. I'm like, what is this called? your storage, that would be great. I don't need any kits. I have or toolkits. I have plenty of toolkits. But if you wanted to donate a kit, you could send me an email. My email address is houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. All one word, no spaces, at Gmail. That's this up here. Boop, right there. You can also send me an email and let me know. We can work out how you can get any of the kits that you might want to donate to me. So that all being said, I will be right back in just a few minutes. I hope that you're up, peeing, and stretching, and I will be right back. Let me put up my be right back sign, and I will put on the mute button so that you don't hear me pee, weirdos. Don't try to listen to me pee. All right, I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. All right. People still working on stuff? Now, we've got some decisions to make, I suppose. Let me hang this beautiful, beautiful woman. Oh my gosh, Dustin. Hold on. You got to look at her. Hold on. I got to go show her to Dustin. One moment. I'm just going to step over. Where'd you go? Look at her. Isn't she pretty?
Ooh, pretty.
I like her. She's going to hang up back here for a minute. Okay. So, if you would like, trying to finish away from it all. Ooh, okay. Love it. Now, we've got some options, okay? Vanessa suggested that I could ask you guys what kit you might want me to work on next. So I can either work on or I can work on something new, whichever. I can kit something up new, that's fine. Or I can work on something that I already have kitted up. That is also fine. Do you guys have a preference? Would you like me to work on a whip or would you like me to work on something new? kit something new up while we're sitting here. Because I could do that too. Be hanging and get her done. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. What do you think? What do you guys want? Because my plan was, when I was done, would be to work on Surreal Blues. And I'm like down here in this area. I've already got that started. Or I can hit up something else. I'm fine with that. Chrissy, Melissa says new. Chrissy says new. I'm guessing Vanessa says new because that was her initial vote. Was to offer a new. Okay. So if we're going to do new, let me think here. Okay. Let's see. Something old and something. Work on a whip that you've been putting off doing. Well, a few. I mean, I don't know that I would call it putting off doing necessarily. It's like there are ones that I haven't knew, but let us pick. Okay. Tanish, you might be outnumbered. Okay. So then here's okay. If we're doing new, and I'm going to let you guys pick, right? You said give you a new and an old option square and a new and an old option in round, right? Okay. So a new and an old option in square. Well, I'll tell you my newest kits in square. Okay. Let me actually go to my DAC orders, and I can tell you what's the newest that I've gotten. It might not necessarily be new kits in the scheme of like, you know, the brand new, but they might have been restocks that I picked up new. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So let's see. I think the newest few that I've gotten are, log me in. There we go. My newest rounds are another Morales, which I'd prefer not to work on another Morales like right this very minute. So we'll take the Morales out. Okay. I mean, unless you guys want me to do another Morales, which I never mind working on a Morales ever, but Sleepy Fairy. Okay. I could put Sleepy Fairy on the list. All right. Let's see. Got Sleepy Fairy for round. Sleepy Fairy. I love that one. I do love that one. She's wonderful. Not another Morales. I prefer not to do another Morales if I don't have to. Sleepy Fairy. We like Sleepy Fairy. An older round that I have. Let's see. An older round would be, let me look at my unboxed stuff. Unboxed rounds. Diamonds. DAC. My unboxed rounds. I have Elizabeth, which is like the Mandy Manzano. Flirting by Amy Brown. I have Moon Elf by Rika Sofia Rikkonen. My Little Man Eater, Camilla de Erico in round. Echoes from the Past, Sylvia Strike. Steadfast Heart by Demetra Milan in round. Aria by Camilla de Erico in round. Alice and the Starry Night by Jasmine Beckett Griffith in round. I think that's my unboxed DACs. Yeah, that's pretty much what I have for unboxed in Diamond Art Club rounds. So Anything jumping out at you for older, or everybody's like, ooh, Sleepy Fairy? Because that's what we got for round. Okay, I'll throw in, I will throw in for an older kid. Oh, wait, where's, oh, those are boxed. Okay. I will throw in for older kits. Let's see. I'll throw in. Yeah, I did do a Camilla not long ago. I was actually thinking of what's her name? I just said it. Even. Either the Amy Brown flirting or like Steadfast Heart Demetra Milan, although I have a feeling that those are going to be acrylic. I mean, it's fine, but I'm letting them pick a kit for me to do. Okay, I'm going to throw in flirting from Amy Brown. Sure, for a round. Okay, new square. So your square. Hole. Well, I don't know if I can do that on here. I don't know if it'll let me do a poll on here. It would have to be in Discord, and I'm not sure if everybody's in Discord. So I could do a poll on regular YouTube, but I think it's just easier if I go like, okay, do we like round or do we like square? And then do we like this one or this one? Okay, squares. My newest kits in square are, let's see, I don't order very often. Oh, dog. Why do you? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Relax. Sugar, relax. No. Sorry. I just did Mrs. Butterdee, so I don't want to do another Mrs. Butterdee immediately. I've got, is that $4.19? Yeah, that was $4.19. I got like one order a month. Still Waters is a new square that I have. Still Waters is by Sandra Bergeron. Oh, put them on a wheel. Okay, we could do that. Okay, so a newer one that I have is Still Waters by Sandra Bergeron. I'm just jotting it down, Still Waters. I'm still gonna let you guys pick out of the. Okay, so that was in March. It was a Reese. Wouldn't that wipe you out on her? Sandra Bergeron. I only have the one, Sandra Bergeron. But I have, unless you're talking about Mrs. Butterdee, because I have Hades and Persephone. I have Artsy Girl. And I think that would wipe me out on Mrs. Butterdee. I don't think I have any other Mrs. Butterdee. Yeah, Hades and Persephone. And Artsy Girl, I think, are all that I have. Yeah, that's it of Mrs. Butterdee. I have two. Okay, so Still Waters. And then, oh, no, I lie. I also have Love, Music, and Family by Mrs. Butterdee. So I have three. Let's see. Early. Nope, I did that one. Because because that was for Black History Month. Earlier, January, Cauldron of Myrrh, I already did. December, that's a Morales.
Oh,
I don't order anything really, you guys. December, nope, that was Sleeps with Butterflies. My birthday, oh, here we go, Cyber Monday. Mermaid Empress is a square, Rita Konya. So that's a newer one. And then I don't think I have any other Konyas. It's fine. It's okay. But I have Mermaid Empress and Still Waters are like my newer stuff. Yeah, Sarah, that one was a gift. So Waters and Mermaid Empress are like the newest that I have, even though Mermaid Empress was from Cyber Monday back in December on my birthday, the 2nd. And then Still Waters was a restock, but I mean, I got it on a restock. Galaxy. Oh yeah, you're right. I do have Galaxy Potion. So I have 2 Konyas. So I don't think I have any other. I don't believe I have any other Konyas. Look through really quick. Mermaid Empress. I also have this on the computer, but I don't want to open too many tabs. Okay. Yeah, Mermaid Empress and Galaxy Potion. I haven't seen anybody complete Mermaid Empress, nor have I. Okay, so Still Waters and Mermaid Empress. And then older squares. So those are newer. Do you have a pick between those two? You said Mermaid Empress because nobody's finished. Okay, so we'll put Mermaid Empress. Okay. And then older square. Doesn't have to be a DAC necessarily. We could go, let's see, squares. I don't have a lot of old squares. A lot of my squares are like either newer or they're Moraleses or Chrysabugs. I have some Yumeis. I mean, they're not older. I have Illumine from Enamorte. Illumine is an older-ish square. I have because the only other old square that I have would be like Mystery 47. I don't want to do that one yet. I have some Dreamer designs, but I don't want to work on a Dreamer design right now. I just done that long ago, and I only have one good square from Dreamer left. And I have a Jaded Gem Shop in round going right now, so I don't want to pick another Jade because I also did just do like I did Honor the Masses, I did Galaxy Potion. I've done a bunch of Jades already. Let's see. There's like Rose Library is an older-ish square. Realm of the Cats by Barrett Biggers. Version 1 Flower Delivery, that's another older square. That's true. So go B1 Flower Delivery. Moon Eater by Yume is an older-ish square because that was from early last year. Put Illumine on the wheel. Okay, Illumine. All right. All right. Putting them on the wheel. Here we go. All right, let me get my wheel of random. Wheel of randomness. Turn, turn, turn. Okay. Here we go. Let me change the background image. Vens, sir. How very, very dare you? Okay. Well, that's going to make it real hard to read. Let me change the image. Let's make it something easier to read. Pictures. I should probably just have left it alone, but that's okay. Logos. Sure. There, that works. Okay. Realm of the Cats on the wheel. Ooh, Realm of the Cats is good too. You two voted for Illumine. Okay. So we're gonna go round. The rounds are Sleepy Fairy. Flirting. Amy Brown. Mermaid Empress. And Illumine. You want me to put well, the uneven. Do we want to pick one more round and one more square? Okay, we'll put one more round and one more square. So Realm of the Cats, and then let's pick one more round. What about let's see, another round. I'll go with let's go with how about a Bearbrick Gia? I've got rounds for Bearbrick Gia. Moon and Tides, Beyond the Clouds. Those are rounds by Bearbrick Gia. Don't I have one other round Bearbrick Gia? Or am I imagining crap? I could be imagining crap. No, maybe not. I might be imagining crap. Corals is square. Yeah, Moon and Tides. Beyond the Clouds. Those are 2 rounds. Mermaid Empress twice. That's not a round. That's a square. I need another round. Oh my God. Okay. Or I could just leave it at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We leave it at 5. We don't have to put another round on there if we don't wanna. Wanderlust was round. No, I didn't get her. I didn't have money, so I didn't end up with her. I want her, but I gotta wait till she restocks. Because otherwise there's Beautifully Broken. That's Aristocati. Storm, but I don't want to do her yet. I have Star Spirit. Those are Margaret's. Moon and Tide, Beyond the Clouds, Cherry Tree. I don't want to do that one yet. Alice in Wonderland and the Pansy Garden is around. 5 is good. Just go with it. Okay, we'll go with it. All right, here we go. Let's present a screen. Present share screen. Wait, let me make sure that there's not ads on here. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. All right. There we go. Wheel of Names. Boom. All right. Would you like them shuffled? My diamond's around. That's true. How about for my last one, put on a whip? Okay. We'll put on my, because it's around, make it fair. My Jaded Gem shop is Ruby Reef Siren. Because it's a round. And then it's 3 rounds and 3 squares. How's that sound? Shuffle? Okay. Perfect. Shuffling. Here we go. Shuffle, 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 shuffles. We're going to shuffle them up. Shuffle them up. Shuffle them up. All right. Dustin, tell me when to stop.
Nope.
Please?
Nope.
Can you please tell me when to stop? How about now?
No.
All right, I stop now. Tell me when to spin. Anytime. Just take your time. Now? Can I spin? Yes. Okay. Here we go. Let's find out what it is. Do 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 do. Oh, what's it gonna be? Gordon. Anybody pick that? I picked that. That wasn't what you guys picked. That was not what we were expecting. So we're gonna remove that and we're gonna spin again. Sorry. I put flirting on there just as a random old one. That was my own fault. Mermaid Empress. Is it Mermaid Empress? Illumine. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Illumine. Are y'all good with that? Or you guys want me really to do I did just do an Amy Brown. You are not wrong. In fact, I have it sitting right behind me. Okay. Illumine is an Amorte, right? I don't remember. Do you guys want me to spin again? You guys just want me to do Mermaid Empress? I could just do Mermaid Empress. That'd make life easier for everybody. Spin again. Do you want me to take it off of there? Here, we'll remove it. Here we go. That'll make it even easier. Okay, so right now we're down to Realm of the Cat, Sleepy Fairy, Mermaid Empress, or I just work on Ruby Reef's Siren. Let's find out. Or here, I'll just, for you guys, here you go. I'll just put it on there again. There, how's that? Should I put it on another 3 times? Me and Mel are going to get Mermaid Empress again. Okay. Okay, I'm leaving it. All right. All right. Now you've got 2 chances. Let's see if it happens. We're going to take whatever it gives us, right? Unless it's not what you guys want. And then I'll keep, oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, it's Sleepy. That was one that you guys did like. How's that? Is that okay? Is Sleepy Fairy okay? Are we good with that one, or am I spinning it again? I want to see if it gets hit again. It's Sleepy Fairy. What do you think? Spin and then have it out of those 2. You guys really want Mermaid Empress? That's okay, I suppose. Well, there's 2 people working on it in Discord already, so it's like you're going to see a finish of it in about, I don't know, a week. Spin again. Okay, I'll spin again. There you go. I'm removing it and I'm spinning it again. There are options, and 2 of them are Mermaid Empress. Uh-oh, I think it's going to pick Realm of the Cats this time. Realm of the Cats? Yes? No? You spin again? The spins are to remove kits. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. We'll remove kit. All right, let's spin again. There we go. You get 2 or 3. It's Mermaid Empress. Look at that. Woo! The wheel is like, no, I don't think so. Look at that. It was a result that you were looking. Oh, you want me to remove that one too? Because now we'll be down to Mermaid Empress and a whip. Or are we good? You want me to stop or keep going? Okay, so remove this one. All right, here we go. There we go. It's Mermaid Empress or Ruby Reef Siren. Yay, never thought it would land on it. It's 100% gonna pick Ruby Reef Siren. Oh my god. No, I'm good. I'm gonna go with Mermaid Empress because that's what you guys wanted. Okay, how about that? Can we do that? Let's do that. All right, I gotta find it though. It's gonna take me a second because it's in my closet of dangerous things. And I think it's in a long box, isn't it? Isn't it in the long box? I feel like it's in the long box. Okay. I'm gonna dive into my closet now. Damn it. Last one standing is Mermaid Empress. Oh, there we go. You're right. You're right. You got a flashlight, Dustin, that I can borrow? Please. Thank you. It's dark in there. That's fine. No, because now it's gonna flash. Okay, there we go. Not a long box. Okay. Where is she? Where is she hiding? I should have it on the end of the box, though. Hold on. Did I really, like, legitimately bury this son of a bitch? Get it up in this closet? We won, Sarah. We won. Mel forgot the rules she made up. Yeah, that's true. No, okay. Hold on. Where is she hiding? It's a blue kit, right? Did I not mark the box? I think I forgot to mark the box. How did I do that? Okay, hold on. Where are you hiding? Okay. Oh, there she is. I found her. Hold on. Hold on. There she is. Okay. Now things are falling on me. There we go. Thank you for your light. Okay. Boom. Well, no, because I did my stash video and then I moved everything around and put it by like artist. But then when I put them back in the closet, like a moron, I didn't put them in any order. I sort of put them in the, well, I put them in order, but it was only by like, oh, on this side over here is like all the non-DAC kits and then DAC medium boxes with DAC small boxes on top. And then the long boxes are all the way on this side. So it's like all confused. It's all confused. But this pretty lady, I have 12 hours to find it. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Here we go. Pull this lady out. Here she is in her box. I think I already took out her card, like her Treasure Quest card. Pretty positive. Yeah. Okay. Sticker sheet. There we go. Sticker sheet. Okay. Oh, I know why. I haven't picked her, like why she hadn't been picked recently. And it was because of all the blue. Because everything that I was working on was like blue, but it's fine. It's been a while. I'll be okay. Okay. Look at those big ass ABs. Dang. You want to see the canvas? It's so pretty. Here we go. It's not too bad. So it has her face don't look so good, but that's just because of the rendering. the way they did the symbols. Because on the weird, whatever this symbol is, because the symbol's so dark, it makes her face look like she's got a beard. Like, oh no. But she's actually not very big. She is a 22 by 30, 22 by 30 and 55.8 by 75.9. It's not that large. And all of the like AB pearls go into her hair thing up here. She's pretty. She's pretty. Okay. Let me set her aside for the time being so that I can get her kitted up. And she's got 55 colors, so she will fit into one of my craft mates. Look at that working out. How do you like that? Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Dustin, for the provided mwahahaha. And look who has an open craft mates. Oh. When it's not big and a lot of colors. I know. Oh, it's winning. Winning. Okay. So now the way that YouTube works out for lives anyways is that I will have to jump over to part 2 in about 40 minutes, right? I'll pop over to part 2, but for right now we're good. I'm not going to worry until it's closer to that time. I'll end the I'll end the stream and then we will go over to part 2, or I'll go over to part 2. Hopefully you'll join. Welcome back, Jen. Oh, sorry. It's doing that weird bouncy thing. I don't know why. But yeah, I'll be headed over to the part 2, and I hope that you guys will come over and join me there, or I'll be lonely. So she has 1, 2, 3, 4. She has four fairy dust and 1 giant ass AB. No other ABs, just that giant one. That's fun. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I've seen anybody else kit up Mermaid Empress even. Like, I don't think I've had any work on her. So, I'm excited to see this finished. Oh God, by the end of the 24-hour live, you've lost your mind. I'll do my best. I'm going to say not likely. I will try and kit it up as quickly as humanly possible so I can at least get started on it, but we'll see what happens. Let's work out of bags. Just kit up as I go. How's that sound? I'll just kit it up as I need colors. I'll be like, okay, and in this square, we'll put this here. Sure. And mark up that it was kitted up on, technically we're going to go with the first. Hi, Ceratops. We're going to go with the first, even though it's like a half hour from now, 40-ish minutes from now. Okay, we're going to go with the first anyways, because that makes sense. And I'll start date on the first as well, because that's about when we're going to be able to start. Okay. Should I kit it up as I need the colors? So then that way I'm not wasting all the time on the kit up, because I can always kit it up later. You know what I mean? Like kit it up after. Oh, but I can still put the stickers on these things though, because otherwise I'll be very, very confused. Yeah, I'll put stickers on them at least, because that will mess me up big time. I don't think it'll take too long to kit up, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. If you have difficulty getting the stickers off of the containers, but yeah, I'm not too worried about the DAC stickers. Come off of these pretty well. It's like, oh my God, Jaded Gem Shops, they do not come off of these. Period. Full stop. They will not come off of these. Stickers from like Ever After diamond painting don't come off of these. The stickers from Enablers Outpost won't come off of these, but DAC stickers are pretty easy. They're pretty easy off. And then if they don't, I just use some rubbing alcohol and remove the glue. No way in hell I will half-ass kitting up. Yeah, I know. I'll probably just end up confusing myself too if I don't at least try to kit it up properly. But I guess we'll see. We shall see how it goes. It's going to be a lots of blues. Ah. What's up, Amber? Yeah, DAC stickers. I do have problem with the DAC stickers falling off. But yeah, I think I'm going to try and do it where I kit up as I go, as I need the colors, because as long as I have the stickers on here, it'll be okay. I think I'll be fine. I'll know what the DMC number is and whatever. So I'll put the stickers on and go from there. Yeah, I have DAC stickers, especially when I put these back into the binders. They roll right off. It's like just derp, gone. And then when I put washi tape on them with the DAC stickers, it's even worse. They just pop right off of the washi tape. It's like, what the hell? They fall off of my Art Dot containers all the time. I seriously lost one for solid 10 minutes. One of my DAC stickers off of my Art Dot containers. And I was like, seriously, where did it go? And I didn't realize it was stuck to the canvas right next to the legend. So I didn't see it because it looked like part of the legend. And I was like, what in the hell? Have you tried cutting the bag and putting the bag up to the edge and closing the lid, then pulling? Oh, no, I have not. I have not tried that. I mean, usually I just breathe in them if it's really bad static, and that tends to make it work. It tends to work out okay. Come on now. Stickers won't come off. So Mermaid Empress is exciting because I don't recall seeing anybody work on her. And I feel like I pulled her out at one point, like I was thinking about it. And then I was like, so much blue. I've been doing a lot of blue, blue. Ah, let go. There we go. Excuse you, bacon. Shake the whole world. But yeah, I think I pulled her out and I was like, worked on a lot of blue, and now I'm back to, I don't care, I'm gonna work on all the blue. Apparently, blue is going to be my life for a little while. That's okay. It is okay. But I think I'll be okay. Working on just the colors that I need, at least for the first part. I should hit up as I go. It'll save me time. I just need these stickers on here first. Wow, bacon. Why do you do that? You came in here like, I don't care. My husband and I are discussing when I should buy Color of Fear. Well, I guess it depends. I mean, are you planning on wanting to work on that right after you finish Poles of Color? Like, is that going to be your next kit? If that's the case and it's in stock, then I would buy it sooner rather than later. Because if it's still sitting after X amount of time, there's a possibility that they will axe it after it does sell out, if it has sat. But if it's one that is not in stock and whatever, then you buy it as soon as it restocks. That's what I would do. That would be my suggestion. Is it in stock right now? Because I haven't looked. I have no idea. Because if it's in stock right now, I would definitely buy it sooner rather than later, because I would guarantee that if it didn't sell out after they just had a 25% off sale, that when it does sell out, that sucker will be gone. Yeah, if it didn't sell out after a 25% off sale, that sucker is not probably going to come back. Which really surprises me. Color of Fear, that's one of my favorites from Color Out of Place. That's really sad to me. Yeah, and it's 25% off right now until what, the next 10 minutes or something? Next 30 minutes? And it will not be 25% off after that. So if it's like $72.99, it'll bring the price down to, I think it's $54.74 after or before tax and shipping. But yeah, the likelihood that it leaves when it sells out is pretty high. Oh, you have backups to buy, but you absolutely cannot buy it. Yeah, okay. Then yeah, I might have some of your, I don't know how soon that you can get it, but I would guess it does sell out. They will probably archive it if it sat that long already and then didn't sell out at 25% discount. Yeah. That would be a long shot, to say the least. Let me get these out of the way. I need these back over here. Yeah, good luck, because, I mean, may the odds be ever in your favor, as they say. But, okay. Let me get this. No, don't fall down. Okay. Get this out of the way, because I don't need those anymore. Since I am done with chromas. Okay, put you here for a second. I know you're upside down for the time being. All right, just gotta put these over here in an order that I can grab them correctly. Already my stickers are coming off. Jeez. All right. 5, 20, that, and these. Okay. Boom. All right. Boop. I gotta get one of these things. And has been on sale since the beginning of, yeah. Oh, okay. Tomorrow too. Well, that's good at least. If you have tomorrow too. All right. Sorry about the crinkle. Actually, I'll mute so you don't have to hear crinkly plastic. One. Okay. That way you didn't have to listen to my crinkle plastics. Put this over here. Mm. 7, 6, 5. 996. 842. 3 bags. I didn't realize the sale was going on tomorrow too. That's handy. Very nice. Very nice. All right. 336. 1, 2, 3 bags of 336. $803. 1, 2, 3. 3 bags of 803. 3 bags of everything. Okay. 823. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bags of 823. What? Grab another one of these. Might not need them, but nah. Yeah, I guess I won't. Bacon, why must you shake everything? I don't understand. She's like, whatever, Mom, I do what I want. I'm a fat ass cat. All right, 37. Anyway, what are you guys up to currently while I cut these up? Figuring out what goes where. Are you having fun yet? You be having fun? How are your diamond paintings coming on? Are you working hard? Oh, here's one of the fairy dusts. Z747, like minty, greeny, bluey. Trying to remember what other colors were fairy dust in here. They're weird ones. There's like a weird mustard yellow somewhere right here. This weird mustardy yellow is also a fairy dust. Funky color. Put you over there. Spin. And then I think there's a weird tan. Oh no, they're all just weird yellows, like mustardy weird yellows. There's one. Is that one? No, not yet. Nope. No weird mustardy colors in there. Oh, here it is. Look at it. It's strange. I don't know that I've ever seen these colors as fairy dust personally, but I mean, hey, whatever works. Check these out. Okay. These are the fairy dust colors together. They're like brown. They're like browny, yellowy. Mustard Fart Station. Gotta love Mustard Fart Station. Choo choo. Pulling up the Mustard Fart Station. Oh, 2 bags of, nope, just kidding. Everybody get aboard. Next stop is Mustard Fart Station. I guess it kind of looks goldish. Sure. I'm guessing it's all up in the like grasses and her crown too. That would be my guess. If I remember correctly from the very long ago time that I actually opened this and looked at it, because yeah, it's been a hot minute since I looked at this kit. But it's got to be it. It's got to be like the gold in her headdress and the grasses, the underwater grasses. I do like that this one does not have the pink lines and it's still that thicker plastic that's not the stuff that ripped really easily, because I hate that plastic. That plastic was on Chroma, actually. It was perforated, but it was like the weakest, cheapest freaking plastic you can find. 7s, 3s. Let's see. Start putting them in some semblance of order. 7. If it's above 900, and if it's below 900, I put them over there. There we go. Oh, here's a new brown. New brown. That and that and this and this and this and that and that. that and that and this and that one and another new brown, that and this and that and this. Okay, those ones. What are we at? 11:41 hours. 168 152 29 519. Okay, 819 818. Oop, you go back over there. Go back over there. Get out of the way. All right. This is so fascinating watching me sort through numbers, huh? So fascinating. Look at her go. She's just, look at her sorting those things. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. Why does a duck have feathers? Is 783 one of them? They love to make that a fairy. 782, 783, and 728. 783, 782, and 728, along with 747 and giant effing ABs. I enjoy watching kiddos. What? Why does a duck have feathers? Dustin? To cover up their butt quacks. You're dumb. Don't say dumb jokes. What are you, 9? This is an adult show. Okay, wait. Where's the... Okay. Getting myself all turned around here. Okay. Wait, what's that? There. Okay. 780. 413. There. 647. Okay. God, there's like 4 drills I'm going to need out of these, I have a feeling. All right, 793 is somewhere over this way. Aha, okay. Okay, we're getting close. 645. There. 760 is there. 758. 502. All right, there. Okay. Okay, there's those. Those are the other numbers. These are my specials. So I always put those at the back. That one. 7, 2, 8, 7. There we go. Maybe we'll go there. Tell us a mythology story. A mythology story. Okay, so trying to think of a good story to tell. How about so like how about the like the origin of mermaids, right? Because the origin of mermaid story is, and you could also call somebody a fat person on accident when you talk about mermaids being confused for manatees in the ocean, because my husband just told me that in a theater the ceiling tile fell on a woman. Oh, that sucks for her. While she was watching Final Destination. I mean, she lived. Wait, am I laughing too soon? That would be terrible. I mean, but okay, as like the idea of mermaids, and who came up with it and whether they exist or existed at some point, whatever. The first known mention in history about like a figure with a fishtail is like back in BC, in Babylon, where the god, I think it's Ea, was described as having the body of both a man and a fish. And Ea was later known as Oannes and Dagon. Like there's definitely different names, but he wasn't technically a mermaid. Like but it was the first mention of like a fish person, right? The first appearance was somewhere in Assyria. And they say that the fertility goddess Atargis or Atargis, Atargatis, I can't remember how you say it, became a mermaid after she threw herself into a lake. Okay. She fell in love with a shepherd, and after having a daughter with him, she throws herself into a lake. I don't know if it's like from shame or from like inadvertently killing him because he didn't survive the like divine love making. But her beauty is such that she cannot die or be fully transformed into a fish. And so she retains her feminine shape and beauty above the waist while she has a fishtail instead of legs. And so she's like associated with the Syrian custom of not eating fish, which is weird. But Atargatis, and I think that's how you say her name, Atargatis, became known to the Greeks as Aphrodite Derceto, which there's a lot of similar stories between Aphrodite and Atargatis. And it was then incorporated into Greek mythology. And then they talk about like Nereids, and they talk about the Tritons and the Sirens and the different like breeds essentially of a mer person. But that's where that story comes from, right? So she falls in love with this shepherd. They get it on. I'm talking and I'm not sorting. They get it on, and she ends up she throws herself into a lake because she's just so struck that she murdered her lover with her divine love making, which, you know, I'd be like, hey, look what I did. You know what I mean? But like, there's also there's sea nymphs, and like I said, there's Nereids and Tritons and mermaids, and there were like 50 or so Nereids, and they were all the daughters of Nereus and Doris, which is why they get Nereids as the name. But Nereus was like the father, right? He was one of the Titans, and he was the oldest son of one, like of the sea and of the earth. That's where he gets his name. But he was like the old man of the sea. And they had children aplenty. Poseidon was, I believe, one of his children's. No, Nereus was replaced as ruler of the sea by Poseidon. There's just a whole lot happening when it transfers from like the Roman to the Greek. Some of the stories become really hard to follow because they're all kind of intertwined with each other. But and you know, I talked about the story of Aphrodite and how she was born of like sea foam. That is 100% a euphemism. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You gotta love them euphemisms for other stuffs. 37. Sorry, I'm trying to count numbers here. 37, 6,000, 6,000, 38, 43. But yeah, the stories become really confusing when you start moving over to the Greek because it all just kind of bleeds into each other. 37, 71. But Triton is the father of Ariel, right? And the Little Mermaid. And that's kind of where they come up with that like king of the sea, of mermen and of mermaids. Because he was a son of the Nereids. Sirens, it's like that's really kind of confusing because sirens are like a different type of fish person, I guess. They were known for luring like sailors to their death with their voice. They were originally women with like the lower body and wings of a bird. So they're like mixed, right? But at some point they like lose their feathers because they were in a singing contest with one of the muses of like literature and science and the arts. And then after they lose their feathers and they're no longer able to fly, they like fling themselves into the ocean where they either died or they transformed into mermaids, depending on what story you read. But the Romans adapted the story into mythology as like women with a fishtail, and that kind of became the interpretation for mermaids and sirens later. But they were supposedly like daughters of a river god. And then later, like Roman mythology made the sirens also extremely beautiful and seductive, but like really deadly. And so they asked her, how can they make it better? And she said, I'm suing you. Well, wouldn't you? Especially if it happened during Final Destination. I would think that shit was on purpose. Like you did that for clicks. Oh my God. Oh